All right, folks, welcome once again. This is the drone shot of the beautiful city of Nairobi. A very warm welcome once again. Welcome to match day 2. This is the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi 7th match day 2, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Walter Rangi. I'm welcoming you to Kabeberi 7th. We had a blast yesterday, and we hope you guys had an amazing day catching the games live. It is chilly, as you can see. SportPesa are doing a brilliant job making sure that everything is covered, including the warm wear. And of course, we are getting ready for match day action. Behind me here, ladies and gentlemen, everything falling into place as everyone works around the clock to make sure that we are match ready. But before we get on to the action today, we'd like to talk about what happened yesterday. We'll be looking at the results from yesterday and of course talk about the fixtures today and what to look forward to. But something also in the works is we are going to be talking about the upcoming National 7th Circuit continuation, which means we'll be going to Mombasa next weekend. But after Mombasa, we'll have a break and then we have Embu 7s. And of course, I have a guest with me, Dennis Mwangi, ladies and gentlemen, marketing in charge of marketing for the Embu 7s, and he'll be shedding light on Embu 7s, what we'll be expecting, and of course what to look forward to. Karibu sana Dennis Mwangi to the show.
Thank you very much, Walter Rangi. I'm glad to be here on this chilly morning, here to talk about Embu 7s and everything that we are preparing you for, and all the experiences that you're going to get. It will be the 5th tournament,
yes,
gearing on to as we go to the closing of the circuit.
Yeah.
We expect a lot of rugby, a lot of competition. All the teams will have gotten the momentum and will have engaged the last gear.
Well, that's amazing. Now, we're looking at, let's talk about Kabeberi 7s. I know Embu is taking part in the Division 2. How are you guys faring down there? And I mean, today is the second day. Who are you playing? And then we'll talk about now what to look forward to in terms of the Embu 7s.
For the Embu 7s, we'll be...
Kabeberi, actually, where you guys are at the moment.
Yes, I'm sorry. For the Kabeberi 7s, we are playing in the Division 2. We are in the main cup quarterfinals where we'll be facing Makueni Ravens. We expect a tough match, but we are ready. We are banking on the experience the boys got in Dallas 7s playing in the top division, and for the Princely we also played in the top division. That's what we are banking on, and we expect good results today.
All right. Speaking of results, let me shift you back now to Embu 7s. What are the dates? Where do we get the tickets? And what is planned in terms of Embu 7s?
On the 5th and 6th of September at the Moi Stadium, that's in Embu Town. That's when we'll be having the Embu 7s. All the tickets, we are on the advanced tickets, which will be running until the end of the month. You can get the tickets at ticohub.com, event 505. That's the Embu 7s.
All right. In terms of the fan base, what are you guys planning for the fan base? Are your tickets, I mean, are they available for sale? And then, most importantly, the county itself, what do we look forward to in terms of sponsorship? Who do you have on board, and what are you, looking forward to in terms of sponsorship?
Thank you for that question. We have onboarded some partners. We have the KCB, we have the Royal Hotel, we have the Coca-Cola, and we are looking to onboard more partners who are willing to come experience these 7s with us. We will give you a good rugby crowd. We are looking forward to more partners onboarding.
All right, Dennis Mwangi, talking to us, ladies and gentlemen, about the sponsorship end of Embu 7s. We will be talking about Embu 7s later on. Remember, we're heading to Mombasa, then we'll have a break. So there's so much time for Embu to get ready to host the National 7th Circuit, the 5th leg. And of course, that will be close enough to deciding who takes the national circuit. So there's a lot to play for at Embu 7s.
Yes.
And also the stadium, it's really a good facility. Moving it from Njukiri all the way to the stadium, what's the experience about that?
One, we expect a lot better accessibility to the stadium. which is even we speaking of Embu, it's the only tour. It will be the last tour for everyone.
Yes.
Embu team being the last team, being the only team, the home team, all the teams will be having a tour. We welcome you. Embu is an hour and a half drive from Nairobi, where we'll give you the best experience you'll get in Mount Kenya.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Now let's get back to Kabeberi Sevens. You've seen the league standings. You've seen KCB and Cabras battling up top. Embu were playing in the Division 1. Unfortunate that you guys are now playing in the Division 2 category. Nonetheless, the battle up top. Yesterday we had KCB beat Cabras. The battle up there still remains KCB versus Cabras. Who do you see lifting the men's category and also the women's category at the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens?
Looking at yesterday, especially that last game, KCB against Cabras, that was a tough game. That was one good show. So I don't want to be biased, but I think I'll bet on Cabras. I believe they'll come fighting harder after yesterday's loss.
All right, all the best in Division 2. But nonetheless, let's look at the game has kicked off on the background. And we're looking at the standings nonetheless.
Yes.
Before we hand you, gentlemen and ladies, back to the commentary team upstairs so that we can have the first game. Remember the first game today, we have ladies Mwamba RFC taking on Racket, and that game has kicked off. No, I beg your pardon, it's not Mwamba. Yes, it has to be Mwamba in that frame of mind. So ladies and gentlemen, that has been Dennis Mwangi. Looking forward to having you, ladies and gentlemen, on this ride this morning. We're pleased to have you, ladies and gentlemen, as you get ready, of course, to make sure that we have the very best of rugby sevens being played on the third leg of the SportPesa National Sevens Circuit. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be handing you over in a few to our commentary team upstairs. Thank you so much, Dennis Mwangi, and all the best as you guys do your match day duties. Upstairs, Damima Duffield, our commentary team. Ladies and gentlemen, day 2.
As we settle into day 2, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, rugby fans alike. Welcome back to the RFUA grounds in Nairobi for the day 2 of the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens. After an action-packed opening day, the stakes are now even higher as we head into the knockout stages. Today, Division 1, Division 2, and the ladies battle it out through the quarterfinals and semi-finals, with the championship finals later in the day. So rugby fans, get ready for another day of tries, tackles, and sevens excitement. Day 2 starts now. And as Walter aptly put it on your screen at the moment, we've got our hosts, the Mwamba ladies team, playing against the Rucket ladies team in the first ladies quarterfinal of the day. Mwamba are actually ahead in this game, scoring an early try via Tracy Montex there out on the wing. As you can see, Mwamba there just spreading the ball out wide. Maureen Chebet, co-captain with the ball there, scores a 7-0, as you can see on your screens. A converted try by the Mwamba ladies. But you're seeing the referee signaling there for possession going back to the Rucket ladies. It's a chilly morning here at the RFUEA grounds, but I'm sure it will warm up just like yesterday. So for those of you watching online, my name is Damima Duffield. I will be joined by Walter Orangi. But for those of you planning to come and watch us, you are welcomed for sevens action packed throughout the day. Amwambarak there, as we see, setting up. Beatrice Asimbo there with the ball. Snyder Nichio puts it to the boot. Tracy Montex on the chase. Will she get there in time? Runs past her defender and grounds it for Mwamba's second try of the game, bringing the scores to 12 to Mwamba, 0 to Ruckett. Quarterfinal one, first day of the games today, ladies and gentlemen. Sinaida Nyachio there with the attempted conversion. Will she be able to add the extra twos? Conversion sailing wayward, keeping the score at 12 for Mwamba, 0 for Ruckett. As you see the replay there where Tracy Montex ran around her defender to score that second try. Tracy currently having 2 tries to her name in this game. Kickoff there by Mwamba. Ruckett just spilling the ball forward. Irina Pio with a little pass to Beatrice Osimbo. Ball is going out to Sinaida Nyachio and all the way out to the wing. But the referee deems that ball sailed forward, unfortunately, for Tracy Montex there. Although she did get to the try box, but punished for that unforced error, the Mwamba ladies are. Just Tracy Montex there on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, walking back from the try box after her run out on the wing there, where she thought she had it for her hat-trick in this game. Ball in. Quick ball out. Ruckett ladies stringing along a couple of passes, but the intercept is good. Mwamba sailing into the try box for their third try of this game.
Mwamba ladies and gentlemen, powering over the try line for their third. Going over. That would be Celestina Jumbo, ladies and gentlemen, getting Mwamba's third.
Kick-off there for Mwamba. Ruckett trying to string along a couple of passes and work their way out of their half. An error from Mwamba there. Knock-on giving the Ruckett ladies back the ball. Another chance to get out of their half.
Mwamba picking up from where they left yesterday. A very warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's chilly. I'm actually surprised. I'm telling you guys to be warm this morning. It's chilly right here at the RFA grounds. Thank you so much for making time this morning. Welcome to the official SportPesa National 7th Circuit live stream of the 2026 7th Circuit. This is made possible courtesy of our sponsor, SportPesa. We don't take it for granted, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for match day 2 duties. This is the opening game. Mwamba just picking up from where they left yesterday. Current score, Mwamba 19, Ruckett Rugby 0. Many thanks for making your time this morning. Double D, what do you
As we
picture
see
Mwamba
there,
here?
well, I see them going ahead in this game as they have in every game until now. You see Sinaida Nichiro, experienced player, just giving the ball back to Irina Pio, as we've seen the Mwamba ladies do time and time again in this tournament, aiming to get her the top try scorer opportunity. She's also looking to convert her own try. Kick is successful, just piling the points on the scoreboard right now. Mwamba are in that first half, as the first half referee, the first half ends rather, the referee blowing his whistle. 26 to Mwamba. Ruckett with a 0 on your screen there, just seeing Sinaida Nichiro running into the try box, fending off the last, or bumping off rather, the last defender and giving that ball to Irina Pio, who scores and converts her own try.
Twende. Mind the kicker. Back. Stay.
And we're back for the second half. Kicking off this second half will be Racket. And they raise it, goes 10. Snyder Nyachio at home. She has that is a symbol Beatrice, but that's a forward pass.
Scrum down.
Scrum to Racket. That forward pass there.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering why you don't recognize the Mwamba ladies kit, they are donning their brand new jerseys courtesy of their sponsor, their new sponsor coming on board, Dignity Furniture. Ladies looking lovely in their new black and gold.
Crouch. Bind.
Just waiting for the put in rather there from the Racket ladies in the Mwamba half, in the Mwamba 22 actually. Mwamba shoving in that scrum. Racket managed to bring the ball out, take it into contact. Winger has the ball. Will she be able to get around Irene Apio? No, she is not. That's Michelle going down to deck. Referee says went back. The Racket ladies are being pushed back by that Mwamba defense, just rushing up, making it hard for them and cutting out their options. Diana also there with that tackle. Mwamba forcing the error there. Maureen Chibet out to Diana Omoso. Looking to spread the ball out wide, all the way to the wing. A little miss pass there. But Mwamba still have possession. Just recycling that ball, going end to end. Spreading the ball out wide, spreading that Racket defense. Irene up here with the ball there, and she's too quick to stop. She's going to go make it all the way into the try box. Center try, second try for her in this game. Conversion to come. Just showing off her footy skills there, converting her own try. Conversion successful for the Mwamba ladies, stretching that lead. Just seeing that string of passes there. Irina Pio making no mistake, runs around her defender. Center post try. Current scores: Mwamba 33, Racket 0. Diana Mosso with the kick there. Racket do well to catch that just outside there. 22 take the ball into contact, looking for the quick ruck. Little messy, but they managed to keep possession of that ball. Unfortunately, just knocking it on their first receiver, handing the ball back to Mwamba. This is not what the Racket ladies want in this game.
Yeah, definitely not what they want. They need to score. They need to make sure that they use the small amount of possession that they have, rightfully get points on the scoreboard, but nothing is working so far. They have to correct that, and time now for Mwamba to exert more misery and more pressure on that defensive line.
Yeah, just
see to the crumb. I think that is Fidi.
Marginal maybe. Maureen Chibet with the ball, powering her way through. Will she be able to take it all the way by herself? No. Brought down just inside the 5-meter line, right outside the try box. Oh, and we see a knock on there by Diana Omoso. Uncharacteristic of her. Puts her hand up signaling, hey, my bad. Racket with the ball. Eunice Ndamu there passing it out. Couple of short passes. But Mwamba pick up that loose ball. Irina Pio with it, running it into the try box for her third try. So hat-trick for Tracy Montex, hat-trick for Irene Apio.
Ladies and gentlemen, she converts. She's on a hat-trick.
With just over 4 minutes to go in this game, we're seeing the replay there. Irina Pio with that ball, collecting that loose ball rather off the ground. And in for her third try of the game, conversion successful, converting her own try. Mwamba up to 40, Rocket 0. Unlucky bounce of the ball there for Mwamba, very lucky there for Rocket. Can they do something with this? Mwamba ladies manhandling them there in that tackle rather. Deciding to set up that platform but knocking it in contact. Mwamba recycling that ball. Maureen Chibet, Edith Nariaka out to Janet Okello. Irene appears out on that wing. Janet goes in by herself, runs around one, all the way into the try box. Is she looking to give that ball to Irene? Yes, she is. Puts the ball down. Easy things on this chilly morning at the RFUEA grounds for the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens. Irene appeal there, just racking in tries, attempting to convert. Ball sails wide, conversion unsuccessful. Scores remain 45 to Mwamba, 0 to Rocket. Just seeing Janet Shabesh there, a little pass to Irene Pio, making it easy. Michelle there just escorting Irene into the try box and realizing there's no point in making that tackle. Rocket with the ball, taking it forward. Takes two to bring her down. Edith Nariaka finally does so. Ball is spread out wide through Diana Wafula. Michelle with the ball going down to deck. Diana over with the count with the ruck, but forced error there. Edith Nariaka. Diana Omoso spreading the ball out wide. Maureen Chibet out to Naomi Amaguni, but that wasn't the best of passes. I think she just looked at it, realized it was way out of her reach, and said she's not going to bother chasing that. Haven't seen much of Naomi Amaguni in this game in attack. However, that hasn't really made an impact in this game. Mwamba have been doing well with or without her out there, but I do know she's a very effective player that Mwamba are lucky to have. Plays for the Kenya Lionesses, both 15s and 7s. Experience on that team that she always brings. Deceptively fast, rather, deceptively strong as well. Eunice Ndamu with that put in. Mwamba with the ball. Looking for a last maybe try. Tracy Montex running out wide. Does she drop the ball forward? Yes, she does in that tackle there by Michelle. Referee ending the game. Mwamba 45. Rocket Mwamba stamping their dominance in this game. Second quarter-final, which is quarter-final 3, ladies and gentlemen. The Impala Roans versus the Northern Suburbs Ladies of Thika Road. Just seen Diana Wino there on your screen. Close-up of her going into this game. Very experienced player. Kenya 7, Lionesses rather. Plays for both the 7s version and the 15s version of the game. Counter-ruck by Leonida and Jerry for the Northern Suburbs. Counter-ruck was good. Northern Suburbs still powering forward. Faith Acheng there with the ball out to her bestie, Ahono. Suburbs still with the ball Will they manage to retain it there? Yes, they do, just outside the try box of the 5-meter line. Faith Acheng looking for a quick restart. Will she manage to go on her own? No. Gives a pass out to Leonida and Jerry, who wasn't quite expecting it. Ball just falling backwards there. But being kicked out by Impala. Impala's Lynette Morar there deciding we'll go for the line out. Let's defend from there.
Yeah, they've just missed a gilt-edged opportunity to attack an early open window there that has been shut. The time now to see if they can be able to get this line out working. Lost forward, that one, an advantage being played there. Impala should be able to recycle this. Big tackle there on Stella or Fuller. Scrum down to the Impala ladies. The advantage hadn't been gained. Time now for the attack. No tries yet in this match. Still an open game here. I believe these are some of the teams that are looking to challenge Mwamba for that top standing, but I don't think Mwamba is going to lose sleep. The league standings going into, they're playing 5 tournaments. Remember, they've already won 2. Probably if they seal this, that would be a third on the bounce. So pretty much nobody else would be able to garner enough points to catch them on that SportPesa National 7th circuit standing. So it's important that this weekend maybe the ladies that are trying to catch up put up a show and put up something to try and claw down the league leaders.
Mildred Ahono there for Northern Suburbs, out to Faith Acheng. Northern Suburbs looking to spread that ball out, but taking it into contact through Stephanie Acheng. Ball passed out, but nobody to receive it. And it goes through the legs of co-captain Wendy Akinyi. Suburbs still with the ball though. Big shove there from Impala Stella Wafula in that ruck. She knows she's powerful, she knows she's strong, and she's putting it all on the line for her team, forcing that error. They've got the ball. Diana Winner with it, with the boot. Notices nobody is at the back, outrunning everybody. Does she collect her own ball? Another little kick there, just showing her football skills. And a try. Diana Awino there, showing her experience for the Impala ladies, taking their team ahead by 5 points. 5 points for Impala. Northern Suburbs still on 0. Impala Rugby, Impala Roans rather, sporting a couple of Kenyan internationals on their squad, a couple of veteran internationals, including Lynette Morar, who is an Olympian. Just seeing the replay there, Diana Awino with that kick, and another kick, almost knocking it on, but managing to turn around the right way and dot it down for her team. Conversion unsuccessful.
That's a lucky one there. Easily could have been called as a knock-on.
And Jerry there, putting the ball to boot. Leonida and Jerry knocking it backwards. I can imagine, Walter, that the ball is a little slippery, you know, owing to the dew and the drizzle.
Of course, the weather playing its part. That's the beauty of sevens. You play under, actually rugby itself, you play under different adverse conditions. Sometimes it's raining, sometimes it's hot. Yeah, that's nature.
Northern Suburbs with possession. Mildred Ahono marshalling her troops. Faith Acheng with that ball. She runs around the outside. Will Stella catch up to her? No, she will not. That was a brilliant run there from Faith Acheng. We know her for her speed. We know her, and there she is with her celebration with Mildred Ahono, who gave her that pass, running at least 60 meters to put that try and running around at least 4 Impala defenders. Nobody was going to stop her. Well done to the young lady. And the scores up to 5 to Northern Suburbs 5 to Impala. Conversion to come.
The Maris Suburbs come back to the short of the goal line. Ladies and gentlemen, score time of 5
Just
apiece.
seeing that run again from Faith Acheng. Runs past one, and Stella Wafula there, who wasn't in the picture even, not being able to catch up to her. Look at how happy she is. She knows just how much this means to her team. And the celebration there with her friend Mildred Ahono. Impala with the ball. Stella Wafula taking it in to contact. Quick recycle. Diana Wino, will she make the pass or will she take it in herself? Decides to take it in.
Tackle. Back.
Impala spreading the ball. Anjeri to Stella. Stella taking it in. Impala just being shoved back there in their attack, just outside of their 22-meter line. But still in possession, still spreading the ball, looking to run around the outside, cutting back in. Thumping tackle there.
No calling the tackle there. That's double blast. An intentional, but I think that was a knock on in the tackle. She had, well, the replay will show it, but I thought it was a legitimate attempt at making a tackle. Nonetheless, it's 2 minutes in the sin bin there, 6v7. The Suburbs, you can see in your picture there. Let's see. That wasn't. Anyway.
Wendy Akini there, co-captain sent off for the Northern Suburbs. Just seeing her there on the bench. I know she's not happy about that.
Yeah, she's frustrated. Cutting a frustrated figure there. That's in 2 minutes. Diana Wino shows, looking to dummy her way through that strong defensive line. Advancing, going backwards this time now. Diana looking for space. She opts to go to the boot, a kick and chase. It's now a foot race. Let's see what Diana has here. She has the pace to outrun the Suburbs defensive line. It's a bounce of the ball now for Diana, and it goes into touch in goal. That is the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're back for the second half of quarterfinal 3 in the ladies tournament. Impala Roans taking on the Northern Suburbs ladies team. Scores are 5 apiece going into the second half. Impala looking a little more threatening in as much as Northern Suburbs ladies have had quite a bit of the possession. Tackle out there sending the ball out into touch. Impala Roans with the throw in. Lynette Morat lifted there and deciding to take it herself. She's no slouch, but is brought down at the 22-meter line. Ref says offside. Stella Fuller decided to take it on herself. Northern Suburbs were not on side. Another yellow we see there from the referee.
Yeah, that double blast spells danger most of the time. And the referee fed up pretty much about that infringement, and that is a try.
And Jerry there running it in. You could hear her tech bench here on screen screaming at them to take the scrum as they have an extra person on the pitch. But Jerry taking it in herself, taking matters into her own hands, and there she sails into the try box. Just a little shimmy there. Try for Impala. And Jerry there just running, converting, attempting to convert rather her own try.
Yeah, she did convert her own try. She is the reason Impala in the lead. And this is all to play for this second half. Remember, we went into the halftime break tied at 5 apiece. And Anne Jerry there in your picture, lining up for that scrum. Impala looking to attack. They have prime attacking position this second half. Fitting the scrum is number 9 of Impala runs, Terry Mudizi. Out wide, Awino. Awino has Nelly Chikombe on the outside, and Nelly powers away. She grounds the ball.
Nelly Chikombe with a powerful fend out there on the wing. Another experienced player for this Impala Roan side, just stretching that lead for them. Impala now at 17. Northern Suburbs at 5 with the kick to come from Anne and Jerry. Seeing a substitution coming on for Impala, that is Pacifica Yanchoka. Just seeing that replay again on your screen there. Big fend from Nelly Chikombe running into that try box. Northern Suburbs not being able to do enough there. Kick not going 10. Northern Suburbs ladies having another opportunity to attack. They've got it in them. We've still got almost 4 minutes, or just under rather 4 minutes in this game. They still can score. They still can change the tides rather for their team. Oh, and just seeing an unforced error there. Faith Cheng dropping that ball from Mildred Ahono. Selo Fuller with the ball, with the fend. Takes 2 to bring her down. Pick and go from the ruck from these Impala ladies. Ball going out. Anjeri, Lynette Morat spreading the ball out to the wing. Diana Awino with that ball, passing it wide, but it sails forward. However, they come back for an offside, as the referee says. Nelly Chikombe out there was a little frustrated that ball not quite going to hand, but Impala still having the ball, still having an opportunity to put more points on the board. Just seeing that pass there in the replay from Diana Awino, clearly a forward pass. I think even she knew when it left her hands.
Yeah, that's clear forward pass there. Well, Impala have played a good second half here. They are in the lead. 2 minutes, 37 seconds to go. It's chilly here. We're looking for entertainment, and the stars of the show are on set. Nelly is battling with those suburb defenders, taking 2 defenders to bring her down. Tackler has to roll away. Referee says it's a penalty to Impala. Impala slowing down the pace. No, they tap it. Most of the time, Sevens players nowadays ask for a scrum down there, but Impala showing us they have that quick tap in mind. Race for the try line here.
Pacifica Nyanchoka rather, coming in as a substitute
Avoid
and
those
scoring
names.
her first try. Little bit of a tongue twister there, forgive me, ladies and gentlemen. Nyanchoka Pacifica for the Impala Roans with her debut try of this game, taking the lead further for Impala 22. And Jerry there kicking the ball tight angle for a conversion. Conversion short. Scores remain 22 for Impala, Northern Suburbs 5. Seems there you see her Pacifica running around. Mildred Ahono. Mildred trying to catch her but not having enough. Faith Achieng there also chasing her but realizing she's not going to get there in time, stopping her from making a center post try. And we see a run there from the Northern Suburbs ladies. That's Stephanie Achieng. Ball goes out. Still got the ball, Northern Suburbs. Mildred over for the ruck. Vivian Achieng spreading it out. Faith Achieng spreading it to their co-captain there, Wendy Akinyi. Little fumble of the ball, Vivian taking it down, setting the platform. Ball going out to Mildred Ahono. Little loop around there by Faith, stepping back in. Ooh, we see
It's a high
high
tackle.
tackle there.
Yeah.
Quick tap, Mildred Ahono out to Vivian. Vivian takes it in herself. Another high tackle coming in from Lynette Mora. She might get punished for this.
Yeah.
Yes, she does. Off for 2 minutes. Impala Roans are now down to 6 players. Let's see if Northern Suburbs can do something with this. Mildred Ahono with the tap there. Out to Faith. They switch direction. She decides to take it in herself. Vivian Achieng spreading the ball out wide, just seeing on your screen there Lynette Mora in the sin bin. Unfortunate for her, but that was the high tackle, very dangerous on the neck. Northern Suburbs spreading that ball, but not being able to do anything with it despite having a player extra on the field. This game ends Impala ahead 22 to Northern Suburbs 5.
And we are underway. Kickoff non-meeting, the required 10 meters. Referee pulls it back to the halfway. It's a free kick there to Catholic monks. The monks with the early use of the ball. Owino out to Dennis. Dennis steps, but he's handled. Closely watched there, Dennis Malinge. He's a customer that you have to always keep a keen eye on. Line out for Kisumu.
Beaten.
Well taken there. Walter floating it backwards. Ogada. Waiting on the side would be Vince Ogola, who had a brilliant game yesterday. Penalty there to Kisumu. And of course, Harrison Mauve, not to forget, Harrison has been a fantastic addition to this Kisumu side. To be honest, you can't really tell this Kisumu side from the first kickoff that was in Nakuru. They've really improved in leaps and bounds. one of the most improved sides, I might add. Walter Ambe.
Coach.
That's scrum half.
Bind. You. Sit.
Successful feed into that scrum down. Fast receiver goes straight into contact. Brian Lilumbi, penalty to Kisumu. Tackler not rolling away.
Bitten.
Tapped. Loose ball there, but gathered. Ogada has Harrison Mauve on the outside. Harrison knows his way to the try line, just cuts back in against the grain. But that's an obstruction. Yeah. Guilty. Should have set the platform there for another face, but opted to go back in, and that was an obstruction play. The Catholic monks here opting to go for that scrum down. You see that step back in, and Catholic monks being obstructed as they attempted to make that tackle on the ball carrier, Harrison Mauve. Part of that Kisumu side, the likes of Hayo, John, who've had a good season nonetheless. Breakthrough season for the likes of Vince Ogola Hamala, Brian Lilumbi, and some experienced heads there, the likes of Willis
Bind.
Oganda, former Black Blood player there, turning out for his home team,
Stay, Blue. Stay.
Kisumu Rugby.
Stay.
Passed. Ball in play. Looking for a switch. Mulinge cuts back. Steps back in. Tackled by Kisumu.
Now leave it.
Defending strongly. Ball recycled well there by the Catholic monks. Have a play on the outside, lacking that show and go there. An experienced head in Duke Monda. But Kisumu on hand, and that is a maul. They couldn't use it. Taking the ball into contact was Regan Morgan and held up. That's a scrum down there for Kisumu. Kisumu will be playing this scrum from just right outside their own 22-yard. They're capable enough of taking this the whole length of the field.
Bind. Sit.
Scrum. Successfully fed there. Byron has Lilumbi. Lilumbi has Gola lacking on that outside. That was Mauve on the outside channel. Good recycle, but the pass is short. Well taken there. Bringing it back is
Offside. Red.
an offside offense there. Harrison taps. Mauve taps. Steps back in. Looks to go. If only he could have raised his hand, offloaded that ball. John Hayo, bidden. Oh, that's a knock on. Infringement there, handing the possession back to the Catholic monks. Nobody is looking to take matters into their own hands.
Yeah, I mean, it's just under 2 minutes to go in this first half, and nobody's drawn first blood. I don't think we've seen a very menacing defense from either team.
Or even attack. I don't think I've seen
attack,
yeah.
rather.
Play continues here. Owino feeds. Ball is out. And in play for the Catholic monks. Dennis steps, misses the first defender. Goes into contact. Taking it down the open side. Bad pass there. Possession handed back to Kisumu. Good recycled ball there, Kisumu. They have a long side, open side to work with here. Numbers. Catholic monks pulled into that track. Quick recycle could work it for Kisumu. Mauve goes to Walter. Walter floating it to Lilumbi. Lilumbi steps back in, goes straight into contact, but Catholic monks are tackling strongly and ferociously there. Counterattack ensuing. Referee says player holding on. Not 10, is it? Yeah, 10 it was. Kick behind the defensive line.
Yes,
where the
kick
bounce
coming
is.
in there from Simon Lewino.
Yeah. Good advantage being played there. Knock-on advantage.
No
Yes.
advantage. Knock on fast.
Yeah, knock-on fast. That's a scrum down there. Power play here. Last attacking opportunity falls this first half to the Catholic Monks.
Just seeing the Catholic monks finally looking threatening against the Kisumu rugby team just outside the 5-meter line. Walter, do you think they've got what it takes to score the first try going into this half? I think they've got what it takes, but it depends on what they do.
Yeah, it's execution. It's wet ball, and Samuel Owino here. Let's see how this goes, but I believe that Catholic Monks are experienced enough to put pressure here. That's a penalty. Ali and binding there, and an offside infringement.
Yeah, and Samuel knew it. You could see him just look at the ref before he made that call.
Yeah,
Catholic
taken
monks
into contact.
just 5 meters out. Samuel Lewino with that ball, passing it out, going back to the same place. Takes 2 Kisumu players to bring him down. Still another penalty taken from the mark. Does he go low? Does he go all the way? Not quite yet. Inches from that try line. But we see a card coming
Yeah,
out.
Too many infringements.
That's
that 5
James
meters.
Maranga of
Scrum call.
Kisumu Rugby being sent off for 2
2 minutes in the Sydney
minutes.
Soldiers for
Kisumu will be
Super
playing
C, ladies and gentlemen.
with a player
Power
down.
play here for the Catholic Monks 6.
And there you go, the replay. Just before James Maranga got that yellow card.
Ready? Close!
There is no better time for the Catholic monks to go ahead, Walter, just before the break.
There is really no
Fine.
better time. Yes, they are 6v7, 5 meters out, and they have a set piece. Let's see what Samuel Owino and company do here. Good
Slow
fit to
ball
the scrum,
out.
yeah.
Yeah, just taking his time, keeping his calm, spreading the ball all the way out wide. Will they be able to go in? Crash ball. Still had a man out on the outside, though. I thought they'd use the overlap.
Unnecessary contact taken there. There was a man lacking on the touchline there. They had actually spread the pitch so widely and opened up that defensive line. Tough loss there. Halftime break.
Not being able to go ahead there. Catholic monks. Scores remaining. Kisumu 0, monks 0. Let's see who's got it in the second half.
Speaking of statistics, really nothing to show. You can just feed yourselves on the screen there. Nothing really to separate these two. And actually nothing to report this game.
No, scrum. Huka. Before scrum ishi anatoka. Mwambie. Mwambie.
All right, many thanks to our team behind the scenes, our sports lab, Ticini. Speaking of which, Ticini gave us predictions for the pool play. Do you think they hit or missed from the earlier predictions of the pool play from yesterday? Get us your comments down in the comment section below. Remember, we love your feedback. We feed off your energy, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we are here for you guys. Let us know on match day 2, of course, who you think will be powering their way to the cup title at the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens, the 37th edition of this tournament, hosted and brought to you courtesy of Mwamba RFC. Good take there by Catholic Monks. Kubasu passing it down the channel, asking Kisumu to make the tackles. Kisumu have made the tackles. They now have possession back.
No advantage.
And no advantage there again. That's a scrum down there, Harrison. It's a scrum, not a penalty. They'll be backing down, a scrum down. Remember, they're playing a one-man down. That yellow card coming in towards the end of that first half. Back to a full complement of 7 as James Maranga makes his way back to the field of play. Of course, the coach will be looking at Maranga to try and make up for his 2 minutes in the sin bin.
Yeah, Maranga is one of those, I mean, he's really quick. You know, for a tall lad, you'd expect that, you know, he'd be a forward, maybe a jumper, but he is really quick, and you never know what he's got up his sleeve for this tournament. So yes, he's definitely going to be looking to correct his mistakes, or make up for them rather.
Yeah.
Maybe taking his team a step further. Lucky for him, his 2 minutes in the sin bin didn't cost his team in terms of conceding a try, but it also didn't help them in terms of scoring a try.
Yeah. He denied them something either way. A kick, and it's a chase there. Lilambi tackles Dennis. Dennis is isolated, free ball there. And that is Harrison Mauve, try time Kisumu.
Kisumu finally showing proper intent in this game, going down for their first try, and the first try of this game. Harrison Mauve with that try there, little fend just before he dots it down. A tricky conversion angle for them, but they are ahead in this game. Catholic Monks training with 0. Just awaiting the kick there from Willis Oganda of Kisumu. Not the worst of kicks, but a little short, unfortunately. Not being able rather to add the extra 2s. There comes in the tackle from Kisumu. Ball dropped back, picked up, and all the way into the try box is Harrison Mauve. Well-deserved try there.
Yeah, definitely. He's been playing some fantastic rugby. You know, for you to get that ball, it was an open play, so you have to be there. You have to work hard to be where the ball is. And that is what he did, and he was successful at that. And Kisumu have taken the lead. And here again, they have possession. Remember, these are ranking games. You lose here, you don't have that direct entry, hopefully, into next weekend's tournament at the Driftroots 7. So that was a good contest, I guess. Just referee consulting with the TJ. A lot of pressure being exerted from the bench as well. Caleb Kiprotich, incensed by something, the coach of the Catholic Monks. He was also an immediate former technical member of the Kisumu RFC side, so they know each other well.
Captain.
Long-serving member of the Kenyan Rugby, Caleb Kiprotich.
Is it longest?
Not longest, but long. Oh, well, not longest. Surely not longest, but long-serving. Yes.
Yeah, he's been a dependable servant.
Just seeing the referee there talking to the 2 captains.
Have you seen?
Informing them of his decision.
Red one for the ball, huh?
Have you seen the referee's manager, Collins Nabiswa?
I think he's doing a stellar job for this tournament, helping organize. He was part of the Kabeberi Sevens last year, of course, as tournament director, but he's always here for the referees, making sure they're okay and well taken care of.
Yeah, does a commendable job.
Red one for
Big
the
shout
goal,
out to Collins wherever he is. Get back to the field of play. The referee has a decision to make. A yellow card, is it? Red card, is it? Yellow it is. Once again, that is Maranga.
Again,
I think that
is James
should be a red
Maranga.
card. I think the referee has missed
Oh,
it.
he is absolutely gutted. Oh, that is so unfortunate for him. That is his second yellow he's coming off. Young man looks absolutely gutted coming off. He knows what this could mean for him.
It was number 6. What's the number?
Yeah, second yellow there. Referee consulting with his assistant.
And the referee there just showing a red card for James Maranga.
Second yellow card, ladies and gentlemen, for James Maranga.
Bind.
A little tap there from his team manager, just telling him, don't worry, you know, have a seat, you can't sit with us. Turns into a fan for the rest of this. Unfortunate for the young man, you could see it on his face. He knew what this meant, he knew it cost him. But just seeing a try there, coming in, no.
Yeah, they've hoofed it into touch in goal.
Found it in.
That's a 22.
Found it in the try box.
Yeah, they didn't take it into the goal line, so it's a 22-meter dropout.
Yes, Brian Lumbi deciding, let's kick this out, let's start again. They know this is an uphill task for them in this game now.
Yeah, they do. They understand the circumstances so far. It's unfortunate for James Maranga, of course, to have received that red card. But then you can't cry over spilled milk. You're still in the lead. You just need to defend or probably attack. I did see Queens yesterday win a game. There were 5 players on the field of play.
Not only win, but score as well. So it is possible. And Queens, as you say, have shown us that it is. So it now depends on how bad Kisumu want it. They're actually ahead at the moment. So it's either hold tight or take your squad ahead.
Yeah, speaking of that, they do have a scrum down here. They'll be wasting time. You can see how slow they're taking their time. They're just dragging these minutes, milking every bit of it. And sharp referees will always stop the clock.
Yes, once they realize what's happening.
Yep.
Walter Ambe there.
Bind.
Just talking to his troops. Only got 2 people out there in the back line now, Kisumu. Ball goes in, coming out slowly, keeping their composure.
Lilungi does a goosey. As Mauve stops the fast arriving defender. He knows the channel on the outside is lacking, but you have to stop the fast defense line so that you can be able to attack the outside channels. They're isolated there. They need a scrum half. They don't have a scrum. The referee comes to their reprieve. It's really, really saving them. They needed a scrum half there.
R&R, referee to the rescue.
Yes. Referees sometimes are blamed for not helping, but they have come through there.
That was very lucky there for the Kisumu lads.
Yeah, the counter-attack was coming through.
That was such a counter-attack, yes, coming in from the Catholic University.
There was no scrum off as well.
Yeah.
That was a fair play, if you do ask.
Well, I mean, the lesson I think to Kisumu in this case, in as much as they were awarded the ball, is that they've got to work harder. They really do need to work harder. Going to boot. Are they going to get there? No, they're not going to get there in time. Catholic monks making sure of that.
Tackler should have released the ball. The tackle was completed. Yes.
The referee taking his time to make that call just to be sure about it.
Yeah.
Kisumu RFC with the quick tap there. Vince Ogola Kamala, will he go all the way to the try box? Yes, and that is the try sealing it. Well, could be the try that seals that for Kisumu. Try time, you can see how much determination is in his face. Just look at him. He knows what it means. They really want this game. They want to get ahead, or rather want to stay ahead. That was very well done from the young man, Vince Ogola Hamala. He has come to the rescue of this team a couple of times yesterday. In case you weren't watching, for those of you who were, you know what this man is all about. And the whistle goes. Kisumu 12, Catholic University Monks 0. Kisumu down to 5 men. Just seeing there, Vincent Ogola Kamala in for that try, sealing that victory for his team. It meant so much for them. Just look at them there, elated on your screen. Kisumu 12, Monks 0. On your screen now, we've got Mombasa Sports Club Rugby against Nakuru RFC. Walter, I never thought I'd see Nakuru in purple kit.
Yeah, this is their second season with this kit. Smart technologies came through for them. They have a brand new kit this season. And they're playing in that purple kit. Mombasa themselves in that blue strip. Remember, they'll be hosting us next weekend. Can't wait to be in Kisumu. The weather in Nairobi, though. We need
Mombasa
a change to be in
yes.
Mombasa.
Oh man, I will welcome the warmth. I think if you're watching from Mombasa, kindly let us know in the comments, is it warm down there? Because we really need this warmth. It is such a gloomy morning here at the RFUEA grounds for the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial 7.
I actually envy these followers, the guys on the live stream.
Who get to sit at home under their blankets.
Yep.
Yes.
But then it is duty here at the RFUEA grounds. Mombasa kicking us off. They'll be playing host next weekend. Grab your tickets on www.ticohub.com. Make a date, of course, with Mombasa Sports Club. Remember, they are offering so much for the fan base. There is air tickets coming through courtesy of Safari Link. If you have a way and need to get to Kisumu, get there courtesy of Safari Link, one of the partners of Mombasa Sports Club. We are elated to be here at the RFUEA grounds for match day 2. More rugby coming your way. Remember, we have the quarterfinals lining up nicely. August 21st to the 23rd. Mombasa Sports Club on your screen now. Scan to buy your tickets. Brought to you courtesy of ticohub.com.
Mombasa Sports Club in their half. Looking to run it out, taking the ball into the contact. Setting up the platform, ball going out. Kelvin there. Kelvin Chege sending the ball.
Backward.
Referee says went back.
Went back.
Kelvin Chege with the ball out. Dennis Janguru there, passing the ball out to Benedict Wasonga. Wasonga goes to ground. Dennis still with the ball, setting the ball up. Platform. Mombasa Sports Club still with the ball. Fend over here, fend over there, but caught in the tackle. Kelvin Chege brings it back the same way, gets caught. Oh, gets manhandled by two. Oh, yes. Getting manhandled there by Nakuru Rugby. But Mombasa Sports Club Rugby still with the ball. Will they contest that rock? No. Keeping it neat there. Dennis Janguru passing the ball out, but straight into contact. Having to rock over as the closest man.
Yeah, but they are going backwards. Nakuru applying a lot of defense pressure. That line speed working for the Wanyore. They're now back in their own 5-yard area. They, if not careful, will be driven back into the goal line, and that will result in a scrum 5 meters out. Nakuru going for that counterattack. Mombasa nowhere to escape to. They either kick it down pitch or concede possession here. They do kick it back, and nobody down to actually take that. Chris has Javan lacking back there. I bet Javan will be stepping his way to the try line. He's taken there by Kevin Chege. Kevin Chege rolls away, but not in time enough, as Aziz says. And I think Kevin Chege probably has sprayed the referee with a few words there. Yeah, that's Cyprian Umbaso actually. I don't think that's Javan. That's number 21 for the Wanyore, I guess. Yeah.
Yes, that is Cyprian Ambassa. Walter, you are right. I love to see how the referees, explain their calls and the rules to the players, just making sure that everybody on the pitch understands exactly what he expects and what the levels are, during his refereeing. It
Yeah.
does, of course, help with the talk back as well.
Yeah, we talked about discipline yesterday on the post-match interview with Paul Murunga. There is quite a lot of talk back to the referees, and I think the referee there just laying his marker, the boundaries, and of course what he expects from the team on the field of play.
Ball out all the way to the wing. James Theon there with that try, I believe. Just waiting to see the back of that jersey. My mistake, that was Graham Shimon with the try out on the wing for Nakuru. Conversion to come.
Cyprian Ambassa attempting a conversion, but missing a conversion from out wide.
Cyprian Ambassa there, just missing that conversion. But Nakuru will be glad to be ahead in this game in the first half with a little under 2.5 minutes to go. Scores Nakuru 5, Mombasa Sports Club Rugby 0.
Yeah, Nakuru have taken the lead. These two teams have tournaments. Nakuru were the opening side this year with the Prinsloo Sevens. And of course, Mombasa will be the next tournament. We can't wax lyrical enough about the SportPesa National 7 circuit growing by the day. And of course, we do take all the support that we get seriously as Mombasa go into contact with good ankle tackle there by Wanyore.
Oh, the short ball.
Have been caught there by Newton Malenya. That short ball, but Newton shouldn't have
Should
offloaded
have probably
that ball.
kept
Yeah.
that ball, yes, taking it to ground with him, just giving that little pass and not realizing that Nakuru were in the channel.
Yeah, should have kept that ball, recycled it, exerted pressure there. Good line there by Newton Malenya. A very good servant, as Wilson Makete there says. Thank you so much for that ball.
Oh, yeah.
Let me pass it backward. Here goes a scrum there for MSC.
Put in by Dennis Janguru.
Remember to hook the ball.
Kelvin Chege waiting for that ball. Will they go to the open side? Yes, they do. Stringing along those passes, going all the way out wide to Newton Malenya, who takes it into contact.
Goes straight into the man. No option of going into space.
Oh, and just as we see a little knock on there from Mombasa Sports Club Rugby, just as they were looking to get into Nakuru's 22. I mean, Mombasa are not, in my opinion, Walter, Mombasa are not playing badly. They're just not maybe taking their chances in attack. I mean, they're stringing along the passes. They're keeping possession for the most part until the uncharacteristic or
I think they're doing the basics,
depending
right?
how, yeah.
But the basics have to end with something, a reward at the final end of it.
Yes, and I think that's just what's lacking for them. But the scores are 5-0. They've still got a little bit of time in this first half, and they've still got the whole of the second half to catch up and possibly even go ahead.
Yes, you're right, Damima. They have lots of time to make up for this kind of performance in the first half. Cyprian comes round the scrum, kicks the ball down pitch. Graham Shimon is on the chase. The bounce favors Graham. He juggles it, and it
the tackle
is
coming
in the bread basket there. But he knocks it on the floor there.
The pace on Kelvin Chege,
Yeah,
that was him taking that tackle.
The determination there.
You can see it in his face. He knew he had to make that tackle,
Yeah,
and
there
he
was
did.
a bubble there. There was a bubble on the floor.
Crouch. Bind.
Dying seconds of this game
Keep it steady.
with Dennis Janguru there putting the ball in.
Full time. No, half time, I mean.
Yeah, it's almost halftime on the field of play. They kick it down pitch. They didn't tap it, so game is still on. Remember, if you want to kick it and end the game, you have to tap it first and then kick it into touch and find touch. You might tap it and not find touch. The game will continue on the other side if the opponents pick it up. Once again,
Oh.
Nakuru. There you see Nakuru have an opportunity to attack. Graham Shimon once again being a menace. No. No coming round through the gate. Joya has Graham Shimon. Try time. Wanyore.
As you said, Brian Shimon there just sailing into the try box, just seeing that replay there, cutting back in, fending Kelvin Chege at the end there. Jotting down that try for his team, going into half time rather, in the lead. 10 points at the moment for Nakuru, waiting for the kick. Is it successful? No, it's not, but they'll have that. They'll take that lead, Nakuru, going into it 10-0. They'll definitely be happy with that performance. Just seeing that little replay there. Kelvin Jeru with the last attempt, missed tackle. Just coming back for the second half of that game where Nakuru are leading against Mombasa RFC 10-0. And Oscar, Walter rather, looking at this tech bench, the Nakuru tech bench, I'm curious to know what Oscar Ouma and possibly even Edwin's Makori told their charges. These are very experienced Kenya national team players, and back in their day were definitely a force to reckon with.
Yeah, they were a force to reckon with. On the field of play, that I mean, Edwin has served Nakuru really, really long. He's been very, very dependable. Whenever Nakuru were always having that need for an injection, Edwin Makori, Philip Kwame, that is Oscar's brother, were always on hand. Save for Oscar, who always was on tour sometimes.
Yes, with the Kenya 7.
Yeah, but he has left a mark at Nakuru, now back as the coach. And of course, looking to take Nakuru into the future years. And interesting to see how he progresses as a coach. But we wish him all the best. He served us. It's time for us to also see what he's able to do as a coach.
Yeah, definitely. Just seeing there on your screen, Mombasa Sports Club Rugby with the ball, looking to spread it out wide, but deciding to take it into contact.
Yeah, they're called the Cable Masters, Wanyore.
Kelvin Chege there, being taken down just inside the 10.
(10-0) the score for this game. Coming up next.
On your replay there, just seeing Kelvin Jeru taking the ball into contact where the infringement happened.
Crouch.
And Kelvin Jeru there again on your screen. He's been such a standout player for this Mombasa Sports Club rugby team, but just getting substituted out now. He's given his all in this game. He's made the tackles, he's made the passes, he's made the breaks. What has he not done in this game? I'm sure he's proud of his performance, and so are his coaches and his team. Just setting up the scrum there now. Nakuru RFC. Cyprian Ombasa with that ball.
Yeah, why wouldn't he be? He's given literally all he had, emptied the tank on the field of play. And Looking forward to next weekend.
Set.
He'll be at home, and Mombasa will be giving us a show. Coming round, Cyprian. Some loop around there. Good defense there on Nakuru.
Yeah, Bilal Mulako, who just came on as a substitute, resting one of the Nakuru players up there. But then the same happening on their side.
Yeah, they have space to attack with. Good show, and go on that inside channel, and it's off to the races. Chris Ojuang cannot be able to cover that angle.
Ezra Mumbo with that try for Mombasa Sports Club. First try for them in this game in the second half. They draw first blood. Only 5 points between the two. Looking at that blistering run there. That was Ezra Mumbo from Mombasa Sports Club Rugby. Kick to go, tight angle. Bilal Mulako, the substitution, given the task rather, but it sails wide and slightly short, leaving the scores at 5 for Mombasa Sports Club Rugby, 10 to Nakuru. Just looking at the try scorer there. That's Ezra Mumbo from Mombasa Sports Club Rugby.
Knock on advantage. A scrum will be played if they don't use this ball. Another good line. Referee says the ball went backwards. Advantage is also over from that knock on. We go straight into contact. Once again, Huntington Baka. He's a big boy, knows his way around the pitch. And another one who should be commended, because he's a big boy and playing sevens is not easy for some of these big boys who opt to play 15s. I think he's probably a former back.
Well, yeah, I mean, former backs do end up playing forwards in sevens. I mean, you had the likes of, in the women's game, Philadelphia Orlando at some point. I mean, it does happen as you get bulkier in your golden years.
Yeah. Good scrum there for MSC. Steady scrum, kick behind. But Nakuru defend that nicely.
Chris Antojang with the ball there.
Good offload, Steve Arunga. He'll be held up. Toya Simu.
Oh, unfortunate for Nakuru there.
Steve Arunga, manhandled, mugged. That's a scrum. Come on, Mombasa. It's a scrum down.
Oh, that was going to be quick tap and go by Bilal Mulako. Definitely being subbed on and showing his intent as he comes onto the pitch. Dennis Janguru there, looking to get his boys started at scrum half.
Substitution.
As we see a substitution.
In goes Josephat Karanja.
Time back on. Go 5, go 5. Crouch.
Going in for that number 9 spot would be Philip.
Set.
Beg your pardon, Joel Mboya. Out went Cyprian Ombaso. Good try and go. Joel Mboya defending at the touchline. Lucky enough to have stayed in the field of play.
Just flirting with it
I'm
there.
not sure how they didn't drag him into touch. It would have been blown up as a penalty once you're on the floor. You need to release once the player is tackled and is on the floor. This is a good battle here. Remember, it's one try difference. Giving as much as they're receiving. Huntington goes straight into Arunga's shoulders. Tackler has to roll away. Referee is playing an advantage for no roll away. Was it? Yeah, slow. Yeah, slow in that attempt to roll away.
Time back on. Come.
Just seeing that little knock on there that resulted in no advantage for Mombasa Sports Club. Chris Antojang being given a yellow card, off for 2 minutes. His team down to 6 players in this game.
Time is still off. Time is still off. Yeah.
Mombasa Sports Club Rugby playing with more intent in this half. This could result in a try and possible conversion that would take them ahead Only a couple of seconds left in this game, and I know they know what this means. Just on your screen there, Chrisant Ojwang, who's been sent off, player from the Kenya Shuja setup.
Bind.
Knowing what this means and what might happen as his team goes down to 6 men. Dennis Janguru, pass over the top, doesn't quite go to hand. And referee deems it a knock-on. Is the game over? Not quite yet.
The ref says it's last play. So we are into the referee's mercy. Coming up next would be Ngong Road Derby. Nondi's taking on Impala. The Battle of the Road.
Bind.
Looking to bring some lost glory down this road.
And just seeing their for Mombasa Sports Club rugby, Hillary Munga coming in.
Crouch.
In the dying seconds of this game, let's see if he'll be able to make a difference for his side. I mean, they're down at the moment, and Nakuru are definitely going to look to end this game knowing they're ahead.
Let's have a reset.
As the referee calls for a reset, you can just feel the tension there, Walter.
Let's keep it steady, guys.
Yeah, the tension is palpable.
Crouch.
You can feel it.
Bind. Set.
Nakuru just need to
Keep it steady.
hoof this ball into touch. That's all they need to do. Just fight. Well done.
Make no mistake there, Nakuru kick the ball out, knowing the game is over, and they're ahead 10 to Nakuru. Mombasa Sports Club 5. Game on next, as Walter had aptly put it. One of the Ngong Road derbies, Nondescripts RFC versus Impala RFC. Nondis here in the white and red, Impala with the black, with the white and red strips. Impala there just kicking us off in Michael Kalyango's boot. Oh, and Lamek Ambetsa. Will he be able to go all the way by himself? He's got support, taken down just inside the 22. Rocking
Offside
over.
advantage.
Offside advantage,
Number
as the
14,
referee
number
says.
10.
Ball
Advantage
going out,
over.
Luke Phillipson. Will he run it in by himself? Does he manage to get there? Yes, he does. Opening try for this game. Non-D's RFC through Luke Phillipson. Out in the corner there, not an easy conversion, but he's the one who's going to take it. Just seeing his run there, he had a man on the outside, but decided to take it in by himself, and momentum just slid him into the try box. Just awaiting that conversion, bringing the scores up to 5 to Nondi, 0 to Impala. Conversion wide. Scores remain 5-0. Luke Phillipson there on your screen, just running back to take the kickoff. Ball out from Sankara Wafula. Luke Phillipson running in for the corner try. Momentum sliding in for that try.
Yeah, the momentum carrying him over. He attempted the conversion and he missed it. Now time for Impala to piece something together. Good tackle there. No clear release, hands on the floor. Tapped Kalyango, Michael. Michael has Kinyari on the inside. Kinyari running a good line, tackled, isolated. Ian wanted to go in for it, but decided nope, not now. Good numbers on the outside to work with. There you have Daga and company stepping back in. is Impala looking to recycle that. Oh God, Bonfus cutting against the grain once again. Tapped backwards. Referee saying it's a tackle here. An advantage being played, I guess. No. Numbers to work with. Kaliango passing it out wide.
Tackle now,
Tackle is complete. Kaliango. Try time. Benjamin Madaga.
Benjamin Madaga there for Impala with the pick and go. Seeing that there was nobody there, Luke Phillipson couldn't do much about it. Try time for Impala, bringing the scores up. 5 Impala, 5 Nondis. Just under 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Conversion not successful. Scores are tied, ladies and gentlemen. Just seeing the try scorer there again for Impala. Benjamin Madaga.
And they miss. Impala 5, Nondis 5.
And sorry, that was Michael Kaliango there with the try.
Nondis, use the line. Use the line, Nondis. Impala here. Scrum. Yeah, okay, let's go in. Crouch. Bind. Sit. Out.
Just a correction there. Try from
Advantage over.
Benjamin Madaga and Michael Kaliango attempting the conversion for Impala, as we see Nondis going over for a second try in this game, using their big boys as we've seen them do in this tournament, starting off with the preparation tournament, which was the rough and tough sevens, and then moving into the Prince Lou sevens and into Dala sevens. They've effectively used their big boys there to get that go forward ball and occasionally to score those tries. Just seeing it again, that replay there. Nondi scripts in for a try. Charles Odhiambo.
Charles just powering his way over the try line. Kickoff goes long. That is an intercept. Ian Mumbwani, former Impala, I guess?
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
Ian Mumbwani there with the intercept for Impala. Nothing unexpected there. Going in for a try. Taking the scores up for Nondis to 17. Impala still at 5. Luke Phillipson there, kicking the ball, attempting the conversion. Conversion wide, scores remain. 17 Nondis, Impala 5. Just seeing Ian Mumbwani there. Again with that intercept. Oh, and just seeing the Impala player.
Distraught. Impala to blame, importantly. Some good interchange there. Some big carries. Good switch. And now it's off to the races. Tackle suspected high, but referee says let's play on. Derek was straight into contact. Could be dragged into touch. That ball is not open. Good recycle there. Kaliango, and that's a knock-on. Impala guilty once again of giving back possession to Nondis. They're really their biggest enemy in this.
Yeah, I think being punished for not executing the way they should. Little knock on there, as we see in the replay. And Luke Phillipson making sure that he's there for that ball so that it's not playable.
Ian Mabwa.
Tell him to come closer.
Penalty to Impala there. Quick tap, looking to spread that ball out wide. They've got a man on the outside doing the miss one pass, but the ball doesn't go to hand.
They had a man, but they missed a man.
That does happen sometimes, Walter.
And that is halftime on the field of play, ladies and gentlemen. Going into the halftime break, Nondes with a comfortable 17-5 scoreline.
Just coming into the second half of this game, Nondescripts 17, Impala trailing with a 5. Luke Phillipson kicking us off.
And they decided to take it. No 10. The ball didn't travel the required 10 meters.
Yes, and even if it has, Sankara Fuller there had just fumbled it out into touch.
Yeah.
Impala with the ball, looking to spread the ball out wide.
Good skills there from Lame Kambeta, and that is an isolated player turnover.
Such determination from this Impala side.
Yeah, and they're small in size. I mean, the places, those racks, those are dark corners, and look at how they are challenging for those balls. You didn't expect, or you can't expect these guys to be going for those counter-racks. But that's the beauty of sevens. Once you go onto the floor, however big you are, you have to release the ball.
Yes, just being very, very menacing, as you said, in those ruck situations. Impala. Kicking the ball there is Luke Phillipson, rather.
Oh, and that's a knock-on, another knock-on. 2 knock-ons. And the first knock-on, yeah. Impala really guilty once again. I thought maybe they would correct that in the first half, going into the second half, but seemingly also that ball, I think
it's a little slippery, though. I mean, it is wet. Although that would be an argument maybe if it was happening on both sides.
it is happening on both sides because it was a double knock-on nonetheless. they've just given guilt-edged opportunities to Impala. Like now, for instance, this, if Nondis use it well, they'll be taking it away, farther away from Impala.
Yes, and a few changes there being made on the Nondi side. Fred Shisia coming on, and as we can see, Ian Mumbwani off and Ronnie Omondi on, hoping to bring his experience to this team. Luke Phillipson, ball going out. Lamek Mbetsa bringing it back in. Oh, look at them stringing along. Beautiful passes. Out to Ronnie Omondi, out to Luke Phillipson. Will he use his winger? No, he chooses to come back. Fenswatnet, oh, knocks the ball on in that tackle.
Yeah, just deceptively creating numbers on the outside channels, just to sloop around. And if used well, that is a lethal weapon, but there Luke Phillipson tackled with the ball, and of course losing that ball forward. Here is an opportunity for Impala to try and claw back this deficit. 4 minutes is a lot of time for this ranking match. Coming up next is another ranking game. We have Zetec Oaks taking on Sinda Muliro, and that will clock the end of the ranking matches. We'll head straight into the Cup quarterfinals games. We have so much lined up. We have entertaining fixtures coming up. And that is a player bundled straight into touch. And that's a feed for Impala. Impala still have time. They score twice, convert. They take the lead. They score twice, convert one. They level up the scores. They don't score. They concede. Penalty, that's a tackle off the ball.
Yes, that's Daniel Okito there just coming off the bench with that tackle off the ball for Nondis.
Yeah, looking to make his presence felt. Looked like a forward pass.
Yes, it was, deems the referee. As you said, Impala here being their own worst enemies in this game. Just seeing there, Benjamin Madaga with that forward pass for his team. They really can't afford to make those errors at this moment, Walter. There's 2 minutes, roughly 45 minutes to play, pending the referee's time, and they're down by at least 2 tries.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. That's a lot of time to score 2 tries. However, you just have to score the first one for you to get the second one. But you need possession. Timothy has a long pass to throw, and Rugena has a kit on the outside there. Easy try there for Nondis.
Yes, I think that's what they were looking for, this Nondi side. Every time they've cut back in, they've actually created that overlap out on the outside. Just seeing him run in that try for Nondis. That is Daniel Okito coming on as a substitution, taking the scores up to 22 Nondis. Impala still struggling with 5. Conversion unsuccessful for Nondis. Scores remain 22. Daniel Okito there on your screen, the try scorer. Seeing that pass from Victor Regena going out. He had yards on his own. Went out, didn't even bother coming in for a center post try.
Yeah.
He knew he was good.
Yeah, lucky there. Time now for that wristed. It was a faulty wristed.
Impala with the ball inside Nondescript's half. Oh, what a thumping tackle coming in there by Victor Regena. Is the ball open? No, it is not. Impala getting out lucky in that. An error from Nondis.
Yeah, an error. Should be punished here, but Impala haven't done much. This is done and dusted. Nondis have bragging rights here.
Yes, definitely, in my opinion, Walter being the superior team on the day.
There was a time when Nondis beat Kenya Harlequins almost twice or thrice in a season. It was a 15th season. And then they edited the home of Kenya Harlequins to
the home
to read the home of Nondes.
I remember that.
So I guess Nondes should be editing the home of Impala to the home of Nondes.
Just seeing Nondi's player there, Ronnie Omondi, running out of gas, but doing just enough for a try there in the corner. Such an experienced player there Nondis have in Ronnie Omondi. Just seeing the replay there, running around the outside, having enough to go all the way by himself. Running around Kuria Karanja, who's just come on from the bench though. But Ronnie Omondi, the experienced number 9. Conversion unsuccessful. As the game ends, Nondi's ahead, 27 points to Impala's 5. Coming up next, we've got VTech Oaks taking on Masinde Muliro University.
All right, just lined up there, getting ready for kickoff. Kicking us off, ladies and gentlemen, is Ondego Bryan of the ZTech Oaks. Receiving Masinde Muliro. This one is an interesting one. Keep your eye on this ranking match. Last one of the 4 lined up games. Referee says play on. There was an initial knock on there. Referee Oscar Ndereva there pulling play back and awarding a scrum down to Masinde Muliro.
I think one of the things that's interesting about these two teams for me, Walter, is that they're both capable of stunning any opposition.
Yes, they are. They have shown that already. And this one's you lie down, they will actually take those small opportunities. This team and these two teams and that non-decide, that is Alwyn Kwemoi showing a burst of speed.
But Brian Ondego just getting back there in time.
Counter attack, yeah.
Yes, he's got Johnson Wafula there. Show and go. Will he go all the way himself? No, running out of gas. Stepping back in, giving the ball, but oh, a tackle just as he received it.
Yeah.
Resulting in a knock-on by ZTech.
Yeah, running out of space. They are not gas. Too early for Wafula to run out of gas. It is a scrum down for Masinde Muliro. Must fitting the scrum.
Set.
Coming round, Flavian Otio has Kwemoi on the outside and Tyson waits, lacking on the wing. That switch there almost being an intercept. It is an intercept. ZTech have it. Yep.
Lost the ball to him.
Yeah, there was a knock on. It's a scrum. Still early days.
Yes, having ZTech with majority of possession so far in the 2 or 3 minutes that we've played.
Yes, they have.
Currently inside Masinde Muliro University's 22, or just on it rather. Ball going out wide, but dropped Possession goes back to Masinde Muliro University.
These two teams guilty of just giving away possession once they've received it. Nobody is willing to make use of that little bit of possession. The conditions also not assisting.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it's wet ground, wet ball, misty morning. So that's definitely not helping either of the sides. Just a missed pass there, or rather missing the ball. Oh, making that breakdown messy there, Z-Tech University.
High tackle, number 14. Good 10, go. Tackle is 10, play.
Masinde Muliro University. Walter, I've got to say that name slowly. It's a bit of a mouthful for me, and I'm not sure why.
You have to. I think the likes of the Western fraternity are waiting with a bated breath for you to get that name right.
For me to get it right.
Makaka
yes.
Ryan goes straight into contact. Most on the attack. Looking to score their opener. The opener of this game. Good recycle. Flavian. Slow pace. Goes straight into contact. But Brian Undego there. One player over the ball. Racking that. Flavian goes to Litali. Litali has Ryan. That is ball taken into contact. Ryan Makaka once again. Good recycle, but the ball goes backwards. Almost lost it on the floor there. Alvin Kwemoe has pace. Going to test his wing. If he evades, he's gone. Alvin clearly released, but his knees were on the floor. Didn't stand up. Yes, he did release. There's a sequence that is used, and that is a yellow card, if you ask me. Yes, throwing away the ball. Alvin Kwemoe to the sin bin.
I think Walter, players just need to remain disciplined, whether you agree with the referee or not. And yes, as the referee says, throwing the ball away, you can't be doing that. Not here, not at this level, not at any level really.
In the sin bin for the next 2 minutes. Cynical play.
Crutch! Bind! Set!
Anderson Odor there for Z-Tech. Ball out to Johnson Wafula. Spreading the ball out wide. Brian and Dego out on the wing. Will they give him the ball? No, they don't. Choosing to bring the ball back.
They have numbers to work with on that outside channel. Ball in two hands. Anderson Odor, yeah.
Johnson.
Oh man,
knock
they
on.
knocked it on.
Counter.
They're paying a price for it. They're paying a price for
Counter attack. Going
Reinhardt.
all the way into the try box.
Reinhard Agumba. No, I beg your pardon. That is number 9 for Mus Desmond Kiro.
What a counter by Masinde Muliro University. Desmond Kirua extending their lead there. Or rather, first try for that 5 points to 0. On your screen there, Desmond Kirua awaiting the kick. Conversion successful for Masinde Muliro University, taking the scores up to 7. Seeing that lung-busting run, little cut back in, and the little last bit of effort for that try. Well deserved by the young man.
Fully deserved. They stayed alive. They got it. The passes were not hitting the mark, and you're always in danger if you don't pass right. If you leave the ball open, your opponent will always make you pay, and there they paid the price.
Yes, Ryan Makaka going to deck there for Masinde Muliro, and Z-Tech punishing them with that counter ruck.
Yep. Back to the field of play for Alwyn, 7v7. I'm sure he knows not to do another cynical mistake.
As the hooter goes, Z-Tech with possession. but trailing in this game. Anderson Odor puts that ball to boot. Will they manage to regather it? Yes, they do, as he is bundled into touch. Going into that half time with Masinde Muliro ahead. Just seeing there the tackle coming in from Masinde Muliro University's Bevan Okoth, rather. Halftime scores: Masinde Muliro University 7, ZTech Oaks 0. Close game, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're getting back. Many thanks, Ticini. Our pictures and our stats coming through. Second half here. Masinde Muliro looking to set the platform this second half. They went into the halftime break in the lead. ZTech Oaks break the line. Advantage is over. It's a foot race there. And going into that foot race, knock on backwards. And that's eventually a knock on there. Scrum to Masinde Muliro.
Just seeing George Gravin Omondi there from ZTech with that kick, but the error eventually inside the 22 area. Masinde Muliro there with the put-in, looking to get out of their danger zone. Quick ball out, they go to boot.
Kicks it down, it's a foot race, Alwyn. Where does the ball bounce to? Alwyn is tackled in the air. Referee most definitely should be calling for, yeah, that's an infringement tackle in the air. Alwyn incensed. Sinbin grabbing George Omondi sent to the bin.
Just seeing the referee giving a little bit of time for a player just off your screen who's getting some medical attention, as we see the ZTech player who got the yellow card, George Gravin Omondi, and the replay there, which resulted in that yellow card, tackling in the air.
Yep.
Same back on. Crutch! Bind! Set!
As we get back on to this game, put in from
Kira.
Masinde Muliro.
Down the blind, Desmond Kiro once again, sniping 6v7. Remember, they have an extra man advantage. Ryan Makaka, ball in two hands. Finally, 2v1. Flavian Otillo steps back in. Skins them. Try time. Masinde Muliro.
Yes, Walter, as you put it, Flavian Otillo for Masinde Muliro University going in for yet another try, having that one-man advantage. and knowing they've got the space, knowing they've got the pace, conversion to come, and it is successful. 14 to Masinda Muliro University, 0 to Z-Tech. Just seeing that run again and the pass where Flavian realizes all he needed to do was cut back in. Johnson Wafula was not going to be able to do anything about it, and neither was Malvin Nganga. Mavin Nganga.
Leon. Leon.
Kickoff, Masinda Muliro University.
Good taken in the air there, Litali.
Held up.
Ball.
Referee
Held up
calls
there.
for a maul.
Yeah,
This could be a turnover for Z-Tech.
it is.
And
It is a turnover.
it is. If only this could result in points on the board for them, Walter.
Some people leaving. Here's the mark. Crutch!
All right.
Bind!
Scrum down there for Z-Tech Hawks. They have to strike. They have to strike now. Ondego.
Playing advantage.
Ondego Brand feels the scrum and they knock it on. But the referee is playing an
Kicking
advantage.
the ball. Kicking the ball.
Tapped.
Going towards the open side, taking it into
Not
contact,
from the side.
Z-Tech.
Not from the side, number 7.
Good communication there. The referee is audible, loud and clear. Cross kick. Coming from the bench, Ogola has to make up for that 2 minutes.
Yeah, and what a collision. You could hear it from here where
George-
we're sitting watching the commentary.
Yeah, George Gravin Omondi, I beg your pardon. That ball labored, but Fidel Chimwani sends it forward.
Just a replay there of that forward pass from Z-Tech.
They'll be feeding the scrum once again.
You kick the ball here. Okay. Yeah, changes. Changes red. One prop, I guess. Ah, you can leave from here. From here.
Stoppage in play there.
Bind! Set!
Desmond feeds the scrum, comes round. Goes all the way to Otio, now playing at center. Otio has Tyson Okoth on the outside. Tyson knows his way to the try line. Tyson Juma. Well done.
Tyson Juma there sailing in for a try. No stranger to the try box. Kick to come for Masinda Muliro University. Just seeing the replay there. Tyson. Scores up to 19 for Masinda Muliro University, 0 to Z-Tech. And as the kick goes in, stretching that lead for Masinda Muliro. Flavian Otio there, the man behind the kick. And just seeing that try running in again there.
Knock on offside.
Masinda Muliro there with the ball, taking it into contact. Quick ruck out. Spreading the ball out all the way to the wing, to the danger man. Cutting back in, taking it into contact. Brought down. Is there a counter ruck? No, there isn't. But bringing the ball back in the same direction. Gaining valuable inches there. or valuable yards rather, for Masinde Muliro University.
No hand.
Extremely valuable.
He's the one.
That's a scrum down to the Zetec Oaks. And the Hooter sounds in the background there as the offload wasn't picked up. Should have scored their 4th.
Set.
Done and dusted here. The job is done.
Backward.
Ball goes backwards. And that, remember the Hooter had sounded, that is the end of that one.
Yes, scores 21. Masinde Muliro University doing enough in this game. Nothing quite working out for Zetec. 21-0 going into the next game. First Cup quarter-final. The hosts, Mwamba RFC versus the very capable Kenya Harlequin boys.
All right, time now to kick off Cup quarters. The business end, the money trail. Those ones who are left in the hunt for that title of
Inside.
being called the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens champions, the 37th edition. First use of the ball to Mwamba. Amon Bombo goes into contact.
Play on.
The
Play
referee
on.
says play on. Antonio Mondi cycling well. Gideon Makumi starts this game. He hasn't started this weekend. He's been coming off the bench. Preferably here, Paul Murunga has said, let me. And that is a big tackle, and that is a player who's not in the best of shapes. That's Michael Chiang there. Oh man, that was a big collision. Zulik went into contact. Oh, wrong positioning. He positioned his head in the wrong place, went high as well. I think he met Zulik's shoulder.
Yes, he may have. He will have to come off.
I don't think he wants
to, but Gerald Omondi, their physio, is very experienced, and I didn't think he'd let him stay on. You saw Levis Kitui also from the Mwamba side rushing on just to make sure he was okay.
Yeah.
Fights to stay on the pitch though.
Clutch!
I don't think. Anyway.
Bind!
They know best, I guess, at this point. They are the medics.
Yes, they
Wait
do.
for the ball.
Good scrum fit there. Patrick Wanaina comes round, shows and goes. He plays that game of show and go. Tony Modi has to make the tackle on Patrick.
Does make the tackle, but
Bundled into touch.
bundled in.
I thought it was a high tackle though. I'm not sure if the referee. Let's see
As
there.
we see the replay there.
No, it wasn't
No,
a
it
high
wasn't
tackle.
a high
That was
tackle.
a good
Number
tackle.
4.
Yes.
Bundled into
Number 4,
touch,
please.
simultaneously grounded.
Let's wait and see what the referees decide.
Yeah, they have actually
they have
had to remove
decided.
Mike here.
Yes.
Good decision there.
Antonio
Perfect.
Mondi there. Try saving tackle for his side.
Yeah, but reeling out of that last tackle that he made on Patrick Wanaina. It was all gone there. All money. Would have put all money on Patrick Wanaina to just ground that ball, but bundled into touch.
Actually, I think his foot may have gone out just before he grounded
Yes.
it. Unfortunate for the young lad, but very well done by Tony Omondi there, just showing his experience and his determination to keep his team in the game.
Most definitely.
I mean, it being their home tournament, I know Mwamba want to finish ahead.
Yeah, the mark is here.
Playing for themselves, playing for their fans, playing for their families.
Crouch!
Yeah. Our family Buddha.
Bind! Set! Wait
Vidian
for the ball.
Makumi there with the put-in.
Yeah.
And going with the box kick, goes out long.
Choosing not to play in their own.
Here. Queens, queens, queens.
Getting some good acreage or yardage, but not successful.
Shackle
Stolen
Basira there.
Yeah, they've stolen it.
No, no, no.
Going to
Queens
deck.
out.
Mwamba with possession.
Lay on.
A kick and a charge down. Are we going to see the first try of the game? Yes, we. Oh, no, we don't. Is it a try? Yeah. No, it's not. Patrick Wainaina denied again.
He didn't release. Should have released the ball there.
And it's a chase. It's a chase down the field.
Ramadan Masete.
Yes, Masete there, no
The
slouch.
bounce of the ball, he knocks it on.
No
An
call to
advantage,
touch.
yeah.
Options.
What a game. This is exactly what we want for a
Options, no
quarterfinal.
contact.
We need to see
Don't
what
scrum
happened
on
in
the
that
line.
last round of play.
Let's go for
I
the
don't know.
start.
He was tackled. You're allowed one option to place the ball. If we could get
Well,
the
here we are. There's a
the
charge down. And he goes down.
Should have just dived. Reynolds is
See a
powerful.
gentleman?
That
Yes,
upper body.
he is.
Yes,
Tackle coming
just
in,
dragging him
yanking
backwards.
him back.
That's a try. That's a try.
Crouch!
You're
Try
allowed,
denied, second time around.
Set!
you're allowed that one action. Well,
I'm sure the Kenya Harlequin fans, nobody will be happy about that. But here we go. Mwamba with the ball. Tony Omondi taking it in,
Tackle.
going down, resetting. We've got numbers out wide, choosing to go on the open side. Dennis Diallo with the ball there. Oh, and the danger man, but will he
Zulu.
make it?
held up.
Held up.
Zulu.
Held up.
Held up.
Eventually he grounded it, but it depends. It's a discretion of the referee.
Just
How
that
many seconds
marginal,
does he allow
yes.
for you to re-goal and try and
Sorry,
get
sorry,
Zulek
sorry,
Biuni
sorry,
there in your
sorry,
picture?
sorry,
Tackled by
sorry,
his
sorry.
former teammate
Held up,
Lawrence
held up,
Dungu
sorry,
at
sorry.
Stallions. That was a-
Angled in there.
Was that a no-con? Was it a grounding? Did he bubble it?
Well, referee says it was held up.
Their ball,
No
their
points
ball.
on the
Held up,
board
their ball.
either from Mwamba or Kenya Harlequin board.
Crouch!
We don't question the referee's call. We just flow along with it.
Set! On the line.
Giddy. Coming round would be Tony. Tony has a long waiting pass to be.
Yeah, a little
Dished out.
basketball pass there over the top, but Zolik Buyuni
It's
with the
wet
knock-on.
weather. Once again, the wet weather conditions strike. The bounce there.
Come on. Now we go. Keep your ball.
Would you blame Zulik for that?
Good, gentlemen. Crouch!
Patrick,
Bind!
Wainaina there, denied 2 tries in this game.
Wait for the ball.
once again, Lawrence Dungu goes straight in. Dave Mora comes round. Lawrence hoping for that switch, asking for Ramadan Masete to come. He comes in to support. He's isolated, yes.
Patrick
But,
Wainaina over there for the
yeah,
ruck.
yeah.
Lawrence with the
Referee
ball out.
Alela
Albert Alela,
takes them straight on.
he has the capability to go all the way by himself. Will he? With one fend, still going. All but taken down.
I like the way that cross cover, the way he just, Dennis used that touchline to help him defend. He was going for all money, Alela there.
Yes, Alela no slouch on this Kenya Harlequin side with the fend there, but not managing to do it the second time around. Taken down, taken into touch. Another possible try denied.
Yeah.
Gideon Makumi there, just talking to Shakil Basira, possibly discussing their options in the line-out.
No. Time is out. We have a Nigerian.
This resurgence of teams, you know, looking at Mwamba, looking at Kenya Harlequins, looking at Nondis, looking at Impala. I love what I'm seeing. I love seeing all these young boys coming into the fold and playing some impressive rugby, Walter.
Let's go.
Yeah,
It's okay.
most of these teams are actually rebuilding. Lost glory. Most of these sides was good sevens
Backwards.
teams in the last couple of years. And as such, this is unfamiliar territory for most of them, but playing in the cup quarters, a good welcome return for them this weekend.
Yes, just seeing a knock on there on your
have like 1
screen
minute
as
to
the
play
game
for.
progresses.
We have a minute
An
to play
error that we are sure Kenya Harlequin boys are not too happy about. You're attacking in your opponent's half, then knocking on the ball.
Wait for the ball.
Referee just telling them that we have a minute to go.
Play
Ball
on, play
going
on,
to
play on,
deck.
play on. It went back, play on.
Referee says ball went back. Amon Bombok there.
Tackle, release, release. Not clear, release. Knock on to touch. Option squeeze. It's knock on. Ball went to touch. No, we have a minute. Options, none of these come.
Still playing into the referee's time. You can hear him communicate clearly.
Last play.
It's last play here for this first half.
Yeah, last play first half.
Of course, both teams.
Amon Bombok coming off the field of play. Paul Murunga making that tactical substitution early days. Remember, it's
Upper.
rolling
gentlemen.
subs. So Amon would be called on later
Clutch!
on if need be.
Bang! Set!
Dave Moura.
Tackle, release! Release
Tackler
out!
has to release. Aldrin has to release. Offside. Infringement one after the other. Bordering closely to that yellow card line.
Okay. No. Decided to play up.
Patrick Wainaina there with the ball. Just seeing that replay where Mwamba were offside. That is Tony Omondi. Ball hitting him, arms up in the air. Just signaling, look, I was just getting back.
It's our ball.
Yeah.
And as we go into half time, 0-0
Half-time, all of the
in what has been a thrilling encounter here for Mwamba Rugby and Kenya Harlequin FC. Both teams, I believe, thinking they should be ahead, but let's see who will draw first blood coming into the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first men's quarter-final game. And we are back for the second half of this main cup men's quarter-final match. Tony Omondi there of Mwamba RFC kicking us off. Scores are 0 to Kenya Harlequin, 0 to Mwamba. Great take there by the Kenya Harlequin boys. Shakil Basira putting in that tackle there against Lawrence. Open ball, says the referee. Tony Omondi taking it into contact. Mwamba looking for the quick ball, looking to recycle. They've got numbers out on the outside. A kick and chase. Will the chase be as good as the kick? No, it is not. Patrick Wainaina on the end of that ball. He's got support. Takes the ball down. These Kenya Harlequin boys do well to get back. And the quick tap. No clear release, says the referee. Spreading that ball. They've got numbers out on the outside. With the switch there. Mwamba hands go up, asking if that was crossing, but it wasn't, says the referee. Ball out to Ramadan Masete. Will he be able to go out on the outside? Little space for him, takes it into contact, takes two to bring him down. Oh, and
Here, sir, here.
the error there.
I'm standing just behind you. Just
Ball
check the
to
mark.
Mwamba RFC with a chance to attack just inside their half. Gideon Makumi there, looking to get us started.
Okay.
Gideon
is here or
Makumi
behind?
choosing to give it to Tony Omondi, but as we see the replay there, that resulted in the ball being given to Mwamba. Mwamba choosing to go for the distance, Walter.
Harlequins.
Yeah, Mwamba looking
Mwamba.
to take it the whole length of the field.
Just wait. We have subs coming in. Someone is going out in
This
Mwamba.
is a line out for
Just wait.
Mwamba
The mark is
RFC.
here. Queens is here. Queens is here. Who's going out? Just wait. Time is out.
Just
Time is
seeing
out.
Norman and Dabi coming in there for Shakil Basire. Shakil Basire has given his all in this game, I think. He'll go out to the bench knowing that at least. Setting the platform. Recycle of the ball. Tony Omondi with it. Taking it in himself. Goes past one. Fends another. Ball out. Mwamba still with the ball. Looking menacing here. Could this lead to something for Mwamba? Taken down. Tackles coming in from Kenya Harlequins left, right and centre. And Patrick Wainaina there. Just a little unlucky. I believe Quins were offside, but he had done well to tap that ball out of the hand of the Mwamba player. Just there seeing it in the replay.
Tackle Queens release. Thank you.
Mwamba still with the ball,
Advantage.
still edging forward slowly. Tony Omondi taken down by one.
Play.
Referee gets hit by the ball.
Just wait. Captain Queens. Captain Queens. Too many penalties coming from Harlequins, more so at the breakdown. That is the last warning. This is the last warning I'm giving you. Any other call coming from the breakdown, someone is going to go out.
Just seeing the referee there advising Kenya Harlequin that if there are any more fouls, someone will be taken out. That was a bolstering run there by Mwamba in for their first try of this game, taking the scores up to 5 for Mwamba, 0 for Kenya Harlequins. That's Dennis Dayala going in for a try there off a ball from Tony Omondi. Kick to come from Tony. That's Dennis Dayala on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. One of the younger players to watch on the side. Conversion sailing wide. Scores remain Mwamba 5, Kenya Harlequins. There you see it again. Making no mistake. He knew he was over the line and just dotting that ball down for a try. This is the second half of the first quarter final of the men's games in the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens.
No.
You can see Tony Omondi there just talking to the lads, telling him, I'm going to go deep. We've got to chase this ball, but it goes into the try box. Knocked back by a Kenya Harlequin player.
Scrum 5 meters out.
Oh, that is unfortunate for them. That's not what you want to happen, especially when you've got the ball in your red zone. But the chase was good, the kick was good. Seeing Eugene Ojambo there on screen, just coming in for Gideon Makumi, who's coming off. Also seeing some substitutions there for the Kenya Harlequin boys.
Clutch! Bind! Set!
Eugene Ojambo
Wait for
feeding
ball.
the scrum.
Wait, Queens 3.
Coming round, Eugene stutters, stops, but handled. Went straight into the Kenya Harlequins defensive line. Held up is the call.
Yes, coming in, hoping to create an impact, but unfortunately just being held up. I think Eugene needs to remember he's not the biggest of players, and it's not hard to keep him up. Just seeing there Eugene going in with that ball, but being held up there by Collins Bett of Kenya Harlequins.
Clutch!
And coming off for Kenya Harlequins there, as we were saying, a few substitutions were made, is Charles Kinyanjui.
Hey guys, you decide whether you want to scrummage or not. You are forwards. Keep the standards.
Referee getting a little frustrated there with the players.
Bind!
And
But I mean, you've got to be firm with them.
And what
Wait
if
for the
they
ball.
answer him and say, we don't want?
Well, I think it's more of an answer in action rather than in words, Walter.
All right, off to the races. Mwamba with a slim 5-point edge over Kenya Harlequins, but Queens are chasing it down. That's a knock-on. Yeah, they say a kick is as good as the chase.
Davis Lutundo there with that chase. Unfortunate, but it was a good chase. I mean, they gained some valuable meters there, Walter.
Yes, they did. They
Let's go,
did,
gents.
and now they have possession once again.
Sir, the mark is here.
It's more than just
Same
possession.
standard.
They have
Sharp
possession
straight, sharp straight.
in a good position. They can
Clutch!
strike, convert, and win it. So it's all to play for.
Yep, and just seeing another substitution there for
Set.
Mwamba just off the screen. Tony Omondi coming off, and Joseph Odoyo coming on, another one of the standout young players. Seeing Kenya Harlequin with the ball. Patrick Wainaina cutting back in. Oh, and we're going to see a try for the Kenya Harlequin boys. That is Brighton Omondi. Just look at them there on the ground, so elated after that try. And I mean, you can completely understand that. It's now 5-5. Kick to come, center post, Walter.
Yeah, center post to win it.
And the kick is good.
Still time for a kickoff.
7 points to the Kenya Harlequin boys. Just looking at that run again, Brighton Omondi stepping back in, knowing he's got it, knowing where he needs to score that try, and he does so with no mistake. Kenya Harlequin ahead for the first time in this game. Patrick Wainaina kicking us off. Eugene Ojambo there with the ball. Mwamba will be looking to keep possession and score as the game dies. Joseph Odoyo there, who's just come on, being taken to ground. Mwamba still with possession, taking it into contact. Takes one to bring him down.
Stay back.
Gains valuable meters. Joseph Odoyo, ball out.
That's some really good carry there by Reynolds and Duvate. That's what takes them forward. They now have some good attacking space. Eugene Ojambo, we've not seen his feet. We've not seen Dennis. That's a high tackle, referee. That's a really, really dangerous play there. I'm not sure how the referee didn't pick that
Referee
up.
seems to have missed that, but
Oh,
Mwamba
man,
still
that's-
in possession rather, and still surging forward. Is this what's going to give Mwamba RFC the win? They've got a man on the outside. Oh, what a tackle coming in. Oh, ball spilled, but referee says ball went backwards.
Have to release it. Queens have to release it.
Play on.
Albert Alela with the ball, running it off the pitch for that win for the Kenya Harlequin boys. Mwamba are distraught. Kenya Harlequins are elated. What a performance by both teams. Kenya Harlequins coming out ahead. That is Albert Alela, ladies and gentlemen. the man who ran that ball out for his team, taking them ahead into the semi-final. Kenya Harlequin 7, Mwamba 5. And coming onto the pitch for the second main cup quarter-final, we've got Kenyatta University's Black Blood and KCB Rugby.
All right, now time to switch gears. KCB taking on 1U there.
That will only cup quarterfinal 1. This is cup quarterfinal 2. KCB taking on.
Kicking us off would be KCB. Emmanuel Opondo stationed himself halfway, not meeting the required 10 meters. That's a free kick to 1U there. Let's go on. Derek Masese looking to tap. Tap slows, decides he's going for that grabber.
It's a charge down, yes, but you're offside. It's a charge down, but you're offside.
It was a charge down, but the player was offside.
Yeah, but he was offside. It's a charge down, yes, but he's offside.
Charge down, but it was an offside offense.
Yeah, for you.
Blackbird now have the ball to use.
Referee just making sure that the players understand the decision that has been made.
They can play, but the team that play last.
Derek Masese here looking to feed the scrum.
Good! Boy!
Blood.
Stay in.
Masese feeds. Has Benjamin lacking on the open side. Benjamin and Kwesa Arcadius. Long pass to Kwesa. Kwesa goes back in. Kwesa versus Floyd. Good pass. Bryson. That's a high tackle. Offside. Big play there by the referee. Penalty awarded to Blood. There you have Blood with Obert and company exchanging passes. Masese breaks the first line of defense. Benjamin Ruger cuts back against the grain. Obert knocks it on. Japs looking to take full advantage, but there was another knock-on involved in that. It's a knock-on.
Just seeing those errors, Walter, that come in from a high-pressure game there.
Yeah, high-pressure game, this one.
Boy! Black tail, black it.
Kipruto there with the put-in. Ball going out to Floyd. Floyd doesn't have much room. Will they bundle him out to touch? Yes, they do. Kenyatta University, Black Blood. Ball from the line out.
You're here. Black here, green here. Time off. Time back on.
Tackled before the ball there, but the referee didn't pick that up.
Knock on fast. Knock on here.
Referee says the initial one was a knock-on.
Knock on. Before the ball went there. Knock on. Here. Good! Boy!
Another scrum there for Black Blood.
Stay in.
Masese insists on going down the shorter side once again, going into Dominic Sande. Sande has to release. Good recycle. Ogamba, the passes are hanging low. Oh, Tete, good pickup. He juggled it on his way. Good recycle. Oh, straight into contact. Masese has Ogamba on the inside. Good offload. Try time. Tete Elvis.
Elvis Otete there going in for for the try. As you said, Walter for Black Blood. Black Blood drawing first blood in this game. You can hear the KCB Isukuti there in the background, but Black Blood having none of it.
It's a patience game. They waited, they played the scrum down, they committed defenders, and it was one player who's put into the gap. That final run in towards the try line, and Elvis Otete coming through. Benjamin Ruga looking to add the extra 2. That is Black Blood 7, KCB 0.
Score, Black Blood 7.
And just seeing that replay there of that try that put Kenyatta University's Black Blood ahead.
Kickoff, Benjamin Ruga. KCB retrieve possession. Nigel Maitha is being bundled backwards. It depends on the big boys to actually take KCB forward. There's an injured player on the floor there, but Emmanuel Opondo taps it quickly. Sunday to Onyala. Onyala has Floyd. Floyd is testing Elvis. Elvis Otete, that's a tackle. Referee says no release. You don't have to play it. Player is offside while playing that ball.
Not clear.
That is no clear release. Tackled. Referee says Obat did not clearly release. And of course, that is a scrum down as asked for by KCB. Time is off. Nigel Amaisa just receiving some running repairs. Joseph Colley on the field of play there. Scrum down for KCB. Looking to field that scrum down would be Jenkins. Kipruto has Manuel Opondo lacking in as first receiver. Second receiver would be Floyd Wabure, and of course Nigel Amaita having been treated coming off second best, I guess, but he's back on his feet. Good cover, tackle, and they're tackling KCB ferociously. Black Blood have smelled blood in the water, and this is a big statement. And going down the blind side would be Elvis Otete. Vincent Onyala would definitely mow you down on any defense.
Yes, Vincent Onyala there just cutting out the space, making the tackle. He knew what it meant. He knew that that would have put Black Blood even further ahead, and they can't afford that, this KCB rugby side.
Yeah, KCB can afford to fall down 2 tries. It's first half, 29 seconds about to complete. And that means you need to score 3 times in second half, and sometimes it's never easy, even for the very best sides. Good.
Arcadius Questa putting in that tackle there.
Yeah.
Rushing up on time.
It's a rush.
But we're going to have mitigation from the touch judge.
Maybe a high tackle, maybe slightly slipping up.
May have been, maybe.
Slightly, let's hear
Let's
what
see the replay here.
It's not a high tackle. That's a beautiful tackle. That's a beautiful tackle. Neck to I don't think we caught this right. We actually have a replay on the big screen here. I hope producer can actually do it again and give us that replay.
Kenyatta University down to 6 players. Fans don't like it. Walter doesn't seem to like it, but it is what it is.
That's not a high tackle any day. It's not a high tackle.
Well, Kenyatta University's Black Blood being punished there. KCB deciding to go to boots. But I mean, so far in this game, Walter, Black Blood have asked all the questions. They've knocked on the right doors. They've been awarded with a try. I would say so far, they are the team in this game.
KCB have not had possession. They've not been able to put any meaningful possession together. So that's why they're struggling here. All Blood are doing are just taking their tackles and asking the right questions. Not straight once again there. And that gives them a reprieve. With the hooter having sounded, I think this probably is the last play in this bit of action.
Yes, it is. And just seeing off the screen there, KCB are looking to sub on Brian Wahinya hoping that he will be able to work some magic there. But Kenyatta University's Black Blood team have all to offer in this game. They've been playing very well, and I mean, that's 7 points ahead, deservedly so.
Yeah, it's deservedly. Let's see what they do here. I hope to go straight into touch. There you have it. It's halftime on the field of play. Black Blood with a half-time lead. Blood 7, KCB 0. Right, second half. It's all to do here for KCB. Trailing by that one single try. Kickoff. Let's see, Sunday knocks it on, straight on from kickoff.
Advantage over.
Referee says advantage is over. Black Blood are isolated. Tackle is complete. Sunday just trying to come in and make amends for knocking on that ball.
Yes, Henry Juma there from Kenyatta University's Black Blood taking the ball into contact. KCB with possession. Onyala with the ball, giving it lead to Sunday, who needs to. He seems to have a case of the butterfingers today.
It's still the weather. Onyala floated it rightfully, but I think they were working within those tight spaces. Yeah.
Didn't look like he was ready for that ball. A little frustrating, or very frustrating rather, for this KCB side. But Kenyatta University, Black Blood, applying the pressure, and it's all working out for them. Derek Masasa there with the put-in.
And they're back to 7. So 7-7. Good scrum there. Good platform laid by
Benjamin Ruga with the ball, taking it in himself. Going
And
past Dominic Sande, going past George Oro, passing the ball out. Oh, and knocking it on just as he receives it there again.
High. Mark.
take it at the mark.
High.
It's a high tackle. This is a nerve-wrecking game, this one. Who expected this? KCB beat Cabras yesterday evening, and everybody expected KCB to actually walk over Black Blood this morning. Even from Ticini statistics, I don't think anyone had given Black Blood a chance, not even a sniff at it.
And that's why I keep saying, Walter, game is played on the pitch. But we still got time to go, about 5 minutes now.
Changes there. Sunday, Dominic off the field of play. We have Mike Okesa coming in to the picture. Manuel Opondo feeds the scrum. Brian Wahinya at 10. They're looking to just fashion those passes, deceive the defensive line. George Oro, for the very first time, he's receiving the ball. He hasn't received the ball. And a good tackle there. Kenny Squesa on Japolo. Good tackle there. Emmanuel Opondo is isolated, and of course, you know, Obert Kuke will always get it. That is a turnover. Black Blood have it. Black Blood use it. Black Blood goes straight into the attack. Elvis Otete kicking it behind. Vincent Onyala has to ground it and hooks it down into touch in goal. It is a 22-meter dropout in favor of KCB. 4 minutes and counting.
I think the force behind that kick just tells you what was on Vincent Onyala's mind. He knew, I mean, he was not taking a chance with that ball, Walter.
Would you?
No, definitely not. He knows they're down. He knows that would have resulted in a second try and possibly sealing their fate in this game. Derek Masesa taking the ball in by himself.
Hands, yeah, referee says
Tenacious
play
there.
down. Masesa was isolated. They have to
Breakdown,
release.
KCB.
Blood have to release. Bryson Ogamba has to release numbers on the outside to work with, giving it to Brian Wahinya. Brian Wahinya has nobody to pass it out to. He's a playmaker. But Japolo now decides to take it on. The students are having nothing about it. I think it goes backwards. Hey, space to work with. Something has to be done. KCB have to do something. Floyd takes matters into his own hands, kicks it behind. Nobody at home to defend. It's the ball, the bounce, and Floyd. Floyd Wabwire. What does he do? He has somebody on the outside to work with. Floyd. They're taking him in wide. They're taking him wide. Floyd. Try time, KCB.
That was a very well worked there by Floyd Wabwire for KCB, taking the scores up to 5. Kick to come. Brian Wahinya there with the kick. Just seeing Floyd again there running it into the try box, but wasn't he lucky with that last bounce? That was almost a knock-on.
Man, I'm also catching my breath over here. And Wahinya successfully gets the extra
Busting
2.
runs for you as well, Walter. Scores are 7 apiece. What a game. These 2 first quarterfinals, Walter, what do you have to say about them?
They've been very close. Kenya Harlequins winning it at the death. And of course, this second one, somebody's being asked to also win it at the death. The SportPesa National 7th Circuit, the drama continues. We are turning it up. Third leg of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Don't you move a muscle.
Just seeing Austin Saputwa brought on there. Floyd Wabwire subbed off. A knock on there from Derek Masese.
Yeah, I'm wondering why Derek is complaining and he just knocked the ball on. It's his teammate who was trying to hoist him. I mean, if you see that replay, he's complaining that he's... Yeah, and then look at him raise the hands.
Well, Kenyatta University's black lad there just punished. Just outside their 22, Emmanuel Opondo with that ball. KCB Lions have sniffed blood.
Yeah, they have sniffed blood. It's time to hunt. It's time to hunt. Are they hunting as a pack? Risho Wangila goes straight into the players, awaiting the defense. Good rush.
Oh,
they're rushing up.
with that rush.
Yeah, they're rushing up. Closing down that space. Austin Sikutua goes in with a fend off. They have numbers on the outside to work with. Risho Wangila has Mike Wekesa. Just the pass that is needed. He's dragged, and that is a hint. Oh, that's a turnover. Yes, the referee says first man, and it is given. Blackbird have it.
What a team. Look at how
First
they're
attacks.
playing. Oh, not from the mark. But you can see the urgency. They really want this. They know they've not got time.
Everybody knows. It's
Next
the last play
team
to decide.
to score will go ahead and win this. What a game, Walter, what a game.
Yeah, they've done something here. They've brought in Wakungila Victor, and they've also brought in Shwaibu Songa now, packing the pace and also looking for that fast receiver, that flyer position to try and create something out of this. It's time to see here what Blackbird do.
Walter, this is where you're tested. This is where your talent is tested. This is where your systems are tested. This is where all those hours in training are tested. Arcadius Questa going past 1, going past 2, brought down by Brian Wahinya. Counter ruck, is it successful?
KCB have won it. Yes, they've won it
Oh,
on the
yes,
phone.
they have. They've got numbers out wide to the right.
They have to take it at the mark. They didn't take it at the mark.
Oh, just that impatience from Brian Wahinya not taking that ball from the mark.
But still, it's a final play. It's a power play for KCB. They'll have the scrum. They've taken a penalty, so they will go for conversion. They'll either take the 3 or they park the scrum, but this is where you go for the post to win it.
I mean, it's
And former black blood Wahinya Brian looking to put that knife in his former side. Oh man.
anchoring that dagger, possibly in Kenyatta University Black Blood's chest, and it goes in. Nail on the coffin, as you said, by former Black Blood player Brian Wahinya, winning that for KCB, 10 points to 7. KCB knew what this meant, and they kept grinding all the way to the end, but you've got to give it up to the Kenyatta University boys. This game could have gone either way, rather. They went ahead, but then failed to score after that, and unfortunately conceding right before the end of that game. Stellar performance from both sides. Going into the next main cup quarterfinal, we've got Strathmore Leos taking on Daystar Falcons.
Oscar!
We are now into the cup for quarterfinal 3.
Just seeing Victor Mola Odhiambo there on your screen, actually wearing the number 15 jersey, which their teammate Hamza was supposed to wear in his honor. Kicking us off is Strathmore. Daystar with possession, taking the ball out to the wing. Paul Murrah there, cutting back in. Daystar got numbers out on the outside. Will they use them? Weaving in, weaving out. Handoff there, and we see the first try of this game. Daystar.
Try time. The Falcons. Robin Wanyama goes over for the opener there for the Falcons. And they look sleek. That new kit looks fantastic. Strathmore Leos have to be ready for this.
Yes, conversion successful, taking the scores up to Daystar 7, Strathmore 0. Just seeing that try again by Robin Wanyama. And there it is again. Good run off there. Gabriel Ayimba not being able to get on the end of it.
Our airborne moment, courtesy of SportPesa, in your picture there. Lovely.
Strathmore rewarded position there after that kickoff. Arnold Muita getting us started. Amon Umalwa taking it out. He's got Gabi Ayimba, who decides to run it by himself out on the wing. Back to Amon Umalwa, taking it to ground, but stolen there by Daystar. Isolated Amon Wamalwa. Moses Kirigori. Ball out. Paul Murrah. He's got charges out on the outside. They've got a man out there. Ball not going to hand. Victor Mola recollecting it there, or collecting it rather. Stanislav Shikoli taking it in himself. He sees Paul Murrah in front of him and decides to take it route one, but no advantage. The referee bringing it back for Strathmore University, now getting an opportunity, Walter, to attack.
Yeah, they have to settle down. They haven't settled so far. It's it's been a tough one out here for these sides. Two cup quarterfinals have been nail biting. All to the wire, down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. And as such, we're looking forward to this one. Daystar are in the lead, 7-0. Looking at the balance of play, these two sides, I think Strath are rattled here. They have to settle down. And this is a good balance in terms of these two sides. This is the best Falcon side, except they don't have the services of Patrick Odongo. Just wondering.
Picking up an injury yesterday.
Yeah, off the play. I don't know what happened to him yesterday. Hopefully he's okay. But nonetheless, they have a good field. They can replace Patrick with Chris Obuya, who is also a flyer. They have Robin Wenyama. They have Paul Murwa. They have... You can play Augustine. You can play Clinton on the wing. You can play whoever you want to play. You can play them.
Yes, got a plethora of good quality players there.
Yeah,
on that side.
Yeah, and these are the two varsity sides that have the best of the best in terms of quality talent coming through from high schools. Daystar have invested heavily in that scholarship program, just like Strathmore have. And slowly they keep on churning out and also giving a platform for players to also further their studies post high school. So this is a good game. These are boys who know each other. These are peers, if you might add. Gabi has received his running repairs, seems to be okay. Arnold. Schofield looking to feed.
Crouch.
Fast receiver Amon Omalwa.
Bind.
Aware of that cheeky kick behind. He always has that in his arsenal. Ali Shav.
Quick tap, Arnold Muta, Amon Mumalwa looking out. Victor Mola going around on his own. Will he be able to? No, he slows it down just a little, but still going forward. Taken down just outside of the 22. Quick recycle by the Strathmore Leos. They've got numbers. Are they going to use them? Who's out on the outside? Stanislaus keeping his feet. Such
Good
a powerful
contact.
player he is.
Good contact there. You can hear the tackles. Good. Amon steps, cuts against the grain. Amon has the speed. Did Amon get to the try line? No, he didn't. Just one pass needed out. Numbers on their feet. Strath just have to move this ball, swing it out wide, commit, pass, and try time. Strathmore Leos, Stanislaus Chikoli goes over.
Yes, I mean, that was coming. They were sucking in the defenders, and you could just see even from that breakdown there in the ruck, Arnold Muita just ordering or barking instructions at his team, telling them take it out wide, and that did work for them, resulting in a try for the Strathmore Leos. Kick to come, Amon Wamalwa on that. Stanislaus Chikoli there on your screen, the try scorer out wide. Kick just sails wide. Scores remain 7 to Daystar, 5 to Strathmore Leos. Just seeing that cutout pass there for the Strathmore Leos, resulting in their first try of this game. Arnold Wheater there getting us underway again.
Yep, they've responded. Time to see what Daystar do themselves. Clinton went up. Double blast, I'm not sure it's an offense. Let's just see what happens. Just the injury maybe might have occurred, but Clinton is a hard boy.
Yeah, I think maybe just not expecting that.
The landing.
That collision, yes,
Landing.
and landing awkwardly.
Yeah, they all went for the ball. You can
here.
see, they all went for the ball. He tapped it right. That's not a foul play. That's not any mistake on Gabi or anyone. So it's clear.
Yeah, just getting flipped there.
So that's a scrum down.
Contact played in there. There was contact.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
there was contact. Yeah, contact. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gabriel Yumba not
Gabriel
happy
sent to
with
the
that.
bench.
Feeling like it was a contest up in the air, but
If we could see that contact again, though, but referee has made the decision. Gabi has already gone to the sin bin, though. Would have loved to see that contact in the air again.
well, as we go into the there is the replay for you. But going into the scrum, Moses Karagori taking that ball in, signaling for the switch. Possession still with them. Daystar Falcons spreading the ball out wide. They've got a man out there, Paul Mura, with that ball out. Ball dropped but went backwards.
Thought they knocked it on. Yes.
Oh, yes, they did. I was
Yes, they did.
waiting for the referee to make that call.
That was a knock on. And sometimes the referees give that one, sometimes they don't. But in this case, 50-50 it goes to the Strathmore Leos. Strathmore 6v7 could do with some minutes or some few seconds off the clock just to try and run down that sin bin. 2 minutes in the sin bin for Gabriel Ayimba for that tackle in the air. Let's see how they execute. Fed the scrum nicely. Amon Umalwa coming round. Elton Amalemba. Elton steps. He's a stepper. Daystar.
Tackle now.
Daystar defend nicely. Arnold has Patrick. Patrick, I have not seen Patrick pass this weekend. If he passes this one.
Backing himself maybe, deciding to take it in.
Yeah, he's always backing himself. That was a bubble there on the floor, but the referee allows play to continue. Stanislas gets it. And that foot, I'm not sure. That wasn't legal, was it? Clinton kicks it. It's a foot race.
Between
Let's
him
see
and
the bounce.
Eamon.
Yes, Amon gets it safely. Amon works hard. He's back at home to make sure that Strathmore Leos have the ball. He's kicked it down and kicked it straight into touch. Oh, man.
Well, he made the effort to get back. Got the ball in as much as he kicked it straight out. He did well with that chase, Walter.
Yeah, he did very well with that chase.
He was coming back. He was already in. Yeah?
That is a line out for the Strath Leos side.
Daystar rather.
Oh, sorry,
Moses
Daystar.
Karagori there with the ball. Arnold Meter rushing up there with that tackle. He's got Gabi Ayimba out on the outside. Will Gabi go all the way? He seems to have it. No, he doesn't. Throws that ball back. Basketball pass.
No play or no tackle.
Strathmore just caught there, taking the ball down.
Advantage.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting for Patrick to pass.
Over.
Mola goes straight into the defense, the teeth of the defense. Elton, quick recycle needed for Strathmore Leos. Leos, there's a number on the outside. Come on, Amon. Steps last. That last defense. Amon gifting Victor Diambumola try time. Strathmore Leos. Try created on the inside there by Amon Wamalwa. He stepped half the pitch. And someone there on the floor, not sure who's on the floor there. Amon Wamalwa could have taken a hit or after passing.
Just seeing on your screen there, Victor Odhiambo Mola
He went off the 15.
for that try in the corner for the Kenya Harlequins.
He was outside the 15.
Apologies, for the Strathmore Leos. Scores up to 10. Arnold Meter misses that conversion. Daystar 7. Eamon Wamalwa there, just seeing him swerving in, out. Walter.
Yeah, they've done well. They conceded fast. They've been the last team to score this first half. Strathmore Leos going into the halftime break. Strath 10, Daystar 7.
iko sawa, as long as ready.
Getting us underway is Moses Kirigori there with the kick for Daystar. Possession with Strathmore coming in ahead in the second half, 10-7.
Holding on.
Quick tap there from Daystar.
Gabi misses that tackle. Leicester attacking. Mulwa has one man on the outside. Try time. Outside try. Robin Wanyama. Easy. Easy. Try time. Leicester Falcons. The Falcons powering over for their second. Remember, this is the third cup quarters. After this, we'll play the last one, which is the Menengai Oilers versus Cabras. That one is a big one. That's no love lost between those two sides. Trust me, you believe me, you. That is gonna be a match.
Definitely a match to watch, as you say, Walter. Conversion just sailing wide rather. Daystar ahead at the moment, 12 points to Strathmore's 10.
Yep. Let's see what the wristed brings. I thought this was a balanced quarterfinal match. Really balanced. On paper, you couldn't really separate the two.
Just seeing Chris Obuya there on your screen, the try scorer for Daystar Falcons. Moses Kirigori kicking us off. Just under 6 minutes.
All right. I keep saying I haven't seen Patrick pass. I hope he doesn't pass Arnold in the air.
Will that kick go 10?
No, it doesn't. Restart. Free kick. Mwendwa. Tapped. Quickly takes it forward. Long outward pass to Victor Mola. Victor Mola
High tackle advantage.
awaiting Victor Mola. Referee is playing an advantage. Stanislas. Patrick pass. Patrick doesn't. Patrick, please offload. Finally, there you have it. Damima, Patrick passes. Victor Odhiambo-Mola stepping the last defender and knows his way to the try line. Victor just really needed to raise his eye. Gabriel Aimba. Gabi goes straight into contact. That was a high shot. And it is a try for the Strathmore Leos.
Just seeing the determination for the Strathmore side in how they play. But I mean, we've seen that on both sides today, Walter, I would say. Actually, in all these quarterfinal games, such determination.
Yeah, it's a conversion that sails through the posts. Strath, 17. Daystar, 12.
Time is on.
Offloaded there. Patrick, he's done 2 passes in this game, by the way, and that's very commendable. Clivert has Gabi there. Gestures to the referee. They tackled me high. Ref says, you've scored. Let's continue with the match. Tapped backwards. Referee is saying an advantage for a knock-on. Kick behind. Referee said it was over, but it wasn't.
Double. Fast, then a knock-on.
Up next, folks. Menengai Oilers taking on Cabras.
Good.
Don't you move a muscle. If you haven't grabbed your morning coffee, If you're joining us from across the globe, different time zones, wherever you are, don't you move a muscle. Fourth Cup quarterfinal match. Menengai Oilers taking on league leaders, Kabeberi Sugar.
Sit.
Scrum feed. Successful there, Eddie. Hoops the ball down pitch. Mwendwa opts to allow the ball to bounce. That bounce favoring Strathmore this time round, but a risky allowance there. You don't allow that ball to bounce on the field of play. However, I think Mwendwa was far away from that ball. Him and Elton and Malemba lucky to have that ball.
First jump down. Second attempt to get the ball. No.
You can see that tapped. They lost it eventually forward. Yeah, Eddie. Elton battled but went to the floor, and the advantage hadn't been gained. Coach Basire and of course Coach Foxy animated. It's Navi times. This is where they earn their bread. This is where they show the reasons as to why they should be able to have that scholarship program funded more and more. And Mola, come on Mola, Victor, no. No, Victor. Try time.
I would say, Walter, that he's saying yes, Victor, yes, Mola.
No, Victor, no.
Weaving in and out for that brilliant effort and try.
For the highlights, real. Come on, Mola, Victor. This young man has been a revelation for Strathmore Leos. He did those, I mean, he's done those two defenders dirty. He's done them bad.
But I mean, you've got to use your talents. If that's what he's good at, that's what he's going to be using.
Conversion seemingly short. Yeah, he's talented, but Mola, Victor, no, Victor. Victor, stop
Yes.
it. Victor, stop it. Victor. Arnold went. I don't know where Arnold Ogonda was going to. Victor, no, come on. That other step, come on. Murwa. Speed kills. Run can kill a man.
One of the most agile players there that we've got in Victor Mola. Elton Amalemba taking it in. Brought down by 2.
Strathmore here playing for Hamza, remember. It is a good performance so far. He'd be proud if he was here of his charges. Cup quarterfinal time. Good tackle there. Mwendwa tackle. And the referee says it's an advantage being played there. And most importantly,
Collins Minor taking the ball down there. Has he been isolated? Strathmore still with the ball. Try out in the corner for Shem Okola.
Yeah, Shem Okola, big boy Shem Okola going over for that try. In your picture there, just bundled over Arnold Ogonda, and he landed that try for the Strathmore Leos. Remember, this is the third cup quarters. Next up, as the Hooter Suns, the Menengai Oilers coming up against Kabeberi Sugar RFC.
Game looking tight at some point, but Strathmore just stamping their dominance and going into that semi-final, winning that game 27 to Daystars 12.
Yeah, and there you have it. It's over on the field of play. Full-time score.
Full-time score.
Strathmore 27.
Strathmore Leos 27.
Daystar 14.
Daystar Falcons 12. I think that was one of the most straightforward Cup quarterfinals. As we go head on to Cup quarterfinal 4.
All right. So we have our Cup quarters. Kenya Harlequins proceed to the Cup semis. They'll be playing KCB. Those two games. Oh man, that was a quarterfinal of the match. KCB versus Blackblood. Strathmore Leos have powered over Daystar Falcons, and they'll be playing the winner of the next game. Kicking us off Menengai Oilers. And receiving this will be the league leaders of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit, Kabras, Sugar RFC. Taken backwards, Brian Tanga. And Shiundu exchanging passes. Kwesa adding gears.
Tackle now, he was on the floor.
Tackler not held. Derek Shiundu passing it out wide to Mutua. Then you have Osimbo. Osimbo takes contact. Remember, this was a repeat of the final of last event of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. It was a narrow victory there for Kabras in the final of the Dallas Sevens. Time to see if Oilers Tanga just going into contact. Referee says release. John Okoth frustrated. Ashiundu to Patrick tackled nicely there. Lucky Onyango just going for that ankle tackle. Mutua, Brian Mutua. Switch. Tanga. Bundle to the floor. Turnover. Oilers have defended nicely there. Glaciers looking to take it quickly.
Another one that's definitely looking like it's going to be a tight match, Walter.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a tight match. They were looking for touch. They didn't find touch. It's hoofed back again. John Okoth allows the ball to go into touch. There's no 50-22 in sevens, so it will be a restart to the Menengai Oilers. It is the bounce of the ball. I don't think John Okoth had anything to do with that ball going into touch and couldn't do anything seemingly to try and gather that possession.
10 meters. No, the Oilers, you're on the line. No, you're on the line.
Glaciers will be feeding the line out. Good take. Setting the platform. It's a rack. Calvin Mlewa. Mlewa to John Okoth. John Okoth cuts against the grain. That familiar step of his. But also going off his feet, has to regain his feet. Glacier sees open space ahead. Clinton back at home.
Little chip and chase there.
Yeah.
Lucky Onyango is on it, but brought down. Is he bundled into touch?
That's a knock on. Kwesa fights Glaciers. Glaciers goes straight into contact. Glaciers former Samiri Siala.
Advantage over.
Fighting against Brian Tanga now with the offload. Lumumba offloading it, but looked like it went forward. Shiundu. Oilers. The numbers now to work with on the open side. And Osimbo not passing like he should. Forward pass. Possession back to the Menengai Oilers.
Here's a mark, boys.
Scrum down for the Menengai Oilers.
Okay, let's go, gents.
Glaciers has Philip Okeo lacking on the shorter side, but has Daniel Kipchirchir and Lucky Onyango on that longer side. Glaciers joins the longer side. Passing to Kipchirchir to Lucky, testing. Simbo says not here, not now. Mulewa recycling well. Mulewa kicks in behind. A charge down. A knock on. Kabras can't play that ball. They're all offside, but Brian Mutua goes and kills that advantage. Knock on. Menengai Oilers with a scrum fit.
Yeah, just the unlucky bounce there of the ball for Kabras, resulting in Brian Mutua knocking it on, or rather the ball just going through his hands. Not what they want in their defensive half, rather.
Yeah, you don't want to play in your own half You also don't want to
Fine.
give away possession in your own half.
Set.
Glaciers. 2v1, Glaciers, Owino. Glaciers. Glaciers, Glaciers, Glaciers. Just sniping through. Where was the defense line? Where was the opposite scrum half? Try time, Menengai Oilers.
Right time.
Picking up from where he left
Oilers!
last weekend. But one. Glaciers. Gracious. This morning, it's a Sunday morning. Where are you watching us from? The conversion is good. Menengai Oilers 7, Cabras 0.
Just that replay there of Glacier Sowino taking matters rather into his own hands. First try of the game, first try for Menengai Oilers, putting them ahead 7-0. Felix Okeo there with that kick.
This side.
That's a knock-on, is it?
Yes, referee says it's a knock-on. Possession back with Cabras looking to get out of their half. I mean, they spent quite a little bit of time in here, Walter.
Yeah, they've not been able to play in the Menengai Oilers half for a larger part of this half. However, they did have a few opening attempts.
Bind.
Nonetheless,
Yes,
let's now see.
And then things seemed to sort of simmer down for them.
Yeah.
Ah, no. Ne. There's always-
Matthias with the ball.
Yeah,
He's
but
got
situation.
one man out wide. Will this make a difference? Lucky Onyanga with the tackle.
Backward. Backward.
Went back, referee says. Felix Okeo with the ball. He's going to go all the way. He's going to make that second try for the Menengai Oilers, taking them even further ahead.
There's a double blow by the referee.
Is there a double blow?
Goes backwards.
Just waiting to see what the referees decide.
Yeah, the ball always goes backwards to me. Yeah, so try stands. Yeah.
Try stands
Yeah, the try stands.
for the Menengai Oilers. Felix Okeo there will be happy with that after that run, bringing the scores up to 12 for Menengai Oilers, 0 for Cabras. This is still the first half, just about to go into halftime.
Half time.
Conversion wide at halftime.
There it is
The Menengai
again,
Oilers,
ladies
12.
and gentlemen. The
Cabras,
try that took
0.
the Menengai Oilers even further ahead going into half time. Scores Menengai Oilers 12, Cabras 0. Just coming back from halftime of this last main cup men's quarterfinal. Menengai Oilers ahead there, 12 to Cabras 0. Cabras being the series leaders at this point, but Menengai Oilers not caring about that. John Akubu there coming in at after halftime.
Yeah, that's a high tackle there by the Menengai Oilers. Kevin Wekesa has come onto the field of play and he wants to put a statement. You can see that kickoff. I wish we could have that replay of that instant. He rose high, tapped it backwards. They have possession. They need to score fast this second half. And it's Navi once again. That's a high tackle there by Lucky Onyango. He's not lucky there. He's been caught.
Crouch.
One occasion where he doesn't want to be called lucky.
Set.
Roy Maruti changes Tanga and company off the field of play. Kwesa goes straight into contact. Philip Okea attempting the counter. Cabras have numbers to work with. Mutua rushing defense. John Ekubu steps. John Ekubu has to do it all. Cabras have to do it all this morning. Cabras have to score now. Cabras score now. Try time, Cabras.
Try time. Cabras.
John Ekubu coming off the bench.
Here is the mark.
Eric Cantona there with the kick for Cabras, making no mistake to add the extra 2 points on. This is a 5-point difference game. Just seeing John Ekubu there, taking matters into his own hands, coming off the bench, kicking it through, chasing, and finally scoring there for Cabras, bringing them back into this game.
Yeah, it's still very, very complicated in this game. It has been very tough for these quarterfinals. Looking at number 1, 2, and 3. I think Strathmore are the only team that have had it slightly easy, you'd say, but it wasn't. There you go, Kevin Wekesa once again. That's what he does. A lot of time on the clock there, but Cabras have to defend here and hope to get possession.
Paul Mutsami
Smuggled,
there.
yeah. Paul Mutsami taking it into contact. Referee says, let's play on. Bilda Dogeta runs straight into Wekesa. Goes to the floor. Kipchichir. Oilers recycling well. John Okoth. Bundles straight into contact and onto the floor. Kwesa. Kwesa goes into Alvin Cavoli. It's a fight here. Looking to recycle, not rolling away as quickly as possible. Glaciers looking to find the defense, snapping. Paul Musami, aka Boy. Oilers going into contact and running it straight.
Don't pull him, don't pull him.
Referee say stop pulling him in. The ball is available, yeah. Referee saw it. Numbers to work with on the outside. Kipchichir has Bilda Dogeta just commit and pass. He goes straight into contact. Here is another way of not playing sevens rugby, boys and girls. For those watching at home, you have numbers on the outside. Use the numbers. Put the ball in hand. Referee is playing an advantage now. Lucky enough, now they are getting an advantage. And thrown into touch. Man, oh man. Here is an opportunity. You take 3, it's 15. So Cabras have to score twice. Or you go for a scrum and see what you can be able to do. What do you do here if you're the Menengai Oilers? Slowing it down is one, of course. Just like they have.
Scrum option.
Yes, but I mean, Walter, you've got to feel that in that phase of play, everyone thought that Oilers would score.
Yeah, they should have given the last pass out.
Let's go.
But let's see here what they do. Veron Kaburu
Crouch.
looking to earn his stripes.
Bind.
Here's Philip Okea and Kipchichir lacking on the open side. Cavoli is hiding on the blind. Where does he go? Goes down the open side. Philip steps. The fast arriving defender is held up. Oh, referee says it's a tackle. Knees on the floor. Lucky. Menengai Oilers. Oh, John Okoth going straight into.
No foul play.
Referee says no foul play. That is a turnover. Cabras have possession. They have to release the Menengai Oilers. Do have to release. Referee is playing an advantage. It's a battle here. Derek Ashiundu, the captain of Cabras Sugar, taking them forward. They have to set the platform. Oilers have to release. Numbers on the outside to work with. Let's see what Cabras do here. Kubus.
Advantage over.
Referee say his advantage is over. Good racking. Roy.
And what a thumping tackle coming in on him there by Felix Okeo. Definitely didn't see him coming. Got him good.
That is a connection.
Bringing the fans to their feet with that tackle. Oilers know what they need to do. Felix Okeo with that tackle in that replay there on your screen.
Yeah, Philip.
Rather, Philip.
Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum down. Ball cuts back the side of Cabras. That's an advantage for...
Second back.
No, I think the referee has to consult with his assistant. There was a knock-on involved there. Yeah, there was a knock-on. If we could get the replay here, double blast there. The referee would be having a conversation with the assistant ref. Attempted pass. Yeah, that's... I think that's a knock-on by
Just come.
Cabras.
Chill. Give me
Maybe
space.
the referee is consulting his touch judge. We're going to get to know
I can't see on
in
the
a
other
couple of
side.
seconds.
That is,
on the
to
other
me, is a knock-on by Eric Cantona. There wasn't a knock-on by
So
the
scrum the
tackle.
other side.
That's knock on of the tackle. The ball hit a purple player, went into in goal, then grounded by Cantona. So purple player took the ball.
Tackle, so it's 22. Okay.
On the big screen there.
No.
Yeah,
30,
that
22.
was, knock-on there in the contact. That should have been a scrum
Behind
too.
him.
Cabras.
Behind him.
How's it a 22 dropout?
Johnny Kubu there with that kick. Will it work to their advantage? It doesn't so far. Looking like Menengai Oilers are going to run this try in. Paul Mutsami there taking the ball to ground. Oh, and we see a knock on. Just a little impatience there at the base of the ruck.
I don't like what rugby does to us this morning, especially on day 2.
And as we see the replay there, that knock on by Menengai Oilers, they know they need to score. Well, they are ahead, but they'd like to score and finish off this game. And Cabras would be happy if they got 7 points on the board right now. That would take them ahead.
They need anything except 3 points.
Advantage.
They need at least a try, at most a converted try.
Their referee was playing an advantage. They're attacking from deep. It was an offside advantage.
Let's go. Captain. What? It's here. For a scrum penalty. Options.
Cabras,
10 meters.
Sugar, Rugby, a club with another opportunity here to attack and possibly tie this game. Eric Cantona
He has to
looking
find touch.
to find touch.
They also have to execute. Now, this is the beauty of sevens rugby. They have to execute as well. Finding touch is one, and then you have to execute, throw it straight, catch it. It's wet weather. You're under pressure. Oh, not the best place to be as a Cabras fan or a Cabras player.
Yes, they've got it in them, Walter, I would say, but it's not going to be easy. Ashundu going to ground there. Ball going out. Kevin Wakesa.
Advantage. High.
High tackle.
John Ekubu, has he got support? Goes through one, takes two to bring him down.
Yeah, they need to roll away. They need to release.
John Okoth there.
Tackle now.
With that tackle, Cabra still with the ball, recycling it.
Tight
Choosing
margins
to
to
go out
work with.
wide. Brian Mutua with the ball, fending off one, fending off two. Taking the third and fourth to bring him down.
They have
Powerful
to release.
player
They
he
have
is.
to release. They have to leave and release.
Ashundu takes it into contact. Paul Mutsami with him there. Going to deck. Recycle.
Step back, step back. Step back.
Menengai Oilers rather not making it easy. They've got a man out on the outside, Cabras.
Kwesa. Kwesa, strong boy, Kwesa.
Just look at him pumping in that tackle.
Kwesa.
Oh, long ball. Johnny Kubu with it. Oh, thumping tackle on him.
But still they
Brandon
keep
with
the
the
ball.
Yes. Derek Ashundu taking it in to Mutsami. Takes two to bring him down.
They have to
Mutua
roll away,
over
they
for
have
the
to roll
run.
away.
You pulled him. You pulled him.
Good recycle of the ball. Kwesa.
Is there space there? No, there isn't.
They have to release though, they have to release. They have to release.
Derek Ashundu, the man with the ball, taking it up by himself. He's got men on the outside. Will he go alone? Taking it into contact. Not offloading, going down to deck.
Yeah, they have
Recycle for
numbers.
Cabras. They've got numbers.
They have numbers. They have numbers to
Ball
work
coming
with.
out.
They have numbers to work with.
Johnny Kubu with it, taking it forward. Choosing. Oh, that was
Kwesa
almost a
juggles it.
knock on. Yes.
Kwesa juggles it. He has space. Kwesa has space. Kwesa's a good ball runner and a big ball carrier. Good recycling there by Cabras. Cabras keeping it. The margins are narrow. They can't afford to. They can't afford to lose possession. Referee says advantage. He runs straight, but referee is playing an advantage, an offside advantage. Yeah, the referee was very clear about it. Kubu should have just passed one single pass.
Yes, he should have.
Man, oh man.
But Cabras are rewarded and still might manage to level up the scores and might even end up winning this game.
Yeah, Oilers were encroaching that offside line. Oh man. Kubu thumped in that tackle.
Yes, just seeing him there a little uneasy on the ground. Just seeing that replay there where he took the ball in instead of passing it out and landed awkwardly.
Yeah, he landed
yes.
on his face, yeah. Oh, and you can see there blood trickling down. It's a bit of medical. It needs a bit of attention.
Scrum option.
And just seeing there Cabras off your screen making a substitution, bringing in James Olela to play out on the wing there.
The tension.
Let's go.
Not too sure who's leaving the pitch.
One last defensive effort asked of the Menengai Oilers. One last attacking opportunity offered to Cabras. What's going to happen here? It's last play. 5:30-something seconds into the extra time of this game. Oh. Going down the blind. Eric Cantona has to cut back in. Good tackle. Have to release. Cabras now looking to attack. It's all to play for. Went backward. Oh, and they knocked it forward. What a way to finish this game. Oh, Kevin Wekesa. Full-time score, ladies and gentlemen. You can tell the crowd is also breathing a sigh of relief. What a game we have witnessed. Full-time scores, the Menengai Oilers losing in Kisumu to the same Cabras side. Albeit a changed team, they have revenged. 1-1. Menengai Oilers 12, Cabras 7.
And coming up next is the ladies' first semi-final. The hosts, Wamba RFC, taking on the Impala Roans, who both won their game in the quarterfinal rather, coming into this game. Ladies and gentlemen, let us know who you're supporting. Who are your favorites? Tell us in the comments. Tell us which players are standing out for you.
And I thank you so much
Ladies and gentlemen, they've got all
by Paul Mutami of Menengai Oilers. A tough game, Paul. Just take us through the mindset going to the game. What did the coach really emphasize heading to this tough match?
I think we are knowing after yesterday games, tulijua watu tuna meet quarters. So I think kila mtu alilala kifikiria venye game ilikuwa juu tulikutana nao Kisumu. So ilikuwa tough. So kila mtu anajua mental iko ready by today morning. Yeah.
Thank you so much. All the best in your incoming games. Paul Mutami from Menengai Oilers. Back to you, Damima and Walter in the commentary.
All right, thank you for that, Rick. Just seeing Snyder Nyachio there with a little grubber kick through, but Impala deciding they're having none of it, kicking the ball out over the dead ball line rather. Mwamba here with a real opportunity to put some points on the board and take them into the lead.
Bye.
Just on the 5-meter line there, Edith Nariaka with the ball for Mwamba. Ball comes out, she chooses to go blind. There's nobody on her. Tackled in the try box. Edith Nariaka with the first points for Mwamba. Cheeky Edith Nariaka. Just seeing her there on your screen, trotting back. Little effort from her, tackled in the try box, but doing just enough to go over.
The men's category, Monks will be taking on Mombasa. Zizek will be taking on Impala.
Scores 5 for Mwamba, 0 for Impala. Mwamba taking the early lead going into this game. Snyder Nyachio there, getting us off.
Mwamba will be facing Glad.
Ball goes. Ball didn't go 10.
In the cup, Quiz.
And Impala gets possession there. As you see Faith Livoy running back to the 10-meter mark. Co-captain of this Mwamba side in this tournament. Impala taking the ball into contact. Oof, I think there was a little bit of an awkward collision rather there from two Mwamba players in the tackle. Recycle from Impala. And Jerry with the ball out. Going out to Nelly Chikombe. Taking it out on the wing. Will she be able to run all the way through? Tries to fend Tracy Montex. Tracy is successful in that tackle. And Jerry with the ball. Passing it back. They've got numbers out wide. Naomi Amaguni with the tackle there on Stella Wafula, knowing that she can't give her space. And Jerry out to Lynette Mora. Running out. Used to be a standout winger. Still got it. Taking the ball into contact. And the counter ruck is good by Livoy. Knock on by Impala there. Seeing possession given back to the Mwamba ladies.
Crouch. Bye.
Mwamba ladies stretched along the width rather of the pitch. Looking to spread that ball out wide. Edith Nariaka. Snyder Nyachio out to Janet Takello. Tracy Montex is out there. Two dummy passes. She's through. Will she be able to go all the way by herself? It looks like she will. Centre post try for Edith Nariaka. Well worked there. Running through that gap, Janet Takello, and then just giving it, passing the ball rather, to Edith Nariaka at the end there. Conversion successful by Sinaida Nyachio. 12 for Mwamba, 0 for Impala.
Conversion is good. Score Mwamba 12. Impala 0.
Mwamba women here have won 2 of the SportPesa rather National 7th Circuit. That's Prinsloo and Dala looking to get a third. Irina Pio with the ball, weaving in and out, takes 2 to bring her down, set the platform. Edith Nariaka there.
Stay.
Faith Livoy Snyder passing the ball out to Janet Okello. Little show and go there again. What a standout player Janet has been. Oh, and a knock on there from Tracy Montex. This, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is why you should just score the try. I mean, Janet Okello there trying not to be selfish and passing it to Tracy Montex.
Play.
But Impala get a chance to run it out of their own 22. Stella Fuller there taking it into contact. Janet Okello taking her down. Ball going out wide. Nelly Chikombe, will she be able to run out wide? Weaves in, weaves out. Not yet brought to ground. Edith Nariaka there and Sinaida Nyachio. And Faith Livoy, dare I say, involved in that tackle. Livoy knocks on though, attempting to play the ball fast. Impala with the ball just inside their half. As you see the replay there, Faith Livoy with the jackal and then with the knock on.
Bye. Right, knees up, Faith. Set.
About 30 seconds to play in this first half with Mwamba ahead. Impala not managing to put any points on the board. Ball going out, Nelly Chikombe, she's got Diana Owino coming around the outside. Tracy Montex coming in for the tackle.
Tackle. Stick.
And Jerry with that ball with the recycle. Stella Wafula.
Number 6, black offside.
Offside, as the referee says. Stella Wafula taking it into her own hands. Gaining valuable meters there for the Impala Roans. Lynette Mora over there for the ruck. And Jerry spreading the ball out wide. Diana Owino, she's got Nelly Chikombe. Will she give her the ball? Yes, she does. Will Nelly be able to run out around the back of Janet Okello? No, she does not. Janet Okello with the ball out. Naomi Amuguni with a floating pass that doesn't go to hand, but Mwamba still managed to retain it. Irene Apio there going to ground.
Yeah, roll away.
Not rolling away, the referee says. Quick tap by Naomi Amuguni. She's capable of going all the way by herself, but gets caught there by Anjeri. Tracy Montex out to Edith Nariaka, back to Naomi Amuguni. They've got space out on this side. Janet Okello deciding, nope, let's go the other way. Taking the ball into contact. Diana Owino bringing her down. Unfortunately losing that ball there. Or being penalized rather. Faith Livoy with the ball, taking it by herself, quick tap all the way. She's going to make it by herself. Co-captain of this team, Faith Livoy, extending that lead for the Mwamba ladies with the Mwamba.
Half time.
Mwamba RFC ladies team dominating this semi-final in the ladies version of the game. Going into halftime, Mwamba are ahead. Halftime scores there, Mwamba 19, Impala 0. And we are back for the second half of this first ladies semi-final match. Impala Roans taking on the host Mwamba RFC ladies. Nelly Chikombe there with the fend on Tracy Montex, but being brought down in the 5-meter channel. Impala looking to recycle that ball, but Mwamba managed to force the turnover, stringing along a couple of passes, loop around there by Edith Nariaka. Ball not going to hand. Irene Awino on it, but with the knock-on.
Yeah. This is the mark.
Mwamba RFC ladies and the Impala Roans know each other all too well. Just seeing there the replay.
Bye.
Irene Apio knocking on that ball out on the wing.
Set. Stay.
Impala with the put-in. Ball going out to Anjeri. Janet Okello there had shot forward, but managed to reach her man. Daniel Owino with the ball, kicking it.
No, it's not on back.
But knock-on coming in there from Mwamba. Impala have another chance.
Yeah.
To put the first points on the board.
Crouch. Bye. Set.
Savannah Fiber, Coca-Cola, KCC Bank, Tata Security, Tested Sports, CIC Group.
Nelly Chikombe there out on the wing, fending off Tracy Montex, brought down. Slow recycle, but they managed to keep possession. Lynette Moral there with the ball. Penalty for Impala. Stella Fuller taking it by herself and giving the little pass there, going over for the ruck, but is the Jackal successful?
Yeah.
Yes, it is Faith Levoy with that Jackal there for Mwamba, giving the ball to Sinaida Nyachio. Has that ball sailed forward? Yes, it has. Sinaida Nyachio probably should have kept it and gone into contact. Just seeing her players out there on the wing, releasing that ball, but it went forward. Seeing a substitution there for the Mwamba ladies. Off your screen, Naomi Amuguni coming off rather. And Maureen Chibet joining the forwards. Loop around pass. Players out on the wing. That's Nelly Chikombe chasing. Will she manage to get to it?
Yeah, it's a push.
She does not. Mwamba with the ball. Looping around as she does, Edith Nariaka. Maureen Chibet, who's just joined the team off the bench right now. Irina Pio with the ball. Will she be able to go around Lynette Morat? But Lynette Morat is such a ferocious tackler, taking her down there. Double blow by the referee though. Let's wait to hear what he says.
Leading elbow. Elbow.
Penalty only for a leading elbow by Irina Pio. Lynette Morat, such a tough cookie.
Scrum.
Pacifica Nyanchoka there. Scrum half for the Impala Roans with the put-in. And Jerry ready to receive that ball. Possibly going to give it out to Stella Wafula, who also looks ready to receive it. Janet Okello rushing up. Stella Wafula running around her. Got the last man there to beat. Taken down by Tracy Montex. Pop pass there in the tackle.
Leave it now, Black.
Chikombe going down. Stella Wafula with it again, being brought down. Does she have support?
Yeah, I had the board.
Oh, unfortunate for the Impala Roans. Quick tap there by Mwamba. Maureen Chibet deciding to take it by herself. Going out, running out on the wing, but Nelly Chikombe saying, no, we're not going to have any of that.
No, play.
Recycled ball. Janet Takello passing it out. Diana Omoso, Beatrice Asimbo, cutting out that passer Impala, but Faith Levoy is on it, giving it out to the danger woman, Irene Apio. Will she? Yes, she is going to go all the way. Diana Awino there with a chase, but not having enough gas to keep up with Irene Awino. It's been coming for her. She's knocked on once, but we've seen her score tries for her team time and time again. Irene Awino, ladies and gentlemen, converting her own try. Bringing the scores up to 26 for Mwamba, Impala 0. That is Irene Awino. Faith Levoy there with that run, passing it out to Irene. Just seeing that replay, and she makes no mistake this time. Try Irene Apio. Diana also there with the kick, also a rugby leaguer. And Jerry taking it into contact, brought down, setting the platform. Parlo with the ball, recycle. Ooh, little knock on there by Diana Wino. I know she won't be too happy about that, but that's just what happens in the game sometimes.
Sub, red, sub. This is the mark? Yeah.
Couple of substitutions coming on there. For Impala and Jerry coming off. Among the substitutions, we've got Nelly Atieno coming on.
Hey, another 5 meters. Crouch! Bye! Set!
Beatrice Asimbo with the ball and strong shove there from Impala. Unfortunately, being penalized for that. Beatrice Asimbo coming down for the loop around ball, but knocking it on there. Just seeing high fives between her and Diana Omoso, just saying, look, it's okay, we'll try it again some other time. Impala in their half, looking to get out of that half. Possibly rather get a consolation try in this game, as time is almost up.
Stay. Serve it now.
Pacifica there. Stella with the ball. She's got Nelly, but she takes it in herself.
Roll away. Yeah, you have to go round.
Impala rewarded. Pacifica again with the quick tap. She's got Nelly. Nelly's got to play out on the outside. Will she be able to run around the outside? Taken down. With the recycle. Stella Wafula with the ball.
Yeah,
Mwamba regain possession in Maureen Chebet, co-captain for this side. Popping that ball out in the tackle. Mwamba still with possession. Beatrice Asimbo there taking it into contact. As they say, it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog, and she offloads to Irene Apio, who scores the last try, I believe, as full time. Referee's time still on though.
No, time imeisha.
Well, as he says, time imeisha, meaning time is over. Mwamba looking to add the extra twos, possibly finish at 33, but they did more than enough to get into the finals of their own tournament. Full-time scores, Mwamba ladies, 29 Impala, 0. Just a correction there, Mwamba 31, Impala 0. Second semi-final in the ladies category, ladies and gents, is the Kenya Harlequin Queens versus the young ladies of Pioneer. Kenya Harlequin Queens have been an outstanding side, even from last year's circuit. Definitely looking to get into that final. Denied that by Kiamba ladies in Nakuru, but making no mistake in getting into that final in Dala and narrowly losing that. I know they're back to make a statement, and they're definitely going to want to get one up on the Pioneer ladies. Pioneer ladies kicking us off there. Ball not quite going 10. Marva Luswago there with the ball, taking it in. Such a powerful runner she is. Quick ball out.
Advantage, come advantage. Advantage over.
Handing it over to Ricks for a pitch side interview.
Thank you, Damima. I'm joined by Faith Livoy of Mwamba. Faith, congratulations, a good game. Just take us through the mindset. Mkienda game, coach aliwaambia nini?
Rudia question.
Nasema mkienda game, coach aliwaambia nini? Just take us through the pre-game thoughts. Coach aliwaambia nini ahead of the game?
Obvious, first of all, sisi tunachezanga as team. Like, hata ukiangalia outside field, tumegel, like, tuko friends, tuko my best friends. So ina start from there, na ina start from coach. Coach ni best friend yetu sisi wote, and allow each and every person kuji express the way na strength ako nayo. That's a good thing from coach, yes.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much, Livoy. All the best in your incoming matches. That is Faith Livoy, the captain of Mwamba RFC. Back to you, Damima, for the commentary.
Thank you there, Ricks. Just seeing there on the split screen, Lovina Mijere, experienced player, going in for a try for the Kenya Harlequin ladies, a captain of the national side with the Kenya Rugby League women. Scores currently Kenya Harlequins 5, Pioneer ladies 0. Knock on by the Pioneer ladies, giving the Kenya Harlequin Queens another go at scoring another try and getting even further ahead in this semi-final.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Kenya.
Scrum advantage.
Pioneer ladies there with a strong carry.
Side.
That's Valentine Kerubo just going to ground there, showing that they mean business. Just inside their halfway line there, only trailing by 5 points. Can definitely make a difference. They go to boot and they chase. But the Kenya Harlequin ladies are all over it, taking the ball, the little Fen there, taking it into contact. Rakova, slow ball out. Abuga there with the ball, kicking and chasing. Maxine Abuga, no slouch herself, former winger, current scrum half, being taken down just inside the 22, has the presence of mind to release, pick the ball up, but she was isolated. Where were her teammates? That was a lung-busting run by her. Very well done, Maxine Abuga. Kenya, Pioneer ladies rather, with the ball there and with the kick, deciding they're not going to play in their red zone. Good reception there by Kenya Harlequins. And there we see another try run-in for the Kenya Harlequin ladies.
Right time, Queens.
That is Dillon Indombo. A new player on the side, only her second sevens season, but proving to be very valuable in every encounter that is from the Kenya Cup. women's competition to the 7th women's competition. Conversion attempt there by Marvel Oswago. If you follow her on social media, she's got the best reels and the best videos just showing the life of a female rugby player. Just seeing there on your screen, Dylan Ndombo taking in that ball for the try. She was a top try scorers, or at least among the top try scorers for the Kenya Cup women's competition. Marvel Oswago there with the kick, kicking it deep into the Pioneer ladies half. Ooh, a lot of oomph behind that ball, bringing the lady down. The referee says crossing. Harlequin Queens are punished. Little ball out there, not going to hand. Pioneer ladies still with the ball, taking it forward. But someone seems to be injured. Referee has stopped time. We're hoping that the young lady is okay. Just seeing the replay there where the Pioneer ladies player got hurt on the ground. Unfortunate for her. I think she's been substituted off.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
A Pioneer put in, we see here on your screen, just in their half. They decide to kick it to the blind side. There's no one at the back, but Maxine Abuga might get there in time, and she does. Passing the ball back there. Kenya Harlequin ladies still with the ball.
Back here, offside. Head.
Referee bringing it back for an offside. No advantage to the Kenya Harlequin Queens. And they get back into the Pioneer ladies half. Maxine Abuga with that ball. Marvel Oswago. Lovina Mijeri taking it into contact. Such a deceptively powerful lady she is. Bringing leadership onto this pitch. Maxine Abuga with the quick pick and go. Going in for a try. Center post try, bringing the scores up to 15 for the Kenya Harlequin Queens, 0-2 Pioneer. Give Maxine Abuga an inch and she'll take a mile, and you're not going to catch her. Marvelous Oswago there with the kick, going into the break, 17 to the Kenya Harlequin Queens, 0-2 Pioneer. Just seeing there on your screen, Maxine Abuga with the quick pick and go. There was no stopping her. coming back into the second semi-final of the ladies competition in the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens. Marvel Oswago kicking us off. Her team, the Kenya Harlequin Queens, currently 17-0 ahead of the Pioneer ladies. Kenya Harlequin Queens just stamping their dominance here, putting in the tackles, and as I speak, Marvel Oswago there and her teammate bringing down a player, but Pioneer ladies are doing well to go to deck, recycling that ball, bringing it up, taking it into contact again, but oh, what a tackle coming in there from Dillon Ndombo, spreading the ball out wide. They've got numbers out on the outside. Will they use them? They seem to want to, but an inaccurate pass there, taking the ball into touch. It's all coming undone for the Pioneer ladies. Are they going to manage to claw themselves back into this game? On your screen there is Lovina Mijere, the scorer of that first try for the Kenya Harlequin Queens. Experienced player in her, former captain on this team. Yvette Okech taken up into the air. Maxina Buga out to Marvel Oswago. A fend there, takes two to bring her down. Pioneer ladies do well in that case. Lovina Mijera there for the wraparound. Harlequin Queens have space on the outside, but do they have the pace? Ball coming back into Lovina, taking it down. On the deck, recycle. Yvette Okech with the ball, taking it in herself. Good recycling by the Kenya Harlequin Queens. And just as we see there, a Pioneer player being sent to the sin bin. Pioneer ladies down to 6 players, which no doubt will be an advantage to this Kenya Harlequin Queens team. Just seeing the player in the sin bin there. That is Linda Kagwiria. No doubt not happy about that. She knows it may cost her team. It looks like it's going to. Are we going to see another try from the Kenya Harlequin Queens? Yes, we do. Kenya Harlequin Queens extending their lead into this game. And just seeing that try again, fending one, cutting back in, beating another defender, and the try there. Marvel Oswago there, kicking us off again. Ball not going 10. She's not happy with herself. For anybody who's here at the grounds, they surely saw her shake her head at that attempt. But it does happen. Gifting the ball back to the Pioneer ladies. Might be too little, too late for them. But keen to see what they can do with this game. Getting us started there was Jemima Wambui. Quick recycle. They've got numbers on the outside. Short ball, taking the ball into contact. Setting up a platform. Oh, but unfortunately getting punished there for not releasing the ball. Referee happy to bring it back. Not taken on the mark. Zuhura Asman there for the Kenya Harlequin Queens. Naomi Muhanji there, one of the leading players in this team, former player at the Impala Roans, for the Impala Roans rather. Recycling of the ball by Kenya Harlequins, they do well. And a little fend there, taking the ball to ground, making sure to place the ball. Dillon Ndombo with the ball out. Naomi Muhanji just spilling it, but it went backwards. Kenya Harlequin Queens still with the ball. There's a race to the try box and an offload. Oh, this Kenya Harlequin Queens team sailing into the final, no doubt. Stringing along some beautiful passes. Bringing the scores up to Kenya Harlequin Queens 27, Pioneer Ladies 0.
Conversion good. Score.
Just seeing a replay there of the try, cutting back in.
29.
But she knew she had it. She knew she'd gone all the way in. Just kick off again there. Marvel Oswago deciding to give it up as her last attempt didn't work out well. Thumping tackle there by Dylan Ndombo, taking the Pioneer lady into touch. What a player she is. She can tackle, she can run, she can pass, and now she's been subbed off. She's given her all in that game for the Kenya Harlequin Queens. Sin bin over for the Pioneer ladies, and they're back to full complement. Ball going out to Charlene Ngasso, who takes it out to the wing. Are we going to see another try? Yes, we are. Try in the corner for the Kenya Harlequin Queens, just racking in those points. It's raining tries here for the Kenya Harlequin Queens, bringing the scores to Kenya Harlequin Queens 34, Pioneer Ladies 0, stamping their authority and going into that final, that ladies final, telling everybody who's boss. And as we see there, just a replay from the Kenya Harlequin Queens resulting in that try in the dying seconds of the game. Scores. Ladies and gentlemen, just after that game, we're going into a commercial break. But before we do that, we will hand it over to Rix. They're doing interviews.
I'm joined by Marvel of Kenya Harlequins, and she doubles up as a Kenya Lioness player. Marvel, I'm happy to see you. Congratulations on a win. You know, you also play for the national team. I just want you to talk to the young girls watching you. Maybe what can you say to the young girls dreaming to play rugby at your level?
First and foremost, you have to believe in yourself, believe in who you are, and just chase your goal. Keep working hard, towards it. Yeah.
Any targets you've set for you as an individual at the end of Kabeberi 7th?
Our target is just to reach the finals and take the trophy. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Marvel. All the best in your incoming matches. All right, that has been Marvel of Kenya Harlequins. But right about now, we are going to take a short commercial break, and then we will be back in the afternoon for some hotter games, because you know what? Rugby is all about adrenaline. Until next time, keep it here.
Magaes tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music!
Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up, Sheree! Turning up the moment! Turn up the wall! Turning up, drive time, action! Hey, 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 hey. Notice are we ready? Wanyore Kebo! Na KCB!
Yes!
Turning up Division 2! Oilers! Oilers! Our family Buddha! Turning up the Tang Tang family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
Mambo VP, it's your girl CJ from SportPesa. 2 legs down at the race for the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Title is already heating up. From Nakuru to Kisumu, we've seen big hits, brilliant tries, rising stars, and of course, some few serious upsets. This time, it's Mwamba RFC's turn to host the action as Kabeberi 7 takes the center stage. The fans are ready, the teams are ready, and the Rising Stars are ready to cause some more trouble. I hope you're all ready for the action, the drama, and of course, sherehe. Hard tackle starts now! Did you know that the Kabeberi Sevens is named after George Mwangi Kabeberi, a former Mwamba RFC player who passed away on 10th July 1986. The tournament was established in his memory and has gone on to become an important part of Kenya Rugby Sevens tradition. Now you know. And after 2 exciting legs of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit, the standings are getting very interesting. After a thrilling Dala Sevens, Kabras Sugar sit at the top of the leg with 41 points. Hot on their heels are KCB Rugby with 35 points. Kenya Harlequins occupy 3rd place on 30 points, while Menengai Oilers and Daystar Falcons complete the top 5 with 26 and 23 points respectively.
We've learned to work on our mistakes. I think we came into the tournament expecting the previous team that we were the previous tournament, and we've just worked on our mistakes to become better into the next tournament. Competition has been tough. I think all teams are showing up this time, and we appreciate that there's better competition this time, because it doesn't mean that we're going to have 2 dominant teams. Having many dominant teams is going to make sure we have better competition in the tournaments, yes. For my teammate, we're going to play for Hamza, and from our fans, we're also going to support him and maybe bring back the trophy in memory of him.
Competition so far imekuwa poa kabisa, imekuwa top notch. Every team ina bring it. Mkikam kwa game ukisema instance ka game ka NYS, wasiweza than any game inakuita kwa tu a walk in the park, but unapata such teams na bring competition. So inamaanisha rugby yetu pia ina grow. For Kabeberi, we had to just go back to the drawing board, just see nini to let down, and then on those things tuko sure polish on them and tuko ready to put on a show for the weekend.
For Kabeberi, we want to get to quarters. Our target ni kufika quarters to perform, yeah.
And with Kabeberi next on the calendar, every point matters. Pool A, we have Kenya Harlequins, Daystar Falcons, Kisumu RFC, and Impala. Queens are coming into Kabeberi with plenty of confidence after the impressive Dala Sevens campaign. Pool B, the host Mwamba RFC will have home advantage as they face Strathmore Leos, Nondescripts, and newly promoted Queer Monks. Dallas Sevens runners-up Menengai Oilers headline Pool C alongside Zetech Ox, Black Blood, and Mombasa RFC. And then we have this one, Pool D, the pool of death. Cabras Sugar, KCB Rugby, Moost, and Nakuru RFC. You want to keep up with everything happening across the SportPesa Sevens? Make sure you visit sportpesa7s.ke for latest information, updates, and a chance to win exciting goodies from SportPesa. Now, if there's one team that has been turning heads so far in the circuit, it has to be Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, popularly known as MUST. The boys have been impressive and have caused several upsets. Caught up with MUST speedster Tyson Juma to find out what has been working for the team and what they are hoping to achieve as the circuit moves into Kabeberi Sevens. Check this out.
3 game of sevens is very
unforgiving. The difference between these two sides, one weekend after the other. It's a good run. Society couldn't keep up.
We'll give it up to the boys. They have sacrificed. They have been training about 15 weeks into the training. So they've been really working hard, working together. We've had our coaches, our SNC, they've been working with the boys. And the dedication of the boys, and not forgetting the spirit and the heart of the Makaka team. The boys are fast. We play a very fast rugby, very different from the other clubs. We are always on play, we're always on our foot. The boys are young, so they're always running. Plus our training, is very different from the other boys. We dedicate a lot of time to training. Since they're university guys, so we always have good time and efficient time to train and recover. The spirit behind most rugby is the Makaka, the spirit of brotherhood, the willingness to fight for each other in the pitch, the willingness to carry the team in and out of the pitch. It really gives us a heads up. We don't only play in the pitch, we look and take care of each other outside the pitch. So that's our stronghold, yeah. So we always work on our defense, knowing that if we deny you the ball, we are certain of victory. So that's our main goal and value when we play. We just pick up playing each game at a time to see what we can secure, improve each and every game, build the faces as we are heading through the rest of the series. You expect the team to be firing. We are not going to fear anybody. We are going to play each team equally, with the same strength in every game we are going to play. So expect tough runs and hard tackles from most.
One of the biggest talking points from Kisumu was Kenya Harlequins knocking out the star-studded KCB Rugby in the quarter-finals. We joined Queens during training to find out how they are preparing for the Kabeberi Sevens and the rest of the SportPesa Sevens. Check this out.
SportPesa 7 circuit has been actually good for us. We've prepared really well. Now it's just fine-tuning and trying to keep the boys as fresh as possible for the last 4 legs. We try to have a squad that actually can play, and we have good depth at the moment. We have, I think it's 18 boys who can they're competing all the time. So anybody who makes the squad to go to actually represent Kenya Harlequins is actually ready to play. The only thing we said is we're just going to take it one game at a time and just have fun. No pressure, because you prepare well, most of the time you get lucky sometimes. Yeah. Like I said, we're going to take it one game at a time, but we're here to compete. We're not going to just participate. We're here to compete because we actually really prepared really well. I think it was 16 weeks and the boys committed to it. So you work hard, you expect something in return. So yeah, we're just going to take it one game at a time and one tournament at a time. To our fans, come and enjoy some good rugby in the SportPesa 7's circuit. Come support Kenya Harlequins and the rest of the teams, because it's you actually who keeps the game going and keep.
We welcome our fans to the SportPesa National 7 circuit for this Kabeberi this weekend. Come all, vibe iko sawa. We have trained hard, very very hard, and we are ready to compete in the Kabeberi 7.
Kila mti kuna siku yake ya kuanguka. So hatuogopi. We are very ready for each and every team. Kwanza Kabeberi
Oza!
And that's all we have for this edition of the Hard Tackle. The stage is set, the pools are locked in, the contenders are ready, and Kabeberi 7th is calling. And in case you can't make it to the ground, all the games will be streaming live on the SportPesa YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe, like, and turn on those notifications for amazing rugby content. Until next time, turn it up! Mambo vipi?
Watu wangu, the real captain ameland na aviator. Na hapa kila mtu ni rubani, hatubagui. Hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu, tuna represent the nation, umoja ni nguvu, ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega, tumepepea, tumeinuka, hii game ni yetu, tumeamua, sisi wa Kenya, tumesimama, tumeungana, hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa kila mtu ni rubani.
When you start small, a choice becomes a habit, and a habit becomes a value. Teach them to save, they grow to spend with sense. Because tomorrow won't wait, start now. As they grow, KCB grows with them. When you start small, a choice becomes a habit, and a habit becomes a value. Teach them to save, they grow to spend with sense. Because tomorrow won't wait, start now. As they grow, KCB grows with them.
I've been actually in sport for the last 24 years, 10 years in track and field, and 14 years in road. I sit there as an athlete representative, not representing the sport that I am really playing it, but representing all kinds of sport. Providing them with the right and the more up-to-date platform. Team Kenya actually means a lot to me. Team Kenya is a real platform whereby I have been standing in that platform to break a world record. Without Team Kenya, then Eliud could not be there. I needed to do more than what I've been doing. I want to do that basic thing that can make this person enjoy, keep my knowledge and my expertise for the last 24 years. To tell them that
Magaes tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music!
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up sherehe.
Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall.
Turning up, drive time, action.
Notice, are we ready? Wanyore Kebo. Na KCB.
Yes!
Turning up Division 2. Oilers.
Our family Buddha.
Turning up the Tang family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
Mambo pipi, it's your girl CJ from SportPesa. 2 legs down at the race for the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. Title is already heating up. From Nakuru to Kisumu, we've seen big hits, brilliant tries, rising stars, and of course, some few serious upsets. This time, it's Mwamba RFC's turn to host the action as Kabeberi 7 takes the center stage. The fans are ready, the teams are ready, and the rising stars are ready to cause some more trouble. I hope you're all ready for the action, the drama, and of course, sherehe. Hard tackle starts now! Did you know that the Kabeberi Sevens is named after George Mwangi Kabeberi, a former Mwamba RFC player who passed away on 10th July 1986? The tournament was established in his memory and has gone on to become an important part of Kenya Rugby Sevens tradition. Now you know. And after 2 exciting legs of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit, the standings are getting very interesting. After a thrilling Dala Sevens, Kabras Sugar sit at the top of the leg with 41 points. Hot on their heels are KCB Rugby with 35 points. Kenya Harlequins occupy 3rd place on 30 points, while Menengai Oilers and Daystar Falcons complete the top 5 with 26 and 23 points respectively.
We've learned to work on our mistakes. I think we came into the tournament expecting the previous team that we were the previous tournament, and we've just worked on our mistakes to become better into the next tournament. Competition has been tough. I think all teams are showing up this time, and we appreciate that there's better competition this time, because it doesn't mean that we're going to have 2 dominant teams. Having many dominant teams is going to make sure we have better competition in the tournaments, yes. For my teammate, we're going to play for Hamza, and from our fans, we're also going to support him and maybe bring back the trophy in memory of him.
Competition so far imekuwa poa kabisa, imekuwa top notch. Every team ina bring it juu. Mkikam kwa game ukisema instance ka game ka NYS, wasaweza dhani ni game inakuita kwa tu a walk in the park, but unapata such teams na bring competition. So inamaanisha rugby yetu pia ina grow. For Kabeberi, we had to just go back to the drawing board, just see nini to let down, and then on those things tuko sure polish on them and tuko ready to put on a show for the weekend.
For Kabeberi, we want to get to quarters. Our target ni kufika quarters to perform, yeah.
And with Kabeberi next on the calendar, every point matters. Pool A, we have Kenya Harlequins, Daystar Falcons, Kisumu RFC, and Impala. Queens are coming into Kabeberi with plenty of confidence after the impressive Dala Sevens campaign. Pool B, the host Mwamba RFC will have home advantage as they face Strathmore Leos, Nondescripts, and newly promoted Queer Monks. Dala Sevens runners-up Menengai Oilers headline Pool C alongside Zitek Ox, Black Blood, and Mombasa RFC. And then we have this one, Pool D, the pool of death. Cabras Sugar, KCB Rugby, Must, and Nakuru RFC. You want to keep up with everything happening across the SportPesa Sevens? Make sure you visit sportpesa7s.ke for latest information, updates, and a chance to win exciting goodies from SportPesa. Now, if there's one team that has been turning heads so far in the circuit, it has to be Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, popularly known as MUST. The boys have been impressive and have caused several upsets. Caught up with MUST speedster Tyson Juma to find out what has been working for the team and what they are hoping to achieve as the circuit moves into Kabeberi Sevens. Check this out.
3 game of sevens is very
unforgiving. The difference between these two sides, one weekend after the other. It's a good run. Society couldn't keep up.
We'll give it up to the boys. They have sacrificed. They have been training about 15 weeks into the training. So they've been really working hard, working together. We've had our coaches, our SNC, they've been working with the boys. And the dedication of the boys, and not forgetting the spirit and the heart of the Makaka team. The boys are fast. We play a very fast rugby, very different from the other clubs. We are always on play, we're always on our foot. The boys are young, so they're always running. Plus our training, is very different from the other boys. We dedicate a lot of time to training. Since they're university guys, so we always have good time and efficient time to train and recover. The spirit behind most rugby is the Makaka, the spirit of brotherhood, the willingness to fight for each other in the pitch, the willingness to carry the team in and out of the pitch. It really gives us a heads up. We don't only play in the pitch, we look and take care of each other outside the pitch. So that's our stronghold, yeah. So we always work on our defense, knowing that if we deny you the ball, we are certain of victory. So that's our main goal and value when we play. We just pick up playing each game at a time to see what we can secure, improve each and every game, build the faces as we are heading through the rest of the series. You expect the team to be firing. We are not going to fear anybody. We are going to play each team equally, with the same strength in every game we are going to play. So expect tough runs and hard tackles from most.
One of the biggest talking points from Kisumu was Kenya Harlequins knocking out the star-studded KCB Rugby in the quarter-finals. We joined Queens during training to find out how they are preparing for the Kabeberi Sevens and the rest of the SportPesa Sevens. Check this out.
SportPesa 7 circuit has been actually good for us. We've prepared really well. Now it's just fine-tuning and trying to keep the boys as fresh as possible for the last 4 legs. We try to have a squad that actually can play, and we have good depth at the moment. We have, I think it's 18 boys who can they're competing all the time. So anybody who makes the squad to go to actually represent Kenya Harlequins is actually ready to play. The only thing we said is we're just going to take it one game at a time and just have fun. No pressure, because you prepare well, most of the time you get lucky sometimes. Yeah. I mean, like I said, we're going to take it one game at a time, but we're here to compete. We're not going to just participate. We're here to compete because we actually really prepared really well. I think it was 16 weeks and the boys committed to it. So you work hard, you expect something in return. So yeah, we're just going to take it one game at a time and one tournament at a time. To our fans, come and enjoy some good rugby in the SportPesa 7 circuit. Come support Kenya Harlequins and the rest of the teams, because it's you actually who keeps the game going and keep.
We welcome our fans to the SportPesa National 7 circuit for this Kabeberi this weekend. Come all, vibe because we have trained hard, very hard, and we are ready to compete in the Kabeberi Sevens.
Kila mti kuna siku yake ya kuanguka. So hatuogopi. We are very ready for each and every team. Kwanza Kabeberi.
Oza.
And that's all we have for this edition of the Hard Tackle. The stage is set, the pools are locked in, the contenders are ready, and Kabeberi 7th is calling. And in case you can't make it to the ground, all the games will be streaming live on the SportPesa YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe, like, and turn on those notifications for amazing rugby content. Until next time, turn it up!
Watu wangu, the real captain ameland na aviator. Na hapa kila mtu ni rubani, hatubagui, hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu, tuna represent the nation, umoja ni nguvu, ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega. Tumepepea, tumeinuka, hii game ni yetu, tumeamua, sisi wa Kenya, tumesimama, tumeungana, hii game ni yetu, hii game ni yetu, hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa kila mtu ni rubani.
When you start small, a choice becomes a habit, and a habit becomes a value. Teach them to save, they grow to spend with sense. Because tomorrow won't wait, start now. As they grow, KCB grows with them.
I've been actually in sport for the last 24 years, 10 years in track and field, and 14 years in road. I sit there as an athlete representative, not representing the sport that I am really playing it, but representing all kinds of sport. Providing them with the right and the more up-to-date platform. Team Kenya actually means a lot to me. Team Kenya is a real platform whereby I have been standing in that platform to break a world record. Without Team Kenya, then I could not be there. I needed to do more than what I've been doing. I want to do that basic thing that can make this person enjoy, keep my knowledge and my expertise for the last 24 years. To tell them that
Magays tuko. Magays tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music!
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up, sherehe!
Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall.
Turning up. Drive time. Action.
Notice are we ready? Wanyore Kebo! Na KCB?
Yes!
Turning up Division 2. Oilers.
Our family Buddha.
Turning up the Tam Tam family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
Mambo VP, it's your girl CJ from SportPesa. 2 legs down at the race for the SportPesa National 7 Circuit title is already heating up. From Nakuru to Kisumu, we've seen big hits, brilliant tries, rising stars, and of course, some few serious upsets. This time, it's Mwamba RFC's turn to host the action as Kabeberi 7 takes the center stage. The fans are ready, the teams are ready, and the Rising Stars are ready to cause some more trouble. I hope you're all ready for the action, the drama, and of course, sherehe. Hard tackle starts now! Did you know that the Kabeberi Sevens is named after George Mwangi Kabeberi, a former Mwamba RFC player who passed 41 points? Hot on their heels are KCB Rugby with 35 points. Kenya Harlequins occupy third place on 30 points, while Menengai Oilers and Daystar Falcons complete the top 5 with 26 and 23 points respectively.
We've learned to work on our mistakes. I think we came into the tournament expecting the previous team that we were the previous tournament, and we've just worked on our mistakes to become better into the next tournament. Competition has been tough. I think all teams are showing up this time, and we appreciate that there's better competition this time, because it doesn't mean that we're going to have two dominant teams. Having many dominant teams is going to make sure we have better competition in the tournaments, yes. For my teammate, we're going to play for Hamza, and from our fans, we're also going to support him and maybe bring back the trophy in memory of him.
Competition so far imekuwa poa kabisa, imekuwa top notch. Every team ina bring it juu. Mkikam kwa game ukisema instance ka game ka NYS, wasaweza dhani ni game inakuita kwa tu a walk in the park, but unapata such teams na bring competition. So inamaanisha rugby yetu pia ina grow. For Kabeberi, we had to just go back to the drawing board, just see nini to let down, and then on those things tuko sure polish on them and tuko ready to put on a show for the weekend.
For Kabeberi, we want to get to quarters. Our target ni kufika quarters to perform, yeah.
And with Kabeberi next on the calendar, every point matters. Pool A, we have Kenya Harlequins, Daystar Falcons, Kisumu RFC, and Impala. Queens are coming into Kabeberi with plenty of confidence after the impressive Dala Sevens campaign. Pool B, the host Mwamba RFC will have home advantage as they face Strathmore Leos, nondescript, and newly promoted Queer Monks. Dala Sevens runners-up Menengai Oilers headline Pool C alongside Zitek Ox, Black Blood, and Mombasa RFC. And then we have this one, Pool D, the pool of death. Cabras Sugar, KCB Rugby, Must, and Nakuru RFC. You want to keep up with everything happening across the SportPesa Sevens? Make sure you visit sportpesa7s.ke for latest information, updates, and a chance to win exciting goodies from SportPesa. Now, if there's one team that has been turning heads so far in the circuit, it has to be Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, popularly known as MUST. The boys have been impressive and have caused several upsets. Caught up with MUST speedster Tyson Juma to find out what has been working for the team and what they are hoping to achieve as the circuit moves into Kabeberi Sevens. Check this out.
3 game of sevens is very
very unforgiving. The difference between these two sides, one weekend after the other. It's a good run. Society couldn't keep up.
We'll give it up to the boys. They have sacrificed. They have been training about 15 weeks into the training. So they've been really working hard, working together. We've had our coaches, our SNC, they've been working with the boys. And the dedication of the boys, and not forgetting the spirit and the heart of the Makaka team. The boys are fast. You know, we play a very fast rugby, very different from the other clubs. You know, we are always on play, we're always on our foot. The boys are young, so they're always running. Plus our training, you know, is very different from the other boys. We dedicate a lot of time to training. Since they're university guys, so we always have good time and efficient time to train and recover. The spirit behind most rugby is the Makaka, the spirit of brotherhood, the willingness to fight for each other in the pitch, the willingness to carry the team in and out of the pitch. You know, it really gives us a heads up. We don't only play in the pitch, we look and take care of each other outside the pitch. So that's our stronghold, yeah. So we always work on our defense, knowing that if we deny you the ball, we are certain of victory. So that's our main goal and value when we play. We just pick up playing each game at a time to see what we can secure, improve each and every game, build the faces as we are heading through the rest of the series. You expect the team to be firing. We are not going to fear anybody. We are going to play each team equally, you know, with the same strength in every game we are going to play. So expect tough runs and hard tackles from most.
One of the biggest talking points from Kisumu was Kenya Harlequins knocking out the star-studded KCB Rugby in the quarter-finals. We joined Queens during training to find out how they are preparing for the Kabeberi Sevens and the rest of the SportPesa Sevens. Check this out.
SportPesa 7 circuit has been actually good for us. We've prepared really well. Now it's just fine-tuning and trying to keep the boys as fresh as possible for the last 4 legs. We try to have a squad that actually can play, and we have good depth at the moment. We have, I think it's 18 boys who can actually, they're competing all the time. So anybody who makes the squad to go to actually represent Kenya Harlequins is actually ready to play. The only thing we said is we're just going to take it one game at a time and just have fun. Like, no pressure, because you know, like, you prepare well, like most of the time you get lucky sometimes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I said, we're going to take it one game at a time, but we're here to compete. We're not going to just participate. We're here to compete because we actually really prepared really well. I think it was 16 weeks and the boys committed to it. So like, yeah, I mean, you work hard, you expect something in return. So yeah, we're just going to take it one game at a time and one tournament at a time. To our fans, come and enjoy some good rugby in the SportPesa 7 circuit. Come support Kenya Harlequins and the rest of the teams, because it's you actually who keeps the game going and keep.
We welcome our fans to the SportPesa National 7 circuit for this Kabeberi this weekend. Come all, vibe because we have trained hard, very hard, and we are ready to compete in the Kabeberi 7.
Kila mti kuna siku yake ya kuanguka. So hatuogopi. We are very ready for each and every team. Kwanza Kabeberi.
And that's all we have for this edition of the Hard Tackle. The stage is set, the pools are locked in, the contenders are ready, and Kabeberi Sevens is calling. And in case you can't make it to the ground, all the games will be streaming live on the SportPesa YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe, like, and turn on those notifications for amazing rugby content. Until next time, turn it up!
When you start small, a choice becomes a habit, and a habit becomes a value. Teach them to save, they grow to spend with sense. Because tomorrow won't wait, start now. As they grow, KCB grows with them.
After the break for the ninth place semi-final. We are on, ladies and gentlemen, for the ninth place semi-final here. Kisumu RFC taking on Nakuru RFC. Kickoff by Kisumu, showing intent there. Ball retained by Nakuru, spreading it out, looking to run it out of there. 22, little switch there, but the unforced error coming in. Ball to Kisumu, let's see what they've got for us. Only 30 seconds into this game, first error on the Nakuru side.
Ready? Good! Bind. Sit. Hold it. Stability first.
Scrum put in there for Kisumu RFC. Through Walter Ambe.
Here's the mark. Here's the mark. Here's the mark. Here's the mark. No.
And we see the first try for Kisumu, drawing early blood in this ninth place semi-final match. Try out wide there for Kisumu, bringing the score up to Kisumu Rugby 5, Nakuru 0. Conversion unsuccessful. Conversion successful rather, bringing the scores up to Kisumu 7, Nakuru 0.
On the attack. On the attack.
Forward pass by Blue. Calm down.
There is.
Here's my mark, huh? Here's my mark.
Scrum down.
Ready? Growth! Bind!
Nakuru ball there, just past their 10-meter line, still in their own half. Nakuru trailing in this game. Ball goes out, little loop around pass. They've got players on the outside, choosing to take it into contact. What a good run that is, but brought down just before the halfway line. Quick recycle by Nakuru. Miss pass there, using their winger. Taking it into contact.
Go back, go back.
Willis Oganda there on the end of that tackle at the end there. And there's a gap in the middle. Nakuru looking threatening.
Yeah, they look threatening, but they have passed that ball into touch. It's the afternoon session. If you're just joining us, welcome once again. We're back on air. Took a commercial break.
Sub already?
The SportPesa National 7th Circuit third leg. After here, we head all the way to Mombasa for
21.
the inaugural Driftwood Sevens. And yeah, we're excited today. It was drama in the morning. The cup quarters were nothing short of, I mean, adrenaline pumping. I'm still shivering though. I mean, with the cold in Nairobi, I think.
Yeah, Walter, is it the cold or is it the game?
It's the game. It's a game, actually. Yo.
No, those games were definitely something else. The young ladies and...
Yeah. Nakuru defending deep. That's a line break there. Kelvin Maiche. That's a tricky customer, that one. Steps, tries to play his tricks. And he is isolated. Nakuru. Good. Counter-attack now. Someone on the outside. Cyprian Ombasa goes straight into contact. He's also isolated. But the player was off his feet using his hands.
Very lucky there for Cyprian Ombasa. As you said, Walter, he was isolated going into that tackle. Brought down there, but player was not on his feet. Nakuru just past the 10-meter line in the Kisumu half, looking to score their first try of this game, possibly level the scores, or at least narrowing the scores.
I strongly believe they can score and convert, so...
Bind! Set!
Scrum here being fed by Nakuru. Cyprian. Josephat Karanja comes round. Joel Boya trying to shake off his fast defense. Kelvin Maiche asks the inside defender to come in and help and support. Intervano come down the floor. Referee says no clear release. Tapping when Josephat took it at the mark. Referee says it's on. Steve Arunga on the outside. And it's easy. Try time. Nakuru.
Cyprian Ombasa with that try there for Nakuru. You could just see it. He was running behind the man with the ball, waiting for him to commit so he could inject into that gap in the defense. Cyprian Ombasa with the try for Nakuru and the conversion to add points for his team. 7-7 the scores are so far in this 9th place semi-final. Kisumu RFC drawing first blood. But Nakuru RFC coming on to equalize.
Yep, it's a fight here. It's a bone fight. These two are locked up. John Ayo takes it nicely. Backwards. And that's a line break there. Clean pair of heels. There is nobody catching him. Nobody will bring him down.
Derek
Ladies and gentlemen, Derek Acheng.
Just taking his time there to score that try. Putting them back in the lead for Kisumu. That is Derek Acheng with a try in between the posts. Kick to come. Walter Ambe there getting the honors. Just on your screens, the try scorer, Derek Acheng. As we watch Walter Ambe making no mistake, adding the 2 points, extending that lead going into halftime. Kisumu RFC 14, Nakuru RFC 7. just coming back in for the second half of this 9th place semi-final where Kisumu take on Nakuru. Kisumu going into that break leading 14 points to Nakuru 7. Derek Ochieng there with that last try, and Walter Ambe with the...
That last tackle there, that was a good support tackle by Steve Arunga, a strong one. And Derek Ochieng has been bundled straight into touch.
Tackle now.
This second half is all about Kisumu breaking the first line of defense. Boya trying to defend. Hayo's run. Try time, I guess. Is it? Not sure. Probably he knocked it on. Oh, tried floating. That ball bounced into touch. And I have to point that Kisumu have really improved. I'll keep talking about Kisumu because they've done so well. Watching Kisumu, I mean, in the comment sections on match day 1 in Nakuru, Kisumu got a beating. And thank God it came out nicely that they've gone back. And this is now progression. And I really love it that Kisumu are enjoying their rugby.
Yes, I mean, the best games you're going to play are the games that you'll enjoy, I believe. Nakuru there choosing to go to boot, deciding not to run the ball out of their danger zone.
Beaten now, beaten, Papa. Mark Coco. White.
Walter Ambe there with the ball. James Maranga going up, but referee just calling him back to where he's supposed to be. I think he, crept forward a little there.
Yeah, so James Maranga has served his 2-game ban and he's back. Looking to repay his fans.
Here's the mark. Here's the mark.
Just seeing a knock on there. Ball rewarded to Kisumu RFC. Walter Ambe with the put in. Looking to pile on more points in this 9th place semi-final against Nakuru.
Yeah. You can play the mega jackpot. It's now at 130 million shillings. Remember, you can be the next winner on our platform. Remember to gamble responsibly and make sure that you're part and parcel of turning it up. The mega jackpot at 130 million. In the meantime, on the field of play, referee having to consult.
Walter Ambe there thinking, or convinced rather, that he made that try. We're just seeing a different angle here.
That's a try.
Try rewarded. Walter Ambe with that, adding the extra 5. Peter Uche there, adding the extra 2s, extending that lead for Kisumu. 21 to Kisumu, Nakuru 7. As we see it again, that kick there by John Hayo. Walter Ambe getting there in time, scoring that try for his side, extending that lead. Kisumu rather are looking more convincing in this 9th place semi-final. Ball goes 10, but ball also goes out.
Blue bitten.
Out of bounds. Nakuru looking to run it out. Ball not going to hand. Gone down to deck.
Play.
Taking it into contact again. Running out of options and choosing to take it in again. Resetting so that Kisumu have to get back on side. Got the ball out on the wing there, just losing his footing, unfortunately. But they still have the ball as they had an advantage. Cyprian Mbasa with the tap. Nakuru still surging forward. Man out on the wing. Will he be able to run all the way around? Doesn't look like he will. Is he bundled into touch? Referee's flag is
Offside.
up, or rather, judge's flag was up. Referee says it was offside. We're going to see a try here from Cyprian Ombasa for Nakuru.
Number 21.
Just narrowing that try there, Cyprian Ombasa, but a yellow card being given to Kisumu. Cyprian Ombasa there adding the extra twos. No, Kisumu down to 6 men. Maybe Nakuru can keep capitalizing on this. Just seeing there what resulted in the try, but also resulted in the yellow card to Nakuru. Cyprian Ombasa there, ladies and gentlemen, on your screen with his try in the middle of the sticks. Walter Ambe with the kick there, and the chase. Will he be able to get there? Seems like he might outrun his opponent. Oh, and I think he knocked it.
No tackle,
on.
mistake. Tackle without ball.
But Kisumu still have the ball. Tap, and they go. Vince Ogola with the pass out wide. Was it knocked on?
Offside.
Offside.
Hold, 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 hold.
Kisumu still with the advantage. Referee just urging the Nakuru rugby players to get back on side. Vilta Ogola Kamala with that ball, taking it in himself, and he's such a powerful player. Try rewarded. Vince Ogola Kamala for Kisumu RFC. Just seeing him there on your screen. Seeing the fans a little animated there after that try. Adding the twos there for Kisumu is Peter Nguchie. Ball sailing wide, leaving those scores 26-40 in favor of Kisumu. Moving on to the second 9th place semi-final. Where nondescripts are taking on Masinde Muliro University. And here we have it, kick-off, ladies and gentlemen, in the second 9th place semi-final. Nondescripts who haven't had the best outing. Walter taking on Masinde Muliro University.
Yeah, they'll all be disappointed that they're not playing in the cup contention. Nondes, most of the time, they are good value for money. But it happens that they are currently boiled in that 9th place semis. Masinde Muliro also disappointed to be here, but nonetheless make hay while the sun shines. Here is Bevan Okot, handled. Referee says watch it. Isolated there. Lame Kambetsa goes in, supports the play. Flavin Utio feeding off that loose play, tapped backwards, allowed to continue. Good line break, that one.
Cyrus Toroitich running it in for the first try of the game. Masinde Muliro University going ahead early in the game. Of course, they're looking to pile on the points because you never know what to expect. With Nondis, they might just decide to turn up for this game. Conversion to come.
7. Nonde. 0.
Off the foot. Just a rip. No, no, no.
Ball with Nondes looking to respond. Ian. Philip. Charlie goes straight into the heart of the defensive line.
Charles Odhiambo there with a brilliant carry, strong carry. Barnabas Awar with the ball. Out to Lamek Mbetsa, cuts back in. Still got Barney there for him. Nondi stringing along a couple of passes, looking to recycle it. Little messy at the breakdown, but they still have the ball. Barnabas Awar with the ball out. Just missing Wafula there. And passing as he goes to deck, but there comes the intercept from Masinde Muliro University.
Isolated. Slippery. The weather hasn't been as fair as it was yesterday.
Yes, I agree, Walter, but I mean, it has dried up. It's not really wet anymore.
Yeah, it's not wet on the field of play.
Yeah, he's on the ground and he's playing.
Still no sign.
Yeah, it's a pen, it's a pen.
Time now for scrum down there for
Can do it.
Ian Mumbwani and Nondes. Semi-final time here on match day 2. I'm wondering, the quarterfinals were malaria. What would be the semis?
I can't wait to see. I'm sure all the people watching online are also sitting there waiting to get to those games. You can't afford to miss this if you're not at the grounds. Those games are definitely going to be jam-packed with entertainment, Walter.
Coach!
Ian Mumbwani there with the put-in for Nondis. Masinde Muliro University ahead, 7 points to 0. Luke Phillipson. Lamek Mbetsa takes it by himself, looks for the options, doesn't have any, taken to ground. Luke Phillipson with the ball out again. Ian Mumbwani, they've got a man out on the outside. Will he give the long pass? Yes, he does. But do Nondis manage to make it? Yes, they do. Try there, coming from Fred Shisia for Nondis. Fred Shisia, ladies and gentlemen, there on your screen, wanting it badly enough to go in for a try for the Nondescripts Rugby Club. Luke Phillipson with the kick, awaiting to see if they're going to level the scores or if they'll keep it at 5. Conversion successful from such a tight angle there, Luke Phillipson. Just seeing that ball again there from Ian Mumbwani out to Fred Shisia, who takes it in for the try. There he is, Fred Shisia for Nondescripts Rugby. 7 points apiece in this second 9th place semi-final here, where Nondescripts take on Nakuru. Kick not going 10, however. Masinde Muliro looking to get us started. Possibly getting back in the lead in this game. Taking the ball in by himself there. Flavian Otio going to deck. They've got numbers on the outside. That's a good run. Switch there. Bevan Akoth passing it back. Referee says went back.
No. Play.
Ball is open. Ian Mumbwani giving it out. to Charles Odhiambo. Ball goes out to the wing. Lame Kambetsa taking it to deck. Forcing the turnover there for Masinde Muliro.
Doesn't affect the clean out back.
Tyson Juma putting in the hard work, Walter.
Doesn't affect the clean out.
Yeah, that was a good one. Tackle, turnover, skill, sevens. That's exactly what you want to see. Ambetsa there, good tackle, low, high. And the tackler, you can sometimes argue that the tackler took a bit of time to roll away, but you paint the picture to the referee, whatever he picks, that's what he will reward you for. So it's a picture that you paint. Most on the attack.
Jobo Turner taking it in there.
Makaka.
Choose to go with the short side. Little show and go. Eventually giving out the pass.
Devon.
Knowing to cut back in.
Clean out, clean out.
Donald Litali with that ball out for Masinde Muliro.
Fast man in.
Yeah, turnover.
Quick tap there by Nondi's. Barnabas Awo. As the hooter goes, Charles Odhiambo taking it up by himself, giving it to Ian Mumbwani. Ian attacking the line, looking at the switch there. Still got numbers on the outside, but they choose to change direction. Luke Phillipson just asking for that ball. Little grubber kick, but it doesn't go through. Masinde Muliro with that ball, keeping it alive, fighting to go down. And we've got the recycle there, looking to run it out of their half. Will they manage to do so? Luke Phillipson is the man to beat there. And he is beaten. Stopped running even. Masinde Muliro taking it into the break in front. Tyson Juma there with the try for Masinde Muliro University. Scores gone up to 12 for Masinde Muliro. Nondi's 7 kick to come. Flavian Otio there with the honors. And the conversion is successful, stretching that lead to 14. Masinde Muliro University. Nondi's 7 just going into the break. As you see that run there from Masinde Muliro University. Running it in, Tyson Juma. Second half to come. Coming back for the second half of this 9th place semi-final. Nondi Script Rugby taking on Masinde Muliro University. Masinde Muliro rather going into that break in the lead, 14 points to 7 with Nondi's, but a competitive game nonetheless. Masinde Muliro stringing along a couple of passes, chicken wing pass there, but a big tackle coming in there from Charles Odhiambo. Nondi's trying to force a turnover, and they are rewarded for their efforts. Quick tap there for Nondi's. Fred Shisia taking it in, giving the ball out. Ronnie Omondi with it, but being brought down there just outside the 5-meter line. Ball is open. Masinde Muliro with the ball, kicking it down the field. Oh, and he misses the second kick. Oh, and then Nondi's with an error as well. Luckily for Masinde Muliro University, they haven't been punished too badly. Just see that miss of the kick there by the try scorer, Tyson Juma. And then the knock-on coming in there from Nondi's. Masinde Muliro with the put-in at the scrum, just inside their halfway line. Talk about punishment for an error. Ronnie Omondi there just hassling the other scrum half, but Masinde Muliro still with the ball. Tyson Juma there, rolling over. But rolling one too many times. Double roll, says the referee. On your screen there, we've got Ronnie Omondi wearing the number 9 jersey, experience number 9 for this nondescript side, also represented the Kenya Shujaa. What a wealth of experience in him.
Boy! Sit! No, clear.
Ball in. Oh, cut back in. Sankara Fuller taking it in. Manhandle there, but gaining valuable meters. Ronnie with a little kick. He thinks it's gone too far. Has it gone too far? Oh, just seeing Lamek Ambetsa there losing his footing before scoring that try. That was a good effort there by Nondescripts Rugby, just seeing the replay there. Lamek Ambetsa losing his footing and the ball being grounded.
Let's go, guys.
By Masinde Muliro. That is Beckham Wayne. I wonder if he can bend it like Beckham. Those of you who are old enough to know David Beckham would know exactly what that reference is.
Backwards.
Little pass going out there. Nondi's with the error. Pop pass as he goes to deck. Moses Begi with the ball, taking it in himself. And a tackle coming in late on him, but Ronnie Omondi with it there. Will he be able to go all the way by himself? Breaks one tackle, fends the other, all the way into the try box. That's Ronnie Omondi, ladies and gentlemen. We talked about his experience. He's got national team experience. He's played for a couple of clubs, including the hosts, Mwamba RFC, and now at Nondi's RFC. Kick to come. Daniel Okito there adding the extra twos for Nondi's. Were tied at 14 points each. What a game this has been. And as you see the replay there, shirks off one, fends off another, and the last man couldn't catch him. This is Ronnie Omondi, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Ronnie Omondi. Experienced chap, taking in the big ones. Tapped backwards. Ronnie once again. The bounce is favorable. Waiting for his arrival. Or the arrival of his teammates, Lugalia. Cycling nicely. Ronnie isolated. Ronnie small man on big man, but hard to fend off.
I love seeing
Beggy.
this Ronnie Omondi.
Feisty.
Get out! Get out!
A small man. He's not a boy.
Advantage over.
Definitely putting his work in the gym with those fens. to show. Sankara Wafula there with the ball, taking it in himself.
Yeah, good carry there, positive carry there by Sankara Wafula.
Barnabas Awar with the long pass out to Ronnie.
Pass. Yeah, Ronnie testing Bivon. It was going off to the races, but Bivon is a smart one. Referee has said release, no clear release, so Lugalia. The referee allows you that opportunity to make a decision. You make it, he calls a penalty, you listen to him, play continues.
As we see Ian Mumbwani there coming on for Nondis. And we see Jobotieno coming on for Masinde Muliro.
He wasn't a tackle, he was on the ground, he's allowed to come back up. When you help him back
Timothy
down,
Lugalia looking to come off for Nondis. Just a couple of substitutions, making sure that you've got fresh legs all the time on the game, Walter.
Yeah, you need them. Need a bit of backing off the bench. That's why you carry 12, 13 players. Nondis on the defense, most on the attack. 20-something seconds to go. Tyson asked to race down pitch. Nondis looking to take it quickly. Dan Lukito. But hard to slow it down. It's a line out in favor of Nondis with the last attacking opportunity. They've been afforded that last attacking opportunity.
All right, so good.
Ian Mumbwani there with the ball. Scores are 14 apiece at the moment. Someone needs to win it. Walter, time's almost out.
Tackle!
The referees called a tackle. They had to release, but they didn't. Moses Begi bundled into touch.
Releasing.
I think
Nondis asking for a scrum, is it? Yeah, they do ask for a scrum. They want to attack 1v1. They want to score last. They want to walk into the 9th place final. Ian. Open side to work with. Lines appearing across the pitch as players make their move. Okito being asked to make it wide. A good stepping line inside. Daniel Okito dances with them. He came with his dancing shoes. Damima.
Yes, he definitely did. Did well to go down to deck. Nondis going to score this, try and go into this and emerge winners. Recycling of the ball, Sankara Wafula trying to take it in himself, and he makes it, taking Nondis ahead in this game. 19 points for Nondis, and what a performance that was there in the at the end of the game for Nondis. Just looking at the replay there, Sankara Wafula looking round, knowing the line is right ahead of him, and just placing that ball, putting them ahead, coming out of this game with now 19 points to 14. Kick to come by Daniel Okito right before we get into the 5th place semi-finals, where Mwamba will be taking on the KU Black Blood. Conversion just falling short, but it was in the right direction, but it doesn't matter. Nondis coming out on top of that game. Nondis 19, Masinde Muliro University 14. Your screen just about to kick us off. Our hosts of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens, Mwamba taking on the youthful Kenyatta University's Black Blood side. This game could be anyone's depending on their performance. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who are you supporting in this game? Let us know in the comments. I'm sure we've got Lots of fans representing both teams here. Mwamba RFC just missing. Mwamba RFC there. Missing Brian Mutugi, who got injured on day one. Kick not going 10, unfortunately for them. Kenyatta University Black Blood will be happy about that. Derek Masasa there on the ball. Derek Masasa with it, taking it forward. Tackle coming in there from Tony Amondi. Derek Masasa again with the ball, changing direction.
And Elvis with possession. Ogamba, Hobart, good look around. Ogamba, that looks like a knock on to touch.
Yes, Bryson there just taking it into contact, but it getting knocked into touch.
Team Kenya.
Gideon Makumi
Fiber.
there with the ball,
Coca-Cola.
looking at Shaquille Basireb, but just there you see as the ball is bundled into touch, which was rewarded to Mwamba. Up they go, they lose the ball. Black Blood do well with that hoist. Bryson with the desperate attempt there to Derek Masasa, passing it out. Kenyatta Black Blood. Kenyatta University's Black Blood still with that ball. Double blow for the referee. Who will be the culprit at the end of this? Dennis and Dayala coming off. Mwamba down to 6 players. I'm sure Kenyatta University's Black Blood will want to take advantage of this, Walter.
Yeah, they would. They look interested. They've been, they've had a good weekend this weekend. I think they've given a good account of themselves.
Coach.
Maybe this afternoon, this allows them to play in another final, get to see a bit of what they have, but is it at the expense of the hosts? The hosts also have their own ideas, so we're keen to see what happens. Elvis Atete there feeling his hamstring, I think, or I guess just grimacing in pain as he went off to the ground there.
Advantage. First knock on. Second knock on.
Arcadius Kwesa there with the first knock on. Double knock on, ball to Mwamba.
Yeah, Otete seems to have lost his hamstring. That last run of play.
Just seeing a replay there of that first knock on, and then the second one coming in from Mwamba. Walter, you've got your one man down. You're on your 5-meter line. What would you do?
First, you need to secure possession. The scrum has to hold, and then maybe kick it out. But it's still coming back. So
Time back on.
you kick it out. I think that's the best. Try and find touch upfield.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, let's see what they're going to decide to do.
Coach.
You've got Tony Omondi on one side of that scrum. And you've got Zolik Buyuni on the other side. Kick coming in from Mwamba there, Gideon Makumi. Chasing it back, there is Shwaib Wasonga. And running it out of his half. Will he manage to do it all by himself? No, he's brought down by Aldrin Adanje. And the counter ruck is good. Mwamba Rugby are rewarded. Tony Omondi with the quick tap there. Shakil Basira taking it in by himself. Was he isolated?
No, he didn't pick it. Play it now.
The referee says let them play it.
Now you're holding on.
Players holding on. Obert Kuke quickly taps. Has Bryson Ogamba lacking on the outside. Ruga also on his outside channels. Ruga can finish. Ruga can run. Has them all on the gas pedal. Burns them for gas. Burns them for pace. Try time.
Just seeing Ruga's face there on the screen. And a little celebration there for Ruga after that try. Blistering pace.
Yeah, he's deceptively fast. For his stature, he moves, he matters.
Yes, and Ruga looking to take his own, to convert his own try rather.
Yes. No. No, listen.
Conversion sailing wide, but he did well. I mean, did you see his face there as he was going to that try box? As we see the replay there, just look at his face pumping, knees up, arms pumping, and dives in for that magnificent try for Black Blood, taking them ahead in this game. 5 points to Black Blood, Mwamba 0.
Some brilliant sevens rugby being played this afternoon. Remember, this is the third leg of the SportPesa National Sevens Circuit. From here, we head to Mombasa for the Driftwood Sevens next weekend at Mombasa Sports Club.
Tackle now, release! Roll.
Remember, it's high season in Mombasa. Book your dates early enough. Book your flights courtesy of Safari Link, a partner of Mombasa RFC, who of course are supporting MSC Rugby put together this year's games. On Friday we'll have the age grade category happening at Mombasa Sports Club, and Saturday we kick off men's hot sevens. SportPesa National Sevens Circuit. Nothing better than it in the whole Republic. And produced and brought to you courtesy of SportPesa and of course Rhodes Media.
Fine. They can play.
Ayabas. Zulik. Reynolds shooting up with that hand there, and Arcadia Squesa will make them pay on any good day, any given day. Arcadia Squesa might have added a bit of weight, but still the pace to burn. Try time, Black Blood. Arcadia Squesa.
Just handing the ball over there to Benjamin Ruga, who looks at the twos. Black Blood here just stretching that lead.
30 seconds.
Bringing the scores up to Black Blood 12, Mwamba 0. Seems to be falling apart for Mwamba in this game. Just seeing there the knock-on and seeing Arcadia Squesa running all the way into the try box. There was no catching him there.
Yeah, there was no catching him any way possible. You couldn't lay your hand on him. But they were meant to pay. I mean, you give away possession, that's really what happens.
I mean, if there's a team that's going to try to punish you, it is Black Blood, and they did manage to punish this Mwamba RFC men's side.
Yeah, and punish you they will, punish you they do, and punish they did. Blood, kickers off. Scanning Dennis, younger brother of Brian Ondego, Zitek Oaks. They're just running the show here. They've had a good weekend this weekend, those boys. Reynold Andvate to Gideon Makumi to Shakil to Zulik trying to test that outside channel, but it's locked, it's closed, it's an offside line being breached. Referee probably might have said it once, twice, too many times. Derek Masese sent to cool off his wheels in the sin bin. Tough.
Yes, just on the screen there, Derek Masese, who knows what he did. Didn't see him complain after that call.
He didn't retreat, he was offside. He knows he was offside. And I think the referee is having, he was having that moment where he just doesn't want it. No conversations back and forth. Blood, remember, with a lead. And it's halftime on the field of play. Black Blood 12, Mwamba 0.
just getting back into the second half there of this 5th place semi-final. Our hosts, Mwamba RFC, taking on Kenyatta University's Black Lad. Black Lad ahead by 12 points, 2-0. Mwamba in possession at the moment. Tony Omondi passing the ball out. They find Zolik Buyuni out on the wing there, but brought down. Ball is still in play. Tony does well to keep it in Mwamba's possession. Zolik Buyuni there taking it in with a quick tap. Mwamba got numbers out on the outside, stretching all the way to the end of the field. Are they going to be able to take this in? Gideon Makumi there with the ball. He dummies, he comes back in, he tries to make the pass, but it is met by the hand of one of the Black Blood boys. As you see there in that replay, Obat Kuke being sent to the sin bin. Black Blood down to 5 players in this game, as we have 33 seconds for Derek Masese to come back on. A little indiscipline there from the Black Blood boys, but we see the try coming in there for Mwamba.
Current score, Black Blood 12, Mwamba 5.
Just seeing it again there, that try coming in for Mwamba, taking the scores to Black Blood 12, Mwamba 5. That was Reynold and Duvate with the try. Goes up into the air. Whose ball is it? Mwamba managed to keep that ball. Derek Masese not able to get it. Eugene Jumbo kicking it back, seeing that there was nobody around the back. Will he be able to get that ball? No, he doesn't. Knocks it on advantage, referee says. Will Black Blood take that advantage? Though no, they choose not to. And there in the replay you see that knock on by Eugene Jumbo. Quick thinking there, but not managing to consolidate that ball and score a try for his team. That would have taken Mwamba rather up to 10, pending the conversion, but now they remain at 5. Just seeing Obad Kuke there with a thumbs up in the sin bin. Having that camera on your face can't be something he enjoys. He knows what this means. He knows that cost his team, where Mwamba there ran in for their maiden try in this game. Seeing 2 substitutions there. Coming in for Mwamba is Amon Gwambok. And coming in for Black Blood is Abel Oyaro.
Set.
Derek Masese there with the ball. 6 men down, still 20 seconds to go before Obak Kuke comes back on. Arcadius Kwesa with the boot. Who's out at the back? Dennis Ndayalo with that ball. He's got support out to the right. Will he use it? No, decides to step back. Cuts past Derek, but gets taken down by Derek still at the end.
It's okay.
Mwamba still flowing that ball. Shackle Basira with it. With the boot. Chases it. Will he get there on time? Will the ball find touch? Yes, goes over the dead ball line, but the referee brings it back for no advantage. Shackle Basira there, one of the captains of this Mwamba squad.
Only played 3 minutes. Afford to play.
Mwamba looking like they might get some points and or equalize in this second half of this game, but Kenyatta University's Black Blood are back to their full complement, so it's not going to be easy. They've been looking better, if we're being honest, ladies and gentlemen, in this game. Eugene Jumbo with the put in. Ball goes out. Tony Omondi out all the way to Joseph Adoy, who's just subbed on. Running in, running out. Goes to deck.
He has to roll. He has to roll quickly. No.
And penalised there are Kenyatta University's Black Blood. Antonio Mundi there over Joseph Odoyo. Dennis Ndayala. Eamon Bwambok goes to deck. Who's coming to take that ball out? I think everyone from Mwamba was coming in for that. Joseph Odoyo taking that ball in, but referee says offside and gives another card to the boys of Kenyatta University's Black Blood.
No, it's a first yellow. Yeah? Second yellow.
Second yellow for Obat Kuke, it looks like.
Second yellow, yes. Yes.
Oh, it's not Obat Kuke, that is.
No, wait.
Referee just wants to clarify things, as you can hear him there.
Guys, we need to confirm.
Asking if that is the first yellow or a second yellow.
The first yellow or the second? Number 13.
13, Nyamiro Claude.
Just a yellow card. Just a yellow.
So Nyamiro Claude, they're off with a yellow card. That's 3 yellow cards so far in this game for Kenyatta University's Black Blood. Will this cost them? Eamon Bwambok, ball out, cut back in, going down just before the try. Mwamba are looking to score a try, going back in the same direction. Derek Masesa there putting in the tackle. Recycled. Ball still going out. Eugene Ojambo. Arcadius missing that tackle. Eugene goes. Will he go all the way with a little pop pass? Did it go forward? And it is a try for Tony Omondi for Mwamba, pending the conversion. The little pass there from Eugene Ojambo in the tackle. Antonio Omondi was there for the support play, picks it up, jots it down. 10 to Mwamba, 12 to Kenyatta University's Black Blood. Kick to come Dennis Ndayala. Will he get the extra 2 points? Yes, he does. Scores are level with just under a minute and a half to go in this 5th place semi-final. Just seeing that replay again. Eugene, Tony, little football there. Just kicking that ball up for himself and going down for the try.
We're playing kickoff.
We're playing kickoff. The referee says ball sails 10. Reynold Andovate with it. Eamon Bwambok, will he go all the way? Derek Masesa on him. No, he misses. And there's a try for Mwamba. Just look at these boys going. They know what this means. Eamon Bwambok just powering through for that try for his side. Conversion to come from Dennis Ndayala. Scores so far 17 to Mwamba, taking advantage of that one of the 6 men. The 6 men from Kenyatta University's Black Blood. Pregnant pause. Conversion sails wide, only 5 points between the two. Back to kick off. Time is almost done. Who's going to come out ahead? Both of these teams definitely showing promise. Kenyatta University, Black Blood, back to 7 men. Ball going deep. The man who's just come in from the sin bin, Claude Nyamiro there. Taking the ball down. Kenyatta University.
Full-time score.
Full-time scores. Mwamba 17. Black Blood 12. Going into that next 5th place semi-final. Seeing there, Cabras on your screens. Taking on Daystar University. second, fifth place semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. Cabras Sugar Rugby taking on Daystar Falcons. Ball goes back. Kevin Wekesa there with the ball, going out all the way to the wing. Matthias with it, cutting back in, still powering through. Will he be held up? No, he fights to go to deck. Kevin Wekesa with the ball out there. Cabras looking to flow the ball all the way to the wing. They've got one man out there. Will they give him the ball? Switch in there. Changing direction.
No.
Cabras maintain possession. Kevin Wekesa there with the offload. Ball has gone out. Matthias takes it down. Cabras with that ball still not out of their half yet. Referee says ball went back. But a missed pass, or rather a wayward pass there going forward, granting Daystar the ball.
Current scores, Cabras 0, the Daystar Falcons 0.
Moses Kuragori with the ball out there. Referee says it went back even though it was dropped. Daystar look like they might be getting the first try in this game. And they do. Try scorer there for the Daystar Falcons is Chris Obuya. Chris Obuya being one of the fast ones on this team. Speedy Gonzalez there.
He's a fast one. A good replacement. Not an equal replacement for Patrick Odongo, but also a good one. They have some good, solid boys here, this Daystar side. You can see the strength and conditioning works quite well with them.
Yes, you're seeing Chris Obuya there on your screen. Conversion coming in from Paul Mura, taking the scores up to Daystar 7, Cabras 5. Is this what you expected, ladies and gentlemen? Is this what you expected, Walter?
Now, I didn't expect this, but I've looked at Daystar. Daystar have been decent. We've talked about them over the last couple of days, and I believe Daystar have given a very good account of themselves. So, just that they lost Odongo, I'm really wondering what it would have been to have Patrick Odongo in that cup quarterfinal match with this Daystar side. Because I've been talking about how I feel that this could have been their best outing in terms of the team that has been pieced together. Looking at the squads across all the 7 seasons, I think, let's see, Stoldy had a knee injury, a quick recovery to Jet Shoes, Patrick Odongo.
Yes, however, we still do have 3 legs to go. Next week going down to Driftwoods. Weekend after that there's a break.
I'm one of those guys who strongly believe that Patrick needs a bit of rest. He's been on it for quite some time. I'm actually wondering maybe that injury could hamper his ultimate Rugby 7's opportunity, but hopefully he can be able to sort that out. Agustin Marino cuts through the defense line. Roy Maruti hunts him down. The Sugarmen are working hard to get back. Gila keeping his back. The tackles are coming in strongly. A lot of changes being made by the coach here to the starting side. I think Cabras really missed the flair of Lukusi Mike. Much as he's on the field of play now, I think it's too little too late, and probably missed, Cabras missed out the services of Rayvon Ambale and Jackson Siketo to some great extent.
Yes, I do believe so, Walter. And there, Daystar Falcons just being rewarded that ball. Quick tap there by Moses Kirigori, but being told to bring it back to the mark. And there you see the high tackle coming in.
Yeah, Clinton Amkwachi always runs hard. I don't think he knows how to run soft.
I don't think you should know how to run soft. I mean, the harder you run, the harder it is for the opponents to bring you down, don't you think?
Clinton is one of those ball carriers. If you go into contact with him and your commitment is not 100%, I think you're coming out in trouble.
Yes, you've definitely got to be ready for that any collision rather with him. Daystar with the ball there. Will he get bundled into touch? No, he doesn't. Oh, yes, he does, as I say that.
You give them an idea.
I think I whispered into someone's ear just then. That's Arnold Agonda being bundled into touch for the Daystar team there on your screen.
Fans having a ball, a good time here at the sidelines of the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi 7th. I mean, make it a point in your life to get to one of these games live. Watch the local 7th series and local international games. Watch out for the upcoming local 7th circuit calendar as we head to Mombasa. But nonetheless, get opportunities like this to be part and parcel of such a beautiful event. And credit to the fans who showed up. Today's weather was really challenging, but we're already full house, I guess. Just waiting for the afternoon semi-finals to blow off the roof, Gila, and make it easy. Day 2, Kabra Sugar receive Patrick Lumumba.
Cabra's working very hard for that try as they went into that. I mean, they were trailing and now bringing the scores to level 7 to Cabra's 7 to Masinde. Sorry, 7 rather to Daystar University. Just seeing it there, the pass out.
Still have a restart.
Yep, restart to go in this first half before we go into half time. Both teams wanting to finish this ahead.
I just want to watch how Michael Kusu reacts to getting his first run out. Maybe it could have been overshadowed simply because he was part of that under-20 team. Gracino versus PSC Simbo, clean pair of heels. We'll go around. Try time.
Matthews not having enough in him to chase all the way into the try box. Daystar making sure to punish. Always working to their advantages. Kick to go there, Moses Kirigori just taking the charges. Conversion sailing wide as we go into halftime. Scores 12 to Daystar, 7 to Cabras.
lazima kuwa na mashabiki, and I have some amazing goodies here. The SportPesa National 7 Circuit jerseys to give out to our amazing rugby fans. Lakini to win this merchandise, you have to get my question right. Right now, I'm joined by an amazing fan. Mambo vipi?
Poa sana.
Wanakuitaje?
Rose Otieno.
Rose, shabiki wa timu gani?
Mwamba FC and KCB.
Mwamba and KCB.
Yep.
Ni timu gani una feel ita win this circuit?
KCB.
Swali langu la mwisho, na ukipata hii right, I'm going to give you a jersey. When a player is given a yellow card, how many minutes will he or she spend in the sin bin?
2 minutes.
Wow, amazing. Umepata right, kwa sababu ya hiyo mimi nakuslap na SportPesa merchandise. Ikufurahishe. Ndivyo mambo yalivyo hapa hivi Kabeberi Sevens. Make sure you stay tuned because I have more merchandise to give out to our amazing fans. Right about now, giving it back to Damima and Walter in the commentary.
Many thanks, Rix. That's amazing work there, rewarding our loyal fans. We also need to know the game, so watch out for our beautiful presenters who are going around the venue, also working their way to you to just reward you for being a loyal follower of this SportPesa Sevens journey. Rumbling forward, Cabra Sugar, step in. Wangila. Good defense there. Simbo, the referee blows penalty. Quick tap. Kevin Okesa leads with an elbow there.
No.
Referee says, let's play on. Leave it on the floor there. Simbo. That hanging pass looks easily like a pass that the referee could easily call for. Matthias Simbo is testing Arnold Agonda, and the referee's flag goes up. That is touch, straight up touch. Cabras this weekend seemingly stuttering at that critical moment, playing that Cup quarterfinal match, losing to the Menengai Oilers. A repeat of last weekend's final in Dala, where Cabras came top. I mean, judging, if you are a ref, no, not really a ref, if you are a coach, you won a tournament a week ago, a few of your players left, you had to change your team, brought in some of the players who have not had a taste of the 7th circuit this year. Would you be happy with this current position that they are currently playing? So playing in the 5th place.
Fifth place semi-final match. Cabras taking on Daystar Falcons. And Walter, I don't know how I'd feel about this. I think you should have the depth in your team. And as we say that, we see a try for Cabras.
Yeah, it's Kwesa. They go over to level up the scores. Adrian Kwesa, big bump off there, strong right arm. That, folks, spells danger. Remember, sports brings people together. Last night or last evening, we had the pleasure of having the Kenya Harambee Stars. That's the captain, Abu Domar, being in the house. Today, close to my left, or it's actually my left-hand side, I have the Africa's fastest man, Ferdinand Omanyala, seated and enjoying the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens. We will be most definitely trying to bring him up to speed. Yeah, there you have it on the big screen. Ferdinand Omanyala there. We'll be bringing him for that short interview later on. He's enjoying the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens. What a beautiful sight to see. Africa's fastest. He used to be a rugby player as well. And I think we'll talk about it when I bring him on air. But he's actually talks about wanting to play rugby again once he retires from sprinting.
Tackler not rolling away.
Maybe use him in the
Tackler
forwards.
not rolling away.
Well, maybe, but he's definitely going to be a forward to watch.
He's a winger.
You'd either use him as a forward or maybe use him in the center just because of his mass and his size.
Yeah, he would be a devastating runner. Maybe once you progress in life, maybe you lose that bit of speed. Nonetheless, Ferdinand Manyala will be coming through. 2 minutes to go. This
Scores are 12 apiece in this 5th place semi-final game. Cabras just clawing back there.
One of your players threw the ball away. Let me have the man.
Daystar were looking threatening in that first half, but Cabras now looking like they might get ahead.
Number 9, please. Number 9. Threw the ball away. After the whistle, threw the ball away. Let's go.
All right, folks, as I did promise you, we have Ferdinand Manyala in the house. Fadi.
My new mark will be here, throwing the ball away.
This is me.
Good to have you here, man.
Thank you so much.
Welcome to the sidelines of the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens.
Yep.
A lot is happening.
I know.
First and foremost, Fadi.
Yep.
Welcome back to Kenya. You had a trip out of the Republic.
Yeah.
You did. It was not probably what you had expected.
Oh yeah, the Commonwealth Games.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But take us through how you feel and where you are, and in terms of your rugby, because you're a former rugby. You're not a former rugby player.
I'm still a rugby player.
Yes. So you can take us through what your thoughts are about Kabeberi and all that.
Yeah, I mean, I love rugby. Every time I'm in Kenya, always, and there's an event, a rugby event, I always want to come back and just redefine this moment and just live these moments again. And in this field, I trained here with the Kenya Sevens team in 2020. And every time I come back here, I remember those early mornings and like six hours of training that we used to be here. And it's just nice to see our stars, putting their all on the pitch and just, enjoying the game and just seeing how the game has grown over the years as well.
Just a quick one. Which team are you supporting, and what position do you think they are this weekend?
I'm behind Mwamba.
Right.
Because I remember when I started playing rugby, we used to play a lot of rugby alongside them. We used to train at Railways. At the time I was in Mount Kenya University Stingers, and we were training at the same pitch as them, so I used to admire them a lot. I used to come in and just see the guys arrive with their vehicles and stuff, like, I want that life because that's what I wanted. But then sprinting took over.
Yeah, sprinting did take over, and you're now an accomplished sprinter. You're Africa's fastest man. I mean, it must be. Just tell us exactly how you feel walking around. You're a superstar, man. It's really, to me, I'm really, I can't explain the feeling of having you guys close to me here. You and your brother, your brother here as well. Now the rugby here. What have you seen around? What's the experience of being at rugby as compared to? I know you've gone to football as well. Last weekend you were playing at the SportPesa match experience.
I know, right?
Fans, yeah. So
I mean, it's just nice to like I've been away for 4 months and just getting back to Kenya. I just want to be with the fans and be with the people directly and just interact with them. And this being in Kabeberi Sevens is one of the things that I said I must be here.
It's a line break there. And Fadi, now that you're here, we can do commentary together. That's a good try.
That's a proper try. I love when tries are just this open,
Daystar there, bringing the crowd to their feet.
And that was the last play.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have the pleasure of having Ferdinand Manyala part of the commentary here this afternoon, our guest commentator. The fans there having a great time. KCB are playing in the cup semis, you can tell. That is why the fan base.
I know. I mean, Cabras won the last leg in Kisumu, right?
Yes, they did.
So I'm sure that everybody's not behind them this weekend.
I mean, when you're ahead, most of the time people will always try.
People are happy
you're
when
a target.
I know, right?
And staying up at up top is one of the hardest things.
I know getting the top it's not easy, but
it's not easy,
it's still a hurdle. But maintaining that is the biggest hurdle. So you can see like, but one thing I tell people is sports is sports. You know, sometimes you come in, you're ready to give your all, but then your body just doesn't give it.
Yeah.
So you have to like go back and refocus. I'm sure Cabras are going to come back stronger, and I'm sure they're going to recall the guys who played in Kisumu.
Yeah.
and
They will.
And bring them back to the team, I'm sure.
Yeah, they'll definitely will. And actually, that's what we've been talking about with my co-commentator just right before you came on. The difference in squads this week, what it did not to have the official team that won in Dala being here. So I think the next tournament will be in Mombasa.
Yeah.
Do you, I mean, you're on holiday. Do you think you might make your way to the Driftwood Sevens?
No, I'm traveling back to go and finish my season next week because we still have the Diamond League finals and the Ultimate Championships, a new event that has been introduced where the best 16 in the world go head on. So we'll be traveling for that. But definitely I'll be back for the Safari Sevens. I'll definitely be back for the Safari Sevens. And I'm just excited, you know, to see what this environment is like. And every time I come to such events, I always want to borrow something.
Yeah,
you know, at the end of the day, it's not that I'll be an athlete forever. I'll want to maybe get into the field of, you know, developing sports in this country. And, you know, when I come to such events and I see the fun experience, you know, that's everything. Because people want to bring families, to bring their kids to come and watch this. So, you know, I've borrowed something from this event, and I'm hoping that we can take it back to athletics as well.
Most definitely. Now, this is KCB playing Kenya Harlequins. This
And
is the
KCB
first
has
cup
had,
semis.
yeah, KCB has had, I mean, like 3/4 of the team, I think, is the Shujas.
Yeah, and that is sport. Let's have a look at this. Our guest commentator here. Just a sneak preview. Samuel Asati with ball in hand there. We'll be looking to feed that scrum. Fadi, you don't miss these days. If you would come back, which position would you play?
Oh, definitely a winger. But I'm still thinking of that because right now I'm running sub-10s in 100 meters, and that's pretty fast on the pitch.
Yeah.
And I remember Colin Isles led a 10.16.
Yes.
So that's a try right there.
Yeah, it's, let's see what the referee calls. Yeah, held up. Yeah, that's a clear held up. Exciting moments there. Kenya Harlequins holding strong in defense there. This is our guest commentator today, Ferdinando Manyala. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure having him here on the sidelines of the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens. He is a rugby player and he understands this game, and he's enjoying these games today.
I'm really enjoying it.
Let's see this scrum.
And I see that there's a lot of growth in terms of the plays as well.
Yes.
Because previously I used to see, you know, like people are going in with a different style of, you know, physicality. But now it's more of mind games.
Yes.
You know, like you see like very young and that's a high time.
It's a skill set. It's try time on the field of play there. Going in for the opening try, ladies and gentlemen. Samuel Asati. KCB take the lead. If KCB proceed into the cup final, the other semi-final has Menengai Oilers, who are playing, I think the Menengai Oilers coming up against a strong Strathmore side. Let's build up towards the final.
I loved how Strathmore played last season. They won a couple of series.
Yes.
Yeah, but I think
last year they were actually the ones pushing KCB to the wire.
I know, right? But again,
year,
you know, it comes down to show where clubs play a big role. You know, I had some time back in the commentary, you guys say that the University League needs to be developed as well.
Yeah.
So that every time there's that pathway from the universities in the clubs, know that, you know, like this season where people have played, you'll find that next season now the guys who are playing at the universities are joining the clubs.
Yes.
And then now it ends up to be a bit of an even play field.
Yes.
Because now most of the guys, the good guys, will be in the other club leagues. But then if the universities can just, you know, up their game and develop their sports, not just in rugby alone, because you see in other countries, universities are the ones that are feeding into the national teams. Yeah, you see the case of South Africa. Most of the clubs in South Africa are getting from high schools and universities guys
straight into the varsity leagues.
Exactly. So I think, but give credit where it's due. I think Strathmore and Black Blood, the likes of most, are doing well.
Yeah, they've done well with limited resources, we might add to that statement. Now, looking at that topic of developing players from varsities to clubs, think the whole idea is in the investment.
Exactly.
Who is investing their money in the sport? And you know, without money, you cannot be able to attract the best of the best. So
it's tricky. I've been there and I understand. I've been there and I understand that, you know, finances play a very big role in terms of development. And as well as, you know, universities need to come up with a plan, because, you know, at this point in time, we really don't have a university that's giving preference to those student athletes who are playing sports and still they're doing their studies. So it becomes a very difficult conversation to have. But I mean, it's something that can be done. You know, like something that can be done, and just giving them an opportunity to like dedicate most of their times in training, and as well as resources. I think it's all about, you know, people want to come support the league.
Yes.
People want to come support the league, but then what's in there for them? Like what's the visibility? Are they? Yeah, exactly. So
and I believe such initiatives like now the SportPesa TV or showing these games live, you as a brand and you as a product, you can be able now to attach yourself to this type of and of course the ads coming through, the live stream coming through, and all that. Naming rights, there's so much in terms of branding that you can be able to do. In the meantime, KCB go over for the second. Vincent Onyala scores points to his brains. That's Vincent Onyala.
We trained with him at some point in 2020 when we were doing the sevens training here. And for me, that was a turning point, because I was doing both rugby training and athletics training. And 2021 was the year that I had a breakthrough. So I mean, like, I think and I know that the club know what they're doing, because from that I managed to like just break through. Like I broke through that barrier.
Yours is an amazing success story. We also have Tyson Juma, who plays for Masinga Mulira, who's also a sprinter as well. I've seen him represent Kenya. He's been trying to break that barrier. He's also actually playing here at the 37th edition of the George Martin Kabeberi Sevens. Now, who was your best teammate? Like, who do you remember that you can say that was my mate on the field of play?
During the time that I was training, Nelson Olo,
Oyo, captain.
We used to walk with him. He used to stay along Gong Road, and then every time after our training session, he used to walk with me, give me some advice. I'm like, I feel like I fit in.
Yes.
So he really was the guy who guided me really well.
And when Nelson was coming through, I think you were then a rugby player when they won the Singapore Sevens. You were a young man.
That was the inspiration.
Exactly.
That was the inspiration.
So yours is a very good success story, and this is something to write home about. And Ferdinand, we don't take it for granted. You've taken your time this weekend. You've come out. It's chilly. It's amazing that the crowd is here, man. Look at the fantastic.
It shows how much sports means to people and what people really take for sports in this country. I understand that it's a bit struggling in terms of being professional, because there are very few of us in the country, a very small percentage that have taken this professionally. But I believe that we can change that, because you find that guys are going to work but still have to come to train in the evening. It's really tough. And you know, some students going for classes and still have to go for training sessions. So I think as a country we need to like prioritize sports, because it's one of the biggest input of economies in the world.
If you go to the developed industries, and you know you've visited most of these developed nations, the sporting culture there, and vis-a-vis, and looking at the structures, the infrastructure, you know, they've developed stadiums, they've done, you can go get a mid-level gym which is fully
as well as the most important thing, the insurance, because you see like what happens when someone gets a concussion, or what happens when someone gets an injury. Do you like throw him off? In developed countries, most players have like insurance covered by most of their governments and stuff. So I mean, the small things like that, because of course we are putting our bodies in line, and you never know when you're going to injure yourself.
Most definitely a tap back there. Kick into touch. It's halftime on the field of play. It's halftime. KCB 12, Kenya Harlequins 0. We'll be back for the second half. Of course, our guest commentator atamaliza hii, alafu tumwache pia aende angalie. Hata wewe uende ujibambe.
No, but I love the development of rugby in the country. And I mean, we just need to have it make sense.
Yes.
In the sense that someone is proud to be a rugby player, because I've seen most talents that we've celebrated in the past in this country, at the end of the day, you have nothing to show in terms of finances.
Yeah.
Because, yes, we love that we're playing, we're playing for passion and stuff, but at the end of the day, passion doesn't feed our families.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all.
If we can change that and bring more money into the sports industry, so that at least at the end of this weekend, someone can take home, say, 100,000 when he's winning individually. I mean, it's nice that you watch me on TV, but at the end of the day, I'm coming back. Exactly. So,
and you have dependents at home. Most of these kids are now mature enough to have a family, young families.
Pride doesn't pay school fees.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't
pay school fees.
Now, speaking of the upcoming events that we have, Fadi, last year, did you get an opportunity to come and watch the HSBC 7th Division 2 in Nairobi?
No, it was this year in February, right?
Yes,
I wasn't in the country actually. I was away, but I watched it live.
Okay.
And it was amazing.
All right.
It was amazing.
And Safari 7s?
Safari 7, definitely, I'm coming in.
Good man. Grab your tickets. You've had it from the man himself. Ferdinand Manyala will be there. Hopefully, we'll catch a glimpse of him. Fadi, I individually will look for you at Safari 7.
Definitely.
And we will have a pitch interview for, I think it will be at Nyayo.
Yeah, it will be at Nyayo.
9, 10, 11 of October. Grab your tickets now, www.ticohub.com. Second half, Fadi. This half, we do this commentary nice and slow.
Yep.
And then we let you free. Kicking us off, KCB with the ball, Fadi. Recycled by Vincent, I beg your pardon, Samuel Asati. Jojo Oro goes straight into contact. You've seen the running design of Jojo Oro. Who does he remind you of?
Ouma.
There is Ouma, and then there's another one. Let me give you an opportunity to. He's an animal. They used to nickname him an animal. And
Ambaka. No, Ambaka was not. Ambaka was looking for spaces mostly.
Yes, an animal that thrives in the savannah. The buffalo, Bufa.
Oh yeah, the water buffalo.
Yes, the water buffalo there as Floyd makes hay. As the sun shines, he kicks the ball for himself and he bangs them down. Ferdinand, that is your sprint, man.
He's fast. He's fast.
I'd love to have a test of you, Patrick Odongo, and Floyd Wabune, 1v1.
And Mola maybe.
Why don't we make that happen? Producer, in the background.
But that must happen maybe when the guys are fresh.
Yes.
When the guys are fresh, so that we don't tear muscles here.
Yes.
Yeah.
That one we've marked it down as well. Floyd Wabune there pulling in the big ones. Having gone over for KCB. KCB now looking to make it to the cup final. Conversion is successful. Brian Wahinya getting the extra 2. KCB fans are having a ball out here. Now let's talk about the production of this and what the sponsor behind this production is doing. SportPesa. You were together last weekend at Nyayo.
Nyayo Stadium.
They are the ones doing this. They've sponsored this event, and of course, doing the production. What are your thoughts about how the organization setup of the local circuit is?
I really love it. And if you can't make it to the field, you still have to experience that what people are just experiencing at the field of plays. And I just appreciate SportPesa for coming through because that's what we need in the country right now. I'm hoping they can also extend, and also other companies as well, just come in and support our boys and girls who are passionate about sports and want to develop their careers more than the white-collar jobs.
Yeah, most definitely. Risha Wangila there toying with the touchline, but into touch. Dancing Rasta Brian Wahinya tackled strongly there. That is a counter coming through, but the referee says it's a penalty to KCB. Oh, they almost had it there, but KCB costing nicely. They can actually afford to slow down the game. It becomes easy for them to slow it down, then think about the next move. They are leading by 3 tries. Harlequins have to score 4 times.
To beat KCB at this point.
Looking at KCB, time to execute this.
Yeah, I mean, I love how it's being brought up in terms of showing this live, and it's just seamless.
Yeah, you
know,
wake
there are
up
no
at
hitches.
home, you watch. You just need your internet connectivity working. Good contact there. Ronald Masete tackles the numbers. Queens are huddled through. KCB just need to shift this ball out wide. Risho Wangila goes straight into contact. Rayton Omondi deals with him. Austin Sikutwa comes in, smuggles the balls back with Risho. Risho hitting Onyala on that short line. Onyala held up. They know him. They see him. They've handled him. Onyala refusing to release the ball. It was initially a maul. I don't think the referee had called for a maul. I'm not so sure about that, but the referee hadn't called for a maul, so yeah, they ripped it and they ripped it forward. What do you think? What do you think of Onyala? Let's see the replay, hopefully. Free kick there. Samuel Asati has to leave that ball.
Penalty.
Yeah. Kinyanjui taps it, sends it out wide to Ramadan Masete. He's also a winger. Built for speed.
Contest here for the ball.
Yeah, trying to go for that counter. Well, that is a rookie's mistake. The touchline is just on your right-hand side. I'm sure the coaches wouldn't be happy about that. If you are a coach, it's a coach killer.
There's always that instant reaction that you want to go ahead with.
Yeah, you just want to play, forgetting that you need to stay within the field of play. It's an easy way of giving back possession, but Queens have it again. KCB have lost possession. Long pass out wide. Going in for that pass, Ramadan Masete has switched wings. Good duck under that shot from Risho Wangila. Good recycling referee. Double blast there. Yeah, that was a high tackle. Risho Wangila could easily have chopped his head off as much as he ducked. I think they tend to punish. But that is a line break. Eugene Omondi. Try time. KCB.
They're really enjoying their spaces here.
Yeah.
And they're making use of the small mistakes that Harlequins are making.
Exactly, they've just punished Kenya Harlequins from losing that ball. Queens were on the attack. And a loose ball there, and Eugene Omondi.
Sevens is about the small mistakes the other team makes.
Yeah, and also keeping the ball in hand.
Yeah, that's how you capitalize on it.
Eugene in your picture there, running back. KCB got a scare this morning. It was really a hard one against Black Blood.
Yeah.
They had to kick a penalty.
Yeah, that
goal.
ended at 10-7, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They breathe a sigh of relief, and I think they have shrugged off those mid-morning jitters.
That was their first game, I think.
Yeah, that was their first game today.
Yeah, sometimes you need that to awaken your system.
Wow. Yes, you do remember the log of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit is up for contention. We are here to crown the champions this weekend of the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens as Eugene Mondi goes over there. Queens have possession from that wristed, not well handled by KCB. Lela offloading it to Kinyanjui. Kinyanjui goes straight into contact. There is a touchline to work with once again. Queens not respecting the touchline and again being driven into touch. KCB. But nonetheless, that offload was late. They're just lucky they have possession.
Yeah.
Queens have one last opportunity just to put some respect on the score.
Yeah. But KCB have been playing well this weekend.
You've seen them.
Yeah, I've been watching.
You're sounding a warning. The Lions are hunting. But you look at them, they're star-studded, Fadi.
Yeah, that's right.
You'd be wondering why they're not performing, but that's a good dive over the try.
At least, like you say, they've put something on their name.
Exactly. Give some respect to Kenya Harlequins. Brighton Omondi, they are scoring. A winger also. Good to note that a winger has gone over with our guest commentator, Ferdinand Omanyala, Africa's fastest, the best winger we have in the Republic, the best winger we have in Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure. Full-time scores, KCB 26, Kenya Harlequins 7. Many thanks, Ferdinand.
That was a great game.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me as well.
welcome.
Great job you guys are doing. You know, bringing this to the people wherever they are watching from in the world, actually. So, exciting days ahead.
All right. Thank you so much. Handing it over to Rix, pitchside, talking to Onyala, having finished that. Down to you, Rix.
Thank you so much, Walter. Right now, I'm joined by Vincent Onyala of KCB. Vincent, a good game. You've dominated the game, I'll say. But what would you say is the secret behind this performance from KCB? And maybe what separates you from other teams?
Just knowing that you have the best players in the country, and them having to just come onto the field and play the best rugby that has ever been seen. I think it's one thing that the boys, they should know that they should continuously be pushing the same, because now we fell short last weekend in Dala to the same team, and it was a lesson that we picked up very hardly, and now coming to play with them, the same opponents, we've showed them quite what we are really built of.
All right. Thank you so much. All the best in your incoming games. That is Vincent Onyala of KCB. My name is Rix, coming straight out of Kabeberi Sevens, handing it over to the commentary, Damima and Walter.
Many thanks, Rix. Back to the field of play. Glaciers. Menengai Oilers looking to book that final berth. Strathmore Leos have something to say. Strathmore have a great balance. Johnny Diego, 6 out. Lucky is a strong ball runner, going straight into those spaces. Moving nicely, Menengai Oilers putting in the faces. They seem to be well coached in terms of that attacking play, stretching the field, expansive play as always. That is the signature play of the Menengai Oilers. For years they've played beautiful rugby. And that, folks, is the first try. Builder to get try time, Oilers.
Try time, Oilers.
They take the lead. They played in the final in Dala. They are currently the only team that can say that they have, actually one of the two teams that can say that they have a trophy from the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. We've had a ball of a time having our guest commentator Ferdinand Onyala, amazing sprinter. I hope you tuned in. In your picture there, easy pass out, cut back, and a grounding. Two Strathmore players couldn't bring Wilder Ogeta to a stop there. Philip Okeo, long one. Good hoist.
Backwards, Leon.
Victor Moller there for Strathmore, taking that ball in.
Recycling the ball nicely. Arnold Muita goes down the blind side, bundled, and that is going through the side.
With these teams, Walter, you know what I'm really looking to see is Lucky Onyango there versus Victor Moller. These two boys played rugby league for Winam in Kisumu and also played on the national team together as youngsters. So curious to see how they're going to play in this match.
Yeah,
both got a different set of skills, but both definite speedsters.
Yeah, some good addition as Amon Wamalu limps out of the field, out of your picture there.
Yes, and just to add on to that, their coach Lombardo Antonio from Kisumu, part of one of the coaches that develops a lot of talent down there, looking for scholarships for his players, and I believe he had a hand in getting Victor Moller his scholarship at Strathmore, leading him to that path, and also, you know, playing a role with Lucky Onyango, who gets the ball here, powering down the wing, running through one, taken down by Arnold Mwita just outside the 5-yard line for Menengai Oilers. John Okoth, ball out. Will it go all the way to the wing? Yes, it does. Just running out of space there and cutting back in they are, the Menengai Oilers. Recycling the ball there, John Okoth, but not in the tackle.
Yeah, that double blast always spells danger. 2 minutes in the sin bin for Arnold Mwita.
Knowing exactly what was coming, he'd already started turning his back and running to the seat.
That ball was placed in that grey area where you either get it, you go score. If you don't get it, you're off to the races and sin bin. There you see.
Yes, just in the replay there, Arnold Mwita looking on. Arnold Mwita there on your screen. Key player for the Strathmore Leos. Yeah, I mean, you can see that little smirk. He knows what's happening. He knows he's on camera and on screen. Glacius Owino with that ball.
Imetosha.
Finally going to deck. Quick recycle, got men on the outside, choosing to go and take it into contact.
Tackle. Smuggled backwards. They have numbers. It's a knock-on. Strath have to retrieve that ball. They have to get it. Oh, they get it.
Well worked there for them. Rewarded for their hard work inside their 22. Just on your screen, John Okoth not too happy with what happened. Holds himself to a very high standard, I would think, coming from playing with the Kenya Shujaa.
Strathmore Leos here.
Crouch. Bye. Set.
Brian Munda that, taking on the scrum half duties. Amalemba.
Jackson Kipchirchir.
Quick recycle.
Gabi. Yeah. Patrick. You know, they know, and I know we know he won't pass.
Elton Amalemba there with the pass out. Brian Mundo just losing it backwards. But then the eventual knock-on there coming from Stanislaw Shikoli. You can just see how disappointed he is in himself. He knows that cost his team, and he knows he's not in an area where they don't want, he knows they're in an area where they want to have possession.
Yeah, they're not using their possession here. And remember, this is the last hurdle to make it to the cup final. It's money on the line, and of course, points up the SportPesa National 7th Circuit log.
This is quite literally do or die on the road to the final.
Yeah, it is. Glacius Owino will be feeding the scrum. He's a tricky one. Remember, he always wants to go around that scrum. He's looking for that space once again. I'm wondering how easily he gets that space. I think he has a burst of acceleration. His first 10 meters is quite rapid for that playmaking position. He's really, really fast, deceptively fast.
Yes, Philip Okeo there, taking the ball into contact, but Menengai Oilers being punished. Brian Mwita back into the fold. Strathmore back to full complement. Victor Moller there. Going to ground. Brian Ayimba.
Oilers looking for that
Amalemba
target.
taking it out on the wing against Morgan Ochel. Does he get through? Yes, he seems to have, but there's the chase down. Glacius Owino catching him just before the 5-yard line. Quick ball pop up there, but coming in from the wrong side.
Yeah, coming in from the wrong side there. We did talk about a few minutes ago about that try for the Strathmore Leos, Stanislav Shkoli. Our grieving Strathmore Leos is a wounded Strathmore Leos. Menengai Oilers need to be really, really careful about this, boys. They know how to play sevens, and also they've been pushed to the corner. It's their time now. Stanislav goes over. Arnold Muita will be getting the extra 2. I think we are out of time. It's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The Menengai Oilers 7. Strathmore Leos 7. Fancam doing its round. Ezra Malusa, then DJ Perez will be in Mombasa. Next tournament, grab your tickets on www.ticohub.com. The circuit is coming round close to you, close to where you are. We've visited Nyanza, we've done the Great Rift. We are now in the capital city. Next up, we're heading to the lakeside city of Mombasa. Then we'll take a break slightly, then we head to Embu, and then we'll crown the moment up top. The cherry on the cake with the Christie Sevens being the final tournament on this year's National Sevens Circuit. All right, kicking us off the second half. Remember, they're tied at first half break. Arnold Muita goes up, takes it high. Well taken, then knock it backwards. Patrick has it. Menengai Oilers losing possession.
Basketball pass that over the top to Victor Odhiambo. Will he be able to go through? No, he is. He's just pushed out.
Yeah, into touch,
of
defending.
Play there, yes.
No, he lost ground there. Just wanted to keep the ball in play. Those 50-50 plays. Those are rookie mistakes. Sometimes when you are a winger, you need to make sure that you don't run or get tackled into touch. Expect him to improve and make sure that next time he makes better judgment. Referee there with a free kick. Taking long. That referee says go 10. They are all offside. They are all offside. Referee most definitely has it clearly marked. Gabi goes. Arnold has Patrick Clivert won't pass. We know that. Try time. Strathmore Leos. Patrick Clivert. He doesn't pass, folks. And when he passes, they make it to the cup semis. Still time, of course. But Leos are in the lead.
Conversion successful there by Arnold Muita. Patrick Clivert there, as you said, not one to always pass, fending, one causing a collision between two Oilers defenders and going in for that try, that center post try rather. Strathmore Leos 14, Menengai Oilers 7. Who is your money on? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us know in the comments. Strathmore playing for Hamza, Menengai Oilers playing for Pride. Blistering run here.
Oilers actually playing for points and money.
Well, there's that as well, of course.
Let's not forget that bit. Good bump off there. Philip Okeo choosing to go straight at the smallest man on the field of play. Philip, choose your size. Kipchirchir cuts through that Strathmore defense. And there is Mola. The angle is cut down to size. Kipchirchir. The onus now is on the kicker. Try time. Menengai Oilers.
2-point game now, awaiting that kick. Menengai Oilers deciding they're going to stay in this game and not make it easy for the Strathmore Leos to stay ahead.
Looking to see the conversion. Philip Okeo concentrating. He splits the uprights. It's converted. 14 all.
What a kick. They've got it all to play for. Just seeing him there, going in for that try. Victor Mola behind him, but not having enough to stop him from scoring. Possibly preventing the center post try, but not denying that conversion. 14 points apiece.
Collins Maina coming on to the field of play. Brian Mundo receiving treatment on the field. Assisted off.
Just seeing that a replay there again.
Philip took it and they scored. It's the ocean side city.
Calling.
Calm down, people, calm down. All right. Kickoff. Mola receives. It's 14 all. That's a knock-on, is it? Yeah, that's a knock-on.
No hands.
Paul Musami, he said he doesn't want to be called boy. I think it's time now we graduate him to Paul Musami, as he says.
Well, Walter, I think you're the only one left calling him that at this point.
I wouldn't give up calling him boy.
Lucky Onyango there just bumping off Strathmore University players.
He just returned
Pass
from
over the
playing.
top. Paul Mutsami, will he have enough? Yes, he will. Gabriel in, but not being able to deny him there.
Try time, boy.
I think that message was just to you, Walter. Try time for the Menengai Oilers, going ahead again in this game. 19 points to Strathmore's 14. Kick to come. Abutwale Bosonga there with the kick. Will it be successful? Doesn't look like it is. Nope, leaving the scores there. 19. Just seeing your good friend there, Walter, boy. Paul Mutsami, as the rest of us know him, going in for the tryout there in the corner. Back fresh from Uganda.
Yeah, he's just come back from Uganda, enjoying his rugby back. New lease of life offered at Menengai Oilers. Experienced enough, of course. A good acquisition, let me add. That kickoff, kicked long. Abutwale Bosonga. Stratha being told you need to attack us, but you need to attack from your own half. Good restart. Collins Maina shows deceiving that he wants to pass. Picks out Victor Mola. Close attention there, going off their feet, but the referee allows play to continue. Arnold has standstill. Shikoli has Gabi on the outside, but goes in to deal with the arriving defense. Held up. They're saying Atoy Simu. That's the cry I'm hearing here. I don't know if he went on field with a phone.
Yeah, arrested up there, Stanislav Shikoli in the air. Thought he'd be able to power through. Looked like he was going to, but in the end just getting held up there. Menengai Oilers doing well to turn over possession.
In comes Madongolo. Off goes Stanislav Shikoli.
Madongolo, for those of you who don't know, is Dennis Toubé.
Yeah.
Using all the nicknames in your book, Walter.
He comes in for Stanislas. Alvin. Seatbelt, is it? No, referee says it's a tackle. Counter coming in strongly. Strathmore working so hard. They have it. Strathmore have
Charles
snapped that ball behind.
Charles Odhiambo with that ball.
No, that is Shemakola.
Actually, yes, you're right. That is Shemakola recycling that ball.
Numbers. Dennis Tubey. Elton Amalemba. Gabi Aimba. They just need to score first. They need a center for score. They need something to do. Yes, it is. Try time. Strathmore Leos.
Scores are level. Just look at the Strathmore Leos boys go. They know they're running out of time. Kick to come. 19 for Hamza.
Yeah, that's the Hamza moment. He's all rest in peace. Arnold Muita. Full focus on the captain, the diminutive figure of Arnold Muita. Muita.
And he drills it in. Just look at the pass on your screen. Look at Gabi Ayimba there, just exhaling, looking up to the skies. He knows they did it. Oh, the Strathmore Leo side almost bringing me to tears here in commentary, Walter. How emotional this is for them. They couldn't have done it in better fashion.
They've done it, Damima, they've done it!
Into the finals at the death of this game. These Strathmore Leos boys are a force to reckon with. Into that final, just looking at that try again. Ball out from Gabi Ayimba, Elton Amalemba with one hand down for the try. You've got to be happy for them. Everybody wanted this for them, Walter.
I told you, a wounded, grieving Strathmore Leos, a dangerous one to look at and despise. It comes back. It comes back to how much they wanted it. Strathmore, they were trailing. They've handled the pressure. Alvin Cavoli almost scored before they went up pitch. They scored. I mean, that moment. Rest in peace, Hamza. That is Strathmore Leos. Final pairing, ladies and gentlemen, the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, our final pairing. You got it. KCB taking on Familia 4, the Strathmore Leos. All right, we'll be right back for more action. We have an activation break. We'll be right back for the finals. Don't you move a muscle. Oh man, what a game. We hope you guys enjoyed it. Buy your tickets in the comment section. You guys, buy your tickets for Driftwood Sevens. This drama will continue next weekend.
ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, Safari Sevens is just right in the corner from 9th to 11th October, as you can see behind me. But right about now, let's have a chat with one amazing Rugby Sevens fan. Mora, Njo, Mambo baby.
Hi.
How are you?
Perfect.
You always look amazing, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, najua ni team ni KCB. Swali langu, which player wa rugby unaweza taka kusave from a fight?
From a fight? Emmanuel Opendo.
Why him?
Because short, and then unajua watu wanaweza mvamia juu. Wangila, Asati, they're my small people.
Asati?
Yes.
All right, now you know Safari 7 is just right in the corner, especially right after Christie Sevens, from 9th to 11th October. Women are attend every rugby match. Safari 7's huwezi kosa. Now, to a fan who's never attended a Safari 7's game, what will you tell them so that they can come?
Wait, this is what I'll tell you. If you're a lady, first of all, rugby is a very tasteful thing. Utafunzwa, yes, but it is lovely because you're going to watch and you're going to love whatever you're going to see. And for the men, it's like, unajua kitu yenye hizi games zinafanyanga mtu ana cheesy. So it is so fantastic. So you guys have to come to Safari Sevens. There's no plan for that day. You have to be here. Sindo?
Na mtu akikuja, a baby girl, a pretty girl, any woman out there who's coming to the Safari Sevens, ni nini unaweza advice asikose kwa handbag yake?
Wow. Fun. Hivi kuna joto kwa sababu ya pressure. But na ana kitu ya SportPesa ni poa kama saa zile zenyu, because you have to keep watch and then uangalie kila kitu,
You have to keep watch. That is the word. I love that. Now, because of that, I'm going to slap you with a SportPesa merchandise. Wajua hizi merchandise zetu very amazing. Yes. Fungua tuone.
Beautiful. Alafu this time, design yenye metengeneza. I'm so proud of you guys. Look at that. Look at that on me. You'll see me on Safari 7 to this. Sido?
Tupatane Safari 7.
Tafadhali tupatane.
Alright.
Tafadhali unajua goko ni muhimu. Ukikuja Safari 7 utajua goko ni nini.
Yes. Ukikuja Safari 7 utajua goko ni nini. And of course, my name is Rix, coming straight out of RFA grounds for the Kabeberi Sevens. Wajua, and of course, after the Kabeberi Sevens, we are heading to Driftwood in Mombasa from 21st to 22nd of this month. Kama kawaida, wajua mega jackpot yaanza this week, so please make sure you do your thing. Oh baby. Yes, my name is Rix, of course, binti mkali wa hizi kazi. Right about now, let me hand it over to the studio. But kama hauko hapa, tell a friend, yuko wapi?
Watu wangu, once again, the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music!
Turn it up.
We're turning up, Sheree! Turning up the moment! Turn up the wall! Turning up, drive time, action! Hey! Notice are we ready? Wanyore Kebo! Na KCB!
Yes!
Turning up Division 2! Oilers! Turning up the Tang Tang family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
Watu wangu, the real captain ameland na ameland na aviator. Na hapa kila mtu ni rubani, hatubagui. Hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu. Tuna represent the nation, the nation. Umoja ni nguvu. Ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega. Tumepepea, tumeinuka. Hii game ni yetu. Tumeamua. Sisi wa Kenya. Tumesimama. Tumeungana. Hii game ni yetu. Hii game ni yetu. Hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa kila mtu ni rubani.
When you start small, a choice becomes a habit, and a habit becomes a value. Teach them to save, they grow to spend with sense. Because tomorrow won't wait, start now. As they grow, KCB grows with them.
I've been actually in sport for the last 24 years, 10 years in track and field, and 14 years in road. I sit there as an athlete representative, not representing the sport that I am really playing it, but representing all kinds of sport. Providing them with the right and the more up-to-date platform. Team Kenya actually means a lot to me. Team Kenya is a real platform whereby I have been standing in that platform to break a world record. Without Team Kenya, then Eliud could not be there. I needed to do more than what I've been doing. I want to do that basic thing that can make this person enjoy, keep my knowledge and my expertise for the last 24 years. Tell them that
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back now for the finals. 5th place finals. Mwamba, our hosts in this George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens tournament, taking on the Daystar Falcons. All playing for points now. As you know, the points tally up as you go along each leg to see where you'll end up after the final leg, which will be the Christie 760th edition here in Nairobi at the RFUEA grounds. Mwamba with the ball there, just being bundled into touch.
Yeah. Blue.
Daystar there with the put-in. Looking to spread the ball. Referee says offside. Daystar given the ball.
Option.
Opting to put the ball to boot. Going for the line out.
No, good now.
Daystar successful with that. Moses Karagori taking the ball forward, passing the ball out wide. Paul Mura there just losing the ball in the tackle and causing that knock-on. Losing possession for his side. Mwamba with the ball just inside the Daystar half.
Focus, make sure you hook the ball, ropes, long point per shot. 5 meters. Crouch. Bye.
Gideon Makumi there.
Set.
With the ball.
Stability.
Experience, played his rugby at Strathmore Leos before moving to Impala. And finally coming to Mwamba RFC. Ball going out to the wing there.
Still up, ball.
Going into contact, struggling to come down and set the rock. Unfortunately for the Mwamba RFC boys, they are punished for that. Daystar doing well to get possession back just inside the Mwamba half. Kirigori there. Makumi just tapping him, being a little cheeky, as you see there on the screen. Scrum halves are known to be a little cheeky every now and then. Daystar with the ball out there. Moses Kirigori out to Paul Mura, back to Moses. Brought to deck. Mwamba fighting there, hoping to force a turnover, and they do so. Dennis Ndayale there with a quick tap.
Tackle.
Try time. Mwamba. But in your picture there. The award ceremony happening. Zetech Oaks, Paul Odera, Director of Rugby, Kenya Rugby, awarding the Zetech Oaks 13th place ranked side. Remember, we'll be having the draw later on to decide who plays where. Ramsfield Matekwa, all smiles.
Yes, ready.
Zetech Oaks. All right, back to the field of play. Mwamba RFC take the lead. Our hosts playing in this 5th place final. Gregory. Augustine. The ball goes to Mulwa. Paul. They have Clinton Amukwachi. The hard-running Clinton Amukwachi. We talked about how you go into contact with Clinton. You don't go in half-hearted. Mwamba aware of the threat. They finish him into touch. Amon Bombok fends off the defense. The arriving player going off his feet. Augustine taps and goes. Shakes the defense. Looks to break the first line of defense. Recycling. Clinton picks up. Hard free ball.
Over.
The first says advantage is over. Paul Mura flings it backwards. Arnold Ogonda with Amon Bombok to work with Shaquille Basir needing to make that tackle. No, he can't make it. Try time. Daystar Falcons. Arnold Ogonda goes over.
Bringing the scores, ladies and gentlemen, in this fifth place final to 5 points apiece. The home team drawing first blood, but Daystar saying what you can do, we can do better. Conversion to go. Paul Murrah there with the ball. Just seeing the try scorer there on your screen for Daystar Falcons.
No. We have 30 seconds.
Conversion goes wayward, leaving the scores tied.
The word ceremony of the 9th place ranked side, Kisumu RFC. Still a run for Kisumu. They've done an amazing job. Sponsored by Atela Beach and Africa in Nuka Hospital. Many thanks for that award ceremony. Congratulations for coming in 9th, Kisumu RFC. Onwards to Driftwoods. Grab your tickets, www.ticohub.com. Let's celebrate this year's Prestige Sevens, Embu Sevens, and of course the Driftwood Sevens. Try time on the field of play. Mwamba regain control of this game. First half, remember. Next up, we start playing the third and fourth playoff games. And then we draw close to that cup final for both the men and women.
And the kick is good by Gideon Makumi going into halftime. Mwamba are ahead 12 points to Daystar University's 5.
And after this, we'll have the winner of, that's the third place women's side. It's halftime on the field of play. Mwamba 12, Daystar 5.
Getting us underway there for the second half of this fifth place final, where Mwamba, our gracious hosts for this tournament, are taking on the Daystar Falcons. Mwamba leading the game 12 points to 5. Moses Kirigori with the ball there. He's got one man to beat. Tony Omondi there with him. Moses has support. Will he give the ball to the sport? Yes, he does. And that results in a try. Did it result in a try? Yes, it does. For the Daystar Falcons there, out in the corner. Awaiting the conversion to see if Daystar can catch up to Mwamba or leave it at a 2-point game. Moses Karagori with the kick, sailing wide, leaving the scores at Mwamba 12, Daystar 10. Just seeing that pass there that he flung over, going in for Augustine Owino for that try. Tackled just before the try line, released the ball, got back on his feet, picked it up, and scored the try for his team to narrow that gap between them and Mwamba RFC. On your screen there, again is the try scorer, Augustine Owino.
And remember to play the Mega Jackpot starting today at 5 p.m. You can walk away with 130 million shillings. There is no other jackpot in Africa closer to this specific one. So play starts at 5 p.m. courtesy of SportPesa.
Gideon Makumi there with the ball. Shackle Basire skipping past one, going past another, but eventually taken down just past the 10-meter line there. Eamon Bwambok, ball out to Tony. Amonde, ball goes to boot. We've got the chase. Will he get there on time? No, Paul Tati doesn't manage to get that ball, but he puts in the tackle. Both him and Dennis and Dayala there forcing the turnover. Looks like something might happen for this Mwamba side. Only 5 meters away from the try line. And there we see the chase and the tackle. And the forced turnover. Augustine Owino there on your screen, or rather Arnold Agonda.
Bye.
Gideon Makumi there. Spirit scrum half as far as scrum halves go. Ball out to Tony, tries to burst through, doesn't quite make it, just shy of the try line there. Daystar just powering through there, but not managing to do enough. Mwamba score a try right under the sticks.
I'm happy with the grounding.
Is it a try?
Happy
Just
with
waiting for the referee.
Anything before that?
Looks like a try on the screen. Waiting for the referee. As he awards the try for Mwamba RFC going forward, stretching their lead. And with the kick there is Dennis Ndayala, try scorer on your screen there. As he goes down for that, Reynolds Anduvati there with the try for Mwamba RFC. Mwamba RFC in the turquoise or teal jersey there with the black, and Daystar in the true blue.
It's a tap back play.
Referee says tap back. Moses Kurigori there with the ball, forced to give it out in contact. Shakil Basira there trying to push in that ruck. Mwamba desperately making tackles. A high tackle coming in there though. Spreading the ball out wide. Does he need support? Goes to deck.
It's a knock.
Arnold Agonda there.
No.
Still lying on the ground, I think. Looking a little uneasy. Something probably happened to his arm on his way down.
Yeah, maybe something on his way down, you say. Referee initially had called for that knock-on advantage. Coming up next, Pioneer taking on Impala Runs.
And just seeing a couple of substitutions coming on there for Daystar. That is Robin Wanyama and Duncan Olile. Let's see if they can make a difference in this game. Coming off from Mwamba there, Shakil Bosire and Gideon Makumi. Odoyo coming on. Has played off the bench almost this entire tournament, but he's definitely one to watch. Feisty little play you've got there on the Mwamba team. Eugene Ojambo also coming in, taking on the scrum half duties.
Yeah, the fans on our screen there, just soaking in this afternoon's atmosphere. And they've turned out. It's a full house here at the Airfield grounds. Coming round, Daystar. They're trailing, they have a minute, they have to score. And if they have to score, they have to score now to have enough time to try and score again, because they're trailing by a total of 9 points. Tapped, Daystar. Daystar into contact.
Try out there in the corner for...
Not yet a try. Step into touch.
Ooh, that was close for Daystar. Almost scoring a try that would narrow that gap between them and Mwamba.
I thought they knocked on there, but the referee gracious enough.
Moses Kirigori there with the ball, going into contact and rewarded in that contact area. Referee calling for a knock-on from Mwamba.
Yeah.
Just under 10 seconds to play on our clock. Not sure about the referee's time. Daystar need to do something if they look to equalize or get ahead of Mwamba. But it looks like time's running out for them. This is the second half. Mwamba could be going in at 5th place at the end of this tournament. Eddie, Moses cuts back in. Daystar still with the ball there, taking it into contact. Joseph Odoyo bringing his man down. Loop around pass there. Is there space out on the outside? No, Dennis Ndayala taking that tackle. Eddie Wambugu spreading the ball out. Little show and go there from Daystar, but causing the knock-on. Kicking the ball, hoping to find touch. Did he find it?
It's a knock.
Coming back, no advantage for the knock-on. And the game is over. 5th place in this tournament. Mwamba RFC coming out ahead of Daystar. Mwamba 19, Daystar 10. And in the women's third place game rather, Impala Roans taking on the Pioneer Ladies, both losing their semi-final matches. Keen to see how the Pioneer Ladies turn up against the Impala Roans, who've got a wealth of experience on their side. And Jerry there kicking us off for the Impala Roans with her reliable boot, been in the fold for a while. Played for the national team setup. Kicking deep into the Pioneer Ladies half. Ball being picked up there by Linda Kagura. Pass to Valentine Karuba, who goes to deck, still distributing that ball, looking to take it out wide, but they're playing a very narrow game here. maybe struggling to make those longer passes. Stella Wafula there looking to force the turnover but not releasing as the player goes to deck. Impala surely looking to get a win out of this game and place third in this tournament, but Pioneer Ladies might just stand in the way of that. Pioneer Ladies taking the ball into contact, but the turnover is forced by Stella Wafula. She takes it by herself, takes it into contact, but good textbook tackle there coming in from the Pioneer Ladies. Impala Roan still with possession. Anjeri spreading the ball out wide. Nelly Chikombe got a brilliant fend out there. Will she be able to take it all the way? No, she doesn't. Takes two to bring her down. Linda Kagura there involved in that tackle. Anjeri with the ball. Impala still with it. Looking to flow it out wide. Stella Wafula, I think she's got this one. Yes, she has. Try for Impala going ahead. First try of the game in the experienced Stella Wafula, Kenya Lioness. 7th been at Impala since Impala started their ladies team so many years ago and has matured into one of the most powerful ladies we've seen playing in Kenya. Anjeri there on your screen, looking to add the twos. Conversion goes way wide, but they'll take the try. Just seeing Thomas Odundo there, giving Wamba their 5th place trophy. Shakil Basiri, the captain. Characteristic celebration here. And here they are. Wamba, your 5th place finalists. Just looking at the game here, Stella Wafula with the ball. Strong fend coming in, but the Pioneer Ladies do well to bring her down. That was Diana Ayugu. Flowing that ball, Lynette Mora. Anjeri. Diana Awino with her experience. She's got to play on the outside. Little dummy there. And she goes all the way by herself into the try box. Diana Awino, ladies and gentlemen, bringing the scores up to Impala Roans 10 rather, extending their lead against the Pioneer Ladies. Conversion to come, Anjeri there with it. Tight angle for her. Not the best of attempts, but they're still ahead by 10 points, and I'm sure they're happy to be in that position. There you go with the dummy pass from Diana. We know she's got so much experience, knows just what to do, and applying that in the game here.
Yeah, she's done well in that last round of play, Diana. Good rock there, Pioneer Ladies. Being driven backwards. Some stellar work there, but Impala avoiding the breakdown area. Not going in for those counteracts, just holding.
Just seeing them string along those passes. Stella Wafula there getting a hand on it, and the double whistle from the referee sending her off. 2 minutes in the sin bin. Calling for a scrummage there for the Pioneer Ladies, looking to get out of their half. It's been quite the task for them. Impala Ladies doing very well to score their 2 tries and piling the pressure on. Pioneer Ladies with the put-in. Impala are 1 woman down. Ball not going to hand, but they've got to play on the outside. Loop around pass. Ball goes wide. Will she have the wheels to go all the way? She just might, but she's caught and brought down just before the halfway line there. Although punished in that encounter, Pioneer Ladies still with the ball, still surging forward. That's Valentine Kerubo going all the way into the try box, and she will give her team their first try in this game. Well done to the Pioneer Ladies, bringing the points. The Pioneer Ladies 5, Impala Roan 0. Conversion to come. That's Stella Wafula there, you see. Experienced Kenya Lioness player. Both 7s and 15s just rolling her eyes like, why are you in my face? I'm not proud to be in the naughty chair. Pioneer Ladies getting that conversion there, successfully converting it rather, bringing the score to 7. Just seeing there the tap, quick tap by Valentine Kerubo, running past to Diana Awino, not having enough, taking it all the way into the try box. It's a 3-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Pioneer Ladies are still in it, and it's still the first half, still got about 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Kicking it deep there into the Impala half. Lynette Murrah, will she try to run around? No, changes direction. Pops the ball out in the tackle there. Impala Roans looking to flow the ball. Not the best of passes, but lucky bounce. There goes to Diana Awino, who passes it out to Nelly Chikombe. Nelly Chikombe just using her might, but Pioneer Ladies there being penalized for a high tackle, I believe. Impala back to their full complement of 7 players. Stella Wafula coming back out of the sin bin. Terry Udezi there with the put-in. And Jerry. Stella Wafula. Nelly Chikombe is out there. Will she give her the ball? Runs straight in, commits the man, gives the ball. Not the best of passes though. Nelly Chikombe there having to do quite a bit of work to get past her man. Try scorer there for her woman rather. Try scorer there for the Pioneer Ladies. 2 minutes there in the sin bin for the try scorer for the Pioneer Ladies, Valentine Kerubo. But Impala with the knock-on there, handing possession back. And that is it for the first half of this third place playoff between Pioneer Ladies and Impala Roans. Impala Roans rather leading it 10 points to 7. And we are back underway for the third place playoff. Impala Roans taking on the Pioneer Ladies. Only a 3-point game at the moment. Pioneer Ladies saying we may be down, but we're not out, kicking us off there. That was Linda Kagwira with that kick. Impala with the ball. Stella Fuller looking to burst through. She knows she's got the power. Impala Roans still with the ball, looking to pass it between themselves, keep the ball alive. Not necessarily taking it to contact and taking it to deck, but the error there coming in, handing possession back to the Pioneer Ladies.
Crouch.
Brenda Awar there with the red hair. Distinct red hair for the Pioneer Ladies.
Yeah, they're feeding the storm coming round.
Actually, that was Jemima Wambui.
Remember, they're playing 6v7.
Yes, they are. Their try scorer there, Pioneer Ladies, Valentine Kerubo, in the naughty chair.
It's been stolen. Impala now turning defense into attack lane and flings it to Stella. Stella shows, goes into contact, offloading it. Coming round, Lynette Morat, experience there. Try time.
Lynette Morat, one-time Olympian, making it look easy out there, just running in with the support play. She was on her own, taking it in to the try box. Lynette Morat, ladies and gentlemen, just moving to Impala, the Impala Roans team, rather, from Mwamba RFC. And she looks like she's enjoying her time there. And Jerry with that conversion, unsuccessful, but the scores still go up for them. 7 to the Pioneer Ladies and 15 to Impala Roans. Just that replay there where Lynette Morat scored that try for her team. Coming off the bench there though, looking mad and playing like a woman on fire. Valentine Kerubo taking that ball into contact. Little offload there. Goes down before going out there. That's Lucy Jerry, or rather Diana Ayugu. Referee just looking at the number of players on the pitch, signaling for a substitution for the Pioneer Ladies. Will they be able to get ahead? They've still got just over 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. They might just be able to do it. Oh, and that was very well read by Anne Jerry. I mean, that was easy things, but she doesn't have the gas to go all the way. Coming back, giving the ball to Nelly Chikombe, who no doubt will go in for another try. Such a powerful lady she is, Nelly Chikombe. Also in the lioness setup, just bringing her wealth of experience, racking in the points there for the Impala Roans, taking the scores up to 20. And Jerry with the kick. Conversion sails wide from the middle, but it won't matter. They're 13 points ahead. And there you see it. And Jerry out to Nelly Chikombe. And in for the center post try. Impala Roans 20, Pioneer Ladies 7. On your screen, Nelly Chikombe, try scorer, and Jerry getting us underway again.
A round of applause for our hosts.
Did that pass sail forward? Referee says it did. Quite unfortunate there for the Pioneer Ladies. I thought we were going to see a comeback. Ladies and gentlemen, who are you supporting in this third place playoff? Let us know in the comments. I'm hoping there's plenty of people there watching this Pioneer Ladies team, as they're an upcoming team.
Yeah, let's send our shout outs to Alan Bush, the coach currently in Tanzania, handling Kinale's East Africa 7s and 15 women's rugby tournament for the high schools. That is the Federation of Eastern Africa Secondary Schools. They've done well. Cycling that ball And once again, clear run to the try line.
Yes, Diana Awino there, showing her experience once again for the Impala Roans. You can see that, I mean, she loves it. She's enjoying this game, and as she should, performing. Top performance there for Diana Awino on your screen, bringing the scores up to 25 for Impala. And Jerry with the kick conversion to come. Tight angle though. Sails wide and short. Diana Awino there on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at her changing direction, running out wide, seeing that she's got this space, little fend there, sailing into the try box. Impala 25, Pioneer ladies 7. Pioneer ladies there with a strong carry, setting up the platform. Spreading the ball out wide. Valentine Kerubo offloading just as she goes into contact. Another little offload, but referee says went back. Pioneer ladies still with the ball. Valentine Kerubo. They've got numbers out wide. They've got one lady out wide. Ball not quite going to hand though. Got to get accurate passes there for the young ladies of the Pioneer team. Oh, ball just sailing forward. Danger woman there, Valentine Kerubo. As the game finishes, Impala Roans will place third, and I'm sure they're happy to do so. But a valiant effort there from the Pioneer ladies team. 25 to Impala Roans and 7 to the Pioneer ladies. As we see the ladies there of the Impala Roan side high-five each other as they walk off the pitch. We've got the next game, men's third place playoffs, finals rather. Kenya Harlequin FC taking on Menengai Oilers. Kicking us off, ladies and gentlemen, is the Kenya Harlequin FC. Kicking it deep there.
Yeah.
Well received. Just seeing on our screen, MKU third place team in the Division 2. And as we say that, try for Kenya Harlequins there in the corner. Ramadan Masete, no stranger to that try box. Definitely one of the leaders on this team, has been a captain at Rugby League in their game against France, which they hosted at home. Has also been with a standout player rather with Homeboys RFC, and now joining Kenya Harlequin FC. And here we go for the replay. Ramadan Masete, ladies and gentlemen, a name that this has become a household name, Walter, surely.
Yeah, he scores tries. He loves scoring tries. He's a winger. He knows his job. Once you have that job description clearly cut out for you. Good tackle there on Glaciers Owino, just pumped off, finished off. Good swinging down the blind. The shorter side is not a place to work with, but once you get through that shorter side, Lucky Owino goes straight into the man. Calvin Mulewa, they have numbers to work with. Kipchichi, Glaciers playing, finding himself on the wing. He steps on the gas. Pedal. Glaciers. Oh, Queens fighting for dear life.
Play on.
Referee says play on. Lewa. Philip. Albert Alela handles Philip. Tuck hold. Releases it backwards. The ball is open. Lucky commits.
Be careful.
Passes referee now. That was the referee's call. He saw it and he's playing an advantage. The advantage is over. Glaciers Owino putting on the afterburners on the outside. It is. Glaciers Owino bumped into touch. That's a high tackle. Referee once again in that run of play.
Collins bet at the end of that tackle there, just bundling him into touch.
Let's go.
Just seeing the replay there. Collins bet on him and keeps on him all the way down to the ground.
Okay, let's go. We're going. It's up. Scrum option. Okay, 10 meters. 10 meters.
This is, ladies and gentlemen, the men's third place playoff.
Let's go.
Kenya Harlequin leading currently. Menengai Oilers are trailing. Scores are 5-0. Jonikoff with the ball. And a pass out to Lucky Onyango. Will he go all the way? Will he go all the way? Will he go all the way? Referee just consulting that, but that was a try for Lucky Onyango. Out there with Ramadan Masete doing just enough to bring the scores to 5-5, getting his team back into the game. That is a Lucky Onyango. Glaciers Owino here with the kick. Could possibly get his team ahead if he converts, but that was a tight angle. Kick going wayward. Scores remain 5. Menengai Oilers 5, Harlequins. Philip Okeo there. Not finding. Kick not going 10. Walter, we've seen this happen a couple of times in this tournament where, you know, kicks not going 10. I think one too many times than we'd want to see it.
Yeah, most of these teams are just trying to test that line, keeping it contestable.
Ball.
Albert Alela there.
Yes, ball back in there to Albert Alela, and he does enough to take it by himself into the try box. Harlequin, Kenya Harlequin, FC 10, Menengai Oilers 5. These Harlequin boys are definitely playing like they want it. Look at Alela there with that fend on Glaciers Owino, doing just enough. Can't stop him. Albert Alela. Kick to come here for the Kenya Harlequin FC. Kick unsuccessful.
There you have it. Leo Veris, lead rally driver for the SportPesa. Also soaking in the atmosphere at the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Lead race driver at SportPesa. Amazing. Sports connects. Many thanks to SportPesa for linking us to the motorsport world and of course the athletics world as well.
Now we're moving on with play.
Just getting back here, as you hear the referee says, we're moving on with play. Glaciers Owino with the ball there.
Let's go.
The Menengai Oilers boys looking to equalize or possibly take the lead in the game. And what a power run through the middle there, but brought to ground. Jonikoff there for that breakdown, rucking over, taking the ball into contact again.
Really good passing there by Glaciers, both right and left. Good recycle of the ball. They have numbers to work with now on the outside. Build-out, rumbling. Kenya Harlequins conceding try time.
Beldad Ogeta there with that powerful run. Just doing enough to keep Ramadan Masete off. In as much as he brought him down inside the try box. Scores are 10 apiece at the moment. This is a close one, ladies and gentlemen. Philip Okeo there with the kick for the Menengai Oilers as the hooter goes. Waiting to see if he converts. Kick sails wide, going into half-time. Drawn scores 10 apiece. Harlequin 10, Oilers 10. Who's going to take it in the second half? All to play for.
And our picture there, VIP is having a great time. Jafeta Hulia from SportPesa.
Raymond Duru there.
Raymond Duru, and of course Kenyan Rugby, and of course Hatuwezi Costa, who mentioned the beautiful, beautiful ladies in our picture frame there. Having a great time, of course. What would you do, Davima, to be soaking in that energy? This is the best place to be in Nairobi today.
It really is. I mean, I'm not sure I'd want the attention, but the VIPs, they're looking like they're really enjoying the experience here at the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens. Mwamba are known for giving their VIPs one heck of an experience.
Yeah, the fans are also having fun on the other side of the aisle. Mwamba promised to put up a party, and a party they delivered with. I think it's been a fantastic 2 days. A lot of credit to Mwamba RC, the organizing committee, the Kenya Rugby Union, the sponsors, and everybody else involved. And since kicking us off this second half, Glaciers Owino receiving Kenya Harlequins.
Both teams looking to get ahead early in this half, going into halftime at 10 points apiece. Menengai Oilers given possession there.
It's a good battle between Kipchirchir and Brighton Omondi. Those small battles. And right there, Brighton couldn't advance past Kipchirchir.
Crouch.
Scrum down.
Bind. Set.
In your picture there, Glaciers feeding the scrum. Many thanks to all our fans following us. Big shout out to Jacob Oma Dundos for Mayala, Manant Foreman, giving us a big shout out from watching the East Africa Games in Morogoro, Tanzania, where Kenya sent a number of teams both in 7s and 15s. Remember, we also had the under-20 games, the Africa Bates Trophy, concluding in Uganda a few days ago. Many thanks to the Uganda Rugby Union for piecing that together. Try time on the field of play.
On your screen there, just seeing Mwamba veterans singing their song once more, Mwamba. And for the fans, the Mwamba fans, I'm sure you know that chant, once more Mwamba, as their tournament finishing 5th, the gents, and waiting for the ladies team to play in the final against the Kenya Harlequin. And on the split screen there, we did see Menengai Oilers going over for a try there. Daniel Kipchirchir taking the scores up to Menengai Oilers 15, Kenya Harlequin 10.
Final score, Menengai Oilers 15. Kenya Harlequin 10.
Kicking that ball deep into the Kenya Harlequin half. Daniel Kipchirchir, the try scorer, with that ball, taking it into contact, but losing it.
No, he was 10, he was 10.
Brighton Omondi there with the ball, taking it into contact. Lawrence out to Ramadan Masete. He doesn't have space though, cuts back in, and that was a smart move. Couldn't have gone out, but look at that tackle on him.
Brighton picks
To the rescue, yes.
Mildred versus Brighton, off to the gas pedals. Brighton bundled into touch. Brighton. Mildred defending with a touchline. Well, it's always good to go to the foot race. We also want to see those afterburners being unleashed. And that replay there, coming off one second best in that contact, Brighton. Well, he looks exhausted. He's put in a big shift this weekend. I think he's been, looking at the results, he's been one of those dependable go-to players for Kenya Harlequins.
Yes, he definitely has. I mean, they've played their hearts out. And playing, ending up in this third place playoff, losing to KCB and ending up, they have done nothing short of play.
Yeah. Well, KCB, as always, were always coming for that revenge. Remember, they lost to Kenya Harlequins in Dala. And Ramadan Maseta finishing off the last defender.
Yes, as we say that, the Kenya Harlequin FC boys just showing us what they're made of. Ramadan Masete running that in. Nobody was going to stop him, or rather, he didn't let anybody stop him. 15 to Kenya Harlequin FC. Menengai Oilers 15. What a game. On your screen there, Ramadan Masete just waiting for that kick. Patrick Wainaina with the extra twos. Harlequin, Kenya Harlequin FC are ahead. Just seeing the replay there, shrugging off his defender. Just pivoting a little there, stepping back in with the try. Desperate last second attempt there from the Oilers, but not doing enough. Ramadan Masete is so happy with himself, but look at him, he's exhausted. Just looking at the fans there.
Eric Nyangoya, Nick Ongeri, and a host of local fans enjoying Russia. This is now the main Russia style. This is where all the action is happening pitchside. Feel the tackles close to you. Enjoy.
Yes, and the weather has been good to the fans. The sun's not really out. It's chilly weather, so seeing people there with their hoodies on, seeing Mwamba supporters there, here to support their boys, always sitting in Russia, here to support their ladies team as well. Fan cam just roaming around. Coming back to the men's third place final here. Seeing a scrum being set up. Kenya Harlequin FC ahead, 17 points to Menengai Oilers 15. Just under a minute to play there. If the Menengai Oilers don't score, they'll come out fourth in this tournament. But the Kenya Harlequin boys have played their hearts out, and Brighton Omondi there taking that tackle, looking to walk over the ruck, not being able to do so. Jonikoff to Philip Okeo. Okeo out to the wing. Have they got the wheel to go around? No, they do not. Brought down there.
That's a high tackle as well.
Though. Philip Okeo. Jonikoff. They've got men on the outside. There's the long pass. Will he have enough? Will he have enough? It seems he does. So try for the Menengai Oilers there. Alvin Kaboli going in. Oh, just look at him go. Desperate attempt there before the try was jotted down. As the hooter goes, Menengai Oilers are 3 points ahead, awaiting the kick. Abutwale Busonga there for the Menengai Oilers with the kick. Just sailing right there as the game ends. Menengai Oilers doing enough to win the third place men's final. Just seeing that run out. Oh, what a powerful run it was from him. Unfortunate for the Kenya Harlequin boys, but they did give it their best. And coming onto the pitch, as we look at the fans there, is the Division 2 finals. That is NYS Spades versus the Stallions. In the Division 2 finals here, NYS Spades, as we said, taking on the Stallions. The Division 2 games are customarily played at Impala, but the finals played at the RFUEA grounds.
NYS taking on Stallions.
Bineta Sene there, referee from Senegal, taking charge in this Division 2 final. Saw her last in the Rugby Africa Women's Cup, 15s version and 7s version. Standout referee coming into Kenya and refereeing this final, just showing us the development that the referees are doing in all African countries and countries worldwide, I'd say. Kickoff going all the way to the dead ball line. Kabeberi Stallions there with possession. Taking the ball into contact but not brought down. Little pass off there in contact. Setting up the platform. Spread very well out all the way to the end of the pitch. They will use their last man. Cuts back in, puts one down, fends off another, fends off a third. Will he be able to go all the way into the try box? Oh, just falls short of that, and a knock on there signaled by the referee, Bineta Sene.
Jamak is here, come on. Signing.
As we see the replay there, last fend, but being taken down just before the try box and losing that ball as he rolls there.
Set. Use the boy.
NYS with the ball, looking to run it out of their half, out of their 22. They managed to do that at least. Oh, placing the ball, and very lucky for them. NYS there just choosing to go to boot, going for the line out.
Come on. Wait, come on.
And just seeing Cynthia Chepkemoy there, touch judge from Nakuru, one of the younger ladies coming up in reffing.
Offside, offside.
Offside, Binetta says. NYS with possession again. Opting to go to boot, taking the ball out for a line out inside the Stallions 22. NYS looking a little more threatening than the NYS Stallions rather, wouldn't you say, Walter?
Yeah, they have. They had an opportunity. They came so close to Stallions. They've not had a ball to play with ever since they lost that opportunity. The ball goes backwards. NYS looking to attack down the shorter side, offloading it down the shorter side once again.
Try for NYS.
Yeah, that's a try for NYS. Bravery Makessa.
Just after we said how much of the threat they were looking like in this game, they go ahead, bringing up the points to 5-2-0. Kick to come. Esther Nyambura there, other touch judge for this game. Conversion good, bringing the scores up to NYS 7, Stallions 0. NYS here kicking us off. Finding the hands of Michael Nyakundi there.
All right, Doty comes round. Ken Fry Munai. That is a knock-on. It goes into the hands of their waiting NYS players. Advantage is over. Coming back round, that's an intentional tap. Double blast there by the referee. Penalty awarded to the NYS side.
NYS there with the put in, but ball not quite going to hand. Overthrow there. Stallions with the ball, looking to spread it out wide, but taken down there by Dennis Walubengo. Stallions rushing up in defense there, but not being able to make the tackle. Sorry, NYS there rushing up. Stallions still with the ball. Still looking to run it out, but decide to go to boot. But the Stallions have a sweeper out in the back there in Cyprian Ouma.
Why would you kick away possession and you have numbers on the outside? In goes Stallions. It is Mega Jackpot Day. Remember, it kicks off at 5 p.m. 130 million shillings to be won. Part and parcel of the greatness, courtesy of SportPesa, the biggest jackpot being played, kicking us off at 5. 17 minutes to go. Could be the lucky winner. Play continues. Ken Frymanai has the ball in hand. Looking to feed a scrum. He goes round. Ken Fry has David Obiero to work with on the outside. A rampaging ball carrier, that one. The guy was held a few minutes ago, but NYS refused to be beaten down that channel. David Obiero.
NYS there just putting in a fight and getting rewarded for it.
Yeah, I don't know what the call by the referee is there. Thought there was a tackle and they've tapped it into touch.
Cyprian Oma there saying they've had enough of that. Going into this half ahead, 7 points to Stallions 0.
Fans are having a great time here. Yeah, just knocking in the minutes, the hours, countdown to Safari 7th, the 9th to the 11th of October. Africa's 7th Premier Tournament. The very best 12-man sides and 8 women's sides will be touring, dropping into Nairobi. The part and parcel of it. Are you a corporate? Are you an individual? Are you a fan? Partner with the Kenya Rugby Union, of course, to make sure that you are on that podium. In your picture there, having a great time. Yes, yes, boy. That's it, that's the energy. Mom, I made it, I'm on the big screen. I'm on TV, Mom. All this courtesy of SportPesa TV, Fun TV. Lovely scenes. Second half is coming. We're lucky to have the Senegalese Benetta Sene in the house, taking charge of the Division 2 final. We've gone global, we've gone international.
Yes, but it is customary to have, exchange programs happening between African countries just to give referees different experience. Still, fan cam going around there just as the second half starts for this Division 2 final featuring NYS and the Stallions. NYS going into that break ahead 7 points to 0. NYS with that ball back in. Will he be able to run around the outside? That's Dennis Walubengo.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't run around. Ken Frymanai works well to defend that. Numbers to work with for NYS on the outside. Just move the ball, NYS, will you? But a good line cut down. They need to release off their feet. He played. Try time.
Try for NYS, bringing the scores up to 12. Just seeing a replay there of that going down to deck.
It's a discipline, of just moving that ball, faces, keeping the ball in hand, asking the defense questions, and of course, eventually they will crack, and cracked they did.
Yes.
NYS.
Bravin Wekesa there with that try for his team. Conversion is good. What a brilliant kick that was.
It is huduma kwa taifa there. Shughulikia ring Stallions. It's huduma kwa taifa, that's the motto. I thought there was a knock on there, but he got up on his feet, allowed.
And Cyprian Uma there with the conversion, adding the twos. NYS with the ball there, looking threatening again. Looking to pass the ball out wide. Dennis Walubengo with it again.
He was a menace during the opening of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. They
Dennis the
took
Menace, you
KCB.
say?
Yeah, this NY side took KCB almost to the wire in Nakuru. So they're disciplined, just moving those faces, keeping those balls in hand. Great rugby to see. Division 2 is also stepping up. This is quality rugby. I mean, they are moving nicely. They can tackle, they can pass. It's also another ecosystem down there. And seemingly, these two teams, if you add the other teams that always come up and go down, ZTEC, I think these three teams so far, because NYS have been in Division 1, Stallions as well.
And just something to note, the good work that the NYS Stallions are doing, and NYS Spades rather, are doing both in the men's team and the women's team, is affording young people an opportunity to study under their programs. That is the work of Evelyn Calimera on the women's team and Martin Munga here on the men's team, taking on the head coach duties. This is what we want to see, doing more than rugby, especially as a young person playing the sport.
Yeah, that is exactly what you'd love to see. Third and fourth played. Now down to the finals. Next up we play the women's final and then the cup final. 2 games. Don't you move a muscle. Coming round. The Stallions with a mosh. Covering, going on top. Mike Nkundi there covering the ruck nicely. Kelly Akema taps. He has somebody to work with on the inside. The NYS have tackle, they have to release.
Yes, Nixon Wakesa there putting in that tackle.
Mike Nkundi to Martin. Martin bumps off the first defender. Ken Fremna dances with the second one. He's a tricky customer, that one, but he's small in size. Diminutive status shouldn't lie to you, but that is not the best place to be. Shouldn't have gone into contact, as he should have offloaded. That's 2 tries to the good. If they score and convert, they are in this, so still enough time, but they don't have possession here. Canfry steps. Then he should have taken contact there, gone onto his feet. Martin was there to cover, but NYS aware enough to defend within the rules of the game.
Just seeing a scrummage there in favor of NYS. Peter Mwasia with that ball. Bineta Sane there, giving a yellow card.
Kelly Akengo sent to the sin bin. 2 minutes in the sin bin for Kelly Akengo.
Surely NYS Spades are going to look to use this to their advantage, Walter. Going to boot, but it doesn't seem to find touch. But a thumping tackle coming in there from the number 17, Bravin Wakesa. Stallions still with the ball.
Stallions have just moved this ball sideways. They've not attacked as you'd have expected. I think the only ball carrier is this David Obiero here. Needed the team to also give a bit of something to try and complement that forward play that he does. That's a good step and dummy. And Martin runs straight in. Needs to offload. He's isolated. NYS
making it easy for Peter Mwasia to bring him down.
Yeah, hands on the floor there.
You are the first one, but you keep a goal. Okay, scrum.
I'm not sure why they'll be asking for a scrum. They're 6v7, so there's really no advantage. Or maybe they're trying to waste time so that the Simbin comes on, but they need to score and come back.
Yes,
that really needed a tap and go.
So your guess, Walter, is as good as mine in that situation, waiting to see what they do with this ball.
Bye. Set. Don't move. Use it.
Ball out. Stallions throwing the ball out wide, running out on the wing. Thumping tackle coming in there. Brian Onyancha.
They need to score now. Going in straight, NYS are hardened. That is what they wake up every day to do.
Definitely very well conditioned side there.
They're ready for contact.
Yes, and they're putting in the contacts. They're rushing up in defense. You can see how much they want this final.
Yeah. Utumishi, is it utumishi kwa wote?
Or utumishi kwa watu.
Utumishi kwa watu.
They should tell us in the comments actually. Just waiting for scrum put in there for the NYS Spades.
Kick it into touch.
They know it's done and dusted. They did enough. 14 points to 0. Division 2 winners, the NYS Spades.
Yeah, the NYS Spades have done a brilliant job. Coming up next is the cup final. NYS 14. Stallions 0. It's all about the fans here. It's the final. The two teams walk onto the field of play. It's the final for the women. Warm welcome, 2 matches to go. Karibu sana as we get ready for the pre-match handshake. You have Harry Tokach, KRU President Harry Tokach in your picture there. Jafta Hulia following closely. And Edwin White, chairperson, Wamba RFC. Also joining in is Alois Otieno. That is father to Stephanie Rose, former Mamba player, the late Stephanie Rose Atieno. Former TM, Stephanie Rose Atieno's dad. Going in for that handshake. And I do remember Stephanie Rosatieno, she lost her life immediately after Princely Sevens a few years ago. She was Mamba's team manager. So rest in peace. All right. These two teams played in the cup final at Dallas Sevens. It was one crack of a match. Queens losing it at the dead last play. Queens have again maneuvered successfully into another cup final, but the odds are stuck against them. The youthful Kenya Harlequins looking sad with a sprinkle of experience, facing off against the star-studded
and a sprinkle of glitter, as you say that.
Getting ready. We are finishing off nicely. Queens have been accorded a second chance, a second stab at Cabras, Mwamba. Well, champions will always be hunted down. Diana Omoso and friends
trying to outrun the camera there. Appreciating all the cameramen for all their good work this tournament, just keeping up with the players. Got to be fit for that. Mwamba kicking us off there, tackle. Referee yelling for them to release. Marvelous Wago there, taken down by Faith Leboy. Oh, this is going to be a contest, ladies and gentlemen. Refa Chando there, taken down. You can see Dillon Indongo there. And a box kick from Marvelous Wago. Tracy Montex running back there for that ball. She's got support running back, tries to run around, gives the ball to Edith Nariaka, out to Janet Okello. Will she go all the way around? Iveta catches no slouch, but oh, look at that strong fend. Bringing her down, Yvette Akech does well to do so. Has she forced the turnover? No, not yet. Edith Nariaka with the ball. Will she get bundled into touch? Not yet. Look at that fight in the ladies, Walter.
Talked about the final in Kisumu. There's a lot of scores to settle here. Mwamba hunted lot. Playing the ball on the ground. You need to be on your feet. You need to be on your feet to play that ball. Janet Okello.
Let's go, let's go.
Just seeing that fend there on camera. Janet Okello on Yvette Akech does well to bring her down. Janet has so much experience. Yvette, an emerging player, but she is so feisty and so strong, and not to mention so fast.
Yeah, she closed that channel on the wing there. Then went into tussle with Janet Okello, quite experienced herself.
Edith Nariaka there with the put in.
Yeah, the ball squats backwards.
Snyder Nyachio, the switch there. Marvelous Wago.
Some tackle, some strong tackling coming in.
Finish your tackle, finish your tackle. Oh, and Irene Apio's foot just going into touch. Losing her foot in there.
Queens.
I'm up here. Okay, let's go, let's go.
Just seeing the replay there where Irene Apio loses her footing out on the wing. She's definitely not going to have an easy time against Yvette Akech. Kenya Harlequin with the ball. Abuga. Refa Chando. Strong carrier. Oh, just look at her pumping. But Faith Levoy making sure to bring her down.
Side entry.
Side entry, says the referee. Maxine Abuga, quick ball out. Marvelous Wago. Ball goes out to the wing. Will Kenya Harlequins be seeing their first try? Not quite. Tracy Montex says, no, 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 not going past me. Lovina Mijere, Refa Achando against Faith Levoy. Snyder Nyachio bringing her down.
Leave it. Rack, ready.
Recycle, they go to the blind side.
Play on, play on.
With the kick there, Kenya Harlequin running back is Edith Nariaka. Ball hasn't found a touch.
They ground it in goal. 22-meter dropout. There was also no chase line for Kenya Harlequins. I thought maybe they would have picked that ball and counter-attacked. But, yep, dotting down.
Yeah, I don't think they expected Catherine Elizabeth there to kick that ball when she took it into contact, but she decided to do so, and so nobody was chasing. Mwamba go to boot. Maxina Buga there at the back, former winger, current scrum half, and playing oh so well with her side. Ball going to Catherine Elizabeth, taking it into contact. Janet Okello there, driving over. Will Mwamba be rewarded? Yes, they are. Faith Levoy with that almost tripping, but taking it in for the first try of this game and silencing Marvelous Swago to Faith Levoy Mwamba.
Try time, Mwamba.
Captain bringing the scores to Mwamba 5, Kenya Harlequin 0. They had to work for that try though.
Yeah, they've turned defense into attack. They had to soak in a lot of pressure.
Just seeing it there again, forcing the turnover, taking the ball herself, almost tripping, but taking it in for a solo try.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Faith Levoy, co-captain rather, of the Mwamba team. Extra twos there, taking it to 7 points to Kenya Harlequin Queen 0. Oh,
Good
what
take.
a take there by Marvelous Swago. Almost knocking over Refa Chando though.
Marvel is a marvel to watch sometimes.
Yes, she is, her and her theatrics, but she's also such a talented young lady. Coming into the fold with the Kenya Lionesses just recently, going for the championship games. And now playing her rugby at Kenya Harlequin Queens. Losing possession there though.
10 now, 10 now, 10 now.
Referee just saying there, 10 now. Edith Nariaka with the ball, out to Faith Levoy. Will she pass it out? Yes, she does. Irene Apio out to Naomi Amuguni. Unfortunately there, just the knock-on coming in for Mwamba. This Kenya Harlequin Queen side not making it easy, running up in defense, just running riot there.
Come to the mark.
Yeah, running riot it is.
Maxina Buga with the ball. You can always see the determination on this young lady's face. She gives it all every single game. Another rugby leaguer. These Kenya Lioness ladies, a couple of them played for the AP ladies team that is now defunct.
Yeah.
Tracy Montex, Elizabeth Catherine. Who's going to get there? Tracy Montex goes to deck.
She needs to release. She needs to release. Yes, referee. No clear release.
Catherine Elizabeth doing well, and she goes in. Does she make? Oh, she doesn't. Gets bundled out into touch by the experienced Janet Okello. But you'd expect nothing less from her, Walter. Just seeing it there in the replay, Catherine Elizabeth. She thought she'd made it, but Janet Okello saying, nope, nope, not on my watch.
Yeah, that's the experience coming through there for Janet.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
Also known as Shebesh.
Get ready, Crouch.
Yes.
Bind.
She is
Sit.
one of the most experienced ladies we have playing on this circuit and for the Kenya Lionesses as well. Mwamba with the ball, Huta goes, Sinaida Nyachio saying, we've had enough of that, we'll take the 7-point lead against Harlequins 0. Half-time, ladies and gentlemen, see you back in the second half. And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, fans and fans, for the second half of the ladies' final here at the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens. Marva Luswago there, pictured from the Kenya Harlequin Queens team, turning into a sports brand ambassador, if I may say. Follow her on her social media. Ball goes back. Livoy with that ball, taken down by Dylan Ndombo, counter ruck by Iveta Ketch. Naomi Amuguni out to Irina Pio. Snyder Nyachio, Quins rushing up, step back in by Snyder Nyachio. Oh, and what a fend on Marvel Oswago, but Marvel does bring her down. Naomi Amuguni just looking at her options. She's got Janet Okello there, who's got Tracy Montex out on the outside. That ball not going to hand. Unfortunate for the Mwamba ladies, but the Quins, Harlequins, Queens doing well to put pressure on them and forcing that error just outside the 22-meter line.
Okay, let's go.
We said it before. Oh, that is the knock-on you see there on your screen by the young Tracy Montex. Maxina Buga with that ball. And what a shove from Mwamba, but Maxina Buga picks up that ball. Marvel Oswago looking at Catherine Elizabeth. Ball going out. Will she be able to outrun Tracy Montex? No, she isn't. Brought down by her. Oh, held up rather by her. Luckily bringing that ball down for the Kenya Harlequins Queens. It's anyone's ball at this moment. Sinaida Nyachio just chasing it back. Dylan Ndombo on her. Yvette, a catch with that ball powering forward. Have Mwamba force a turnover. It looks like they have Jackal Queen there. Faith Livoy turning it over for her side in there. 22. Naomi Muguni there with a desperate attempt to get that ball up. Irina Pio with the ball. She's running. She's got 3 Harlequins Queens ladies on her. Will she manage to make it all the way to the try box? No, she is denied. Oh, Maxine Abuga in her glory, taking her down there just outside the 5-meter line. These Harlequin Queens ladies are something else, Walter. Irina Pio just winded there on the ground. Can't believe she didn't make it. She thought she'd gone. But that was a brilliant effort from the young lady for Mwamba. And
yeah, it's a cross cover for me.
Hold on.
That is a SportPesa moment for that final. Remember, this is the second half, of course. But what a chase, Maxina Buga.
Mark will be here.
Brilliant stuff from the young lady. She is a former winger, so she's definitely got the pace to back herself in situations like that. Division 2, 5th place ranking. That is Mean Machines. Receiving their trophy from John Kilonzo, KRU director. Mean Machine also on the resurgence, looking to rebuild their team. Their old boys helping with that. Just seeing the Mean Machine there, Division 2, 5th place ranking. All smiles for the photo ops. John Kilonzo, KRU director, also with them. On your screen, split screen there, got the ladies teams in the final. 2 teams that know each other very well. hot rivals this season. In the 15s, these are the two teams that were in the Kenya Cup final for the women. And here they are in the final for the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens tournament, also finalists in Dala, showing you what top flight rugby looks like in the women's version of the game. Just seeing Mean Machine there on your screen with their anthem, no doubt.
There was an advantage on playing the 9, but they were able to use the advantage. So alikuwa amelala, ile breakdown ingine ikihappen, alikuwa tayari hapo chini. So meaning alihitiwa before body pass.
On a short break there as one of the players receives medical attention, being put onto stretcher. Oh, seeing the replay there, Irene Apio with that run, we all thought she'd made it. But Maxine Abuga there, look at the determination, flipping Irene Apio around on the ground. Catherine Elizabeth there to collect the ball. Just seeing the fans there, snacking, enjoying their beverage of choice, enjoying themselves at the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens. Happy to see themselves on the screen there.
back.
Out.
Our injury break. Try time. Mwamba. Mwamba go over for their second.
Of the match, bringing the scores up to 12. Mwamba 0, Kenya Harlequin Queens. Kick to go. Sinaida Nyachuo there, tight angle, but with her left boot that we've come to know and love. Not the best of kicks from her, but I don't think anyone's going to blame her for not getting that one in. Shout out to everybody who's listening on YouTube as we see there shoving that scrum back, and Sinaida Nyachuo dotting it down for her side. Little error there from Maxina Buga, and you can see how much it means to the Mwamba ladies. Kick off there. Kenya Harlequin Queens with the ball. Oh, what valuable meters there for the Kenya Harlequin Queens. Maxina Buga out with the ball. Marvel Oswago. Oh, she goes through the gap. Will she be able to go all the way by herself? It looks like she just might make it. Edith Nariaka not having enough. Tracy Montex almost making it there. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Marvel Oswago in all her glory. We marvel at Marvel. 5 points for the Kenya Harlequin Queens. High-fiving her teammate there, Yvette Akech. Marvelous Marvel, ladies and gentlemen. And adding the extra twos there. Just seeing Marvel on your screen, walking back. Brilliant run from her, running between Irene Apio and Naomi Amuguni, and nobody having the gas to catch up with her. Marvel Oswago. And as she kicks us off, seeing Maureen Chibet, their co-captain, ball back to Sinaida Nyachuo, fends off one, darts in between, another one, oh, and that looked illegal, leading with the forearm.
Time off.
Marvel doesn't look too comfortable on the ground there.
Separate.
Gerald Omondi there, experienced physio. And as we see the replay, just running in between and giving it to Marvel Oswago there. Was able to brace that contact there, Marvel, and still got up and still wants to play for her team. She knows how much this means. Naomi Muhanji there, taking the ball in, held up. Will she manage to go to ground? No, she doesn't. Sinaida Nyachuo steals it, gives it to Edith Nariaka, who's going to go all the way. Is she? Will she get caught? Yes, she does get caught. Catherine Elizabeth bringing her down there just inside the 22. Ball goes out. Maureen Chibet, Fatal Boy, looking out and realizing she's got nobody. Harlequin Queens putting in the tackles. Maureen Chibet spilling it there in contact. Oh, the Queens are here to play. But so are Mwamba ladies. Penalty going to them just inside the 22-meter line there. Ladies and gentlemen, let us know who you're supporting in this final. These are two brilliant ladies teams showcasing fine rugby in this ladies final of the George Mwangi Kabeberi 7. Thank you to everybody who's tuning on in online rather. We really appreciate your company here, me and Walter, or Walter and myself. Edith Nariaka with that ball. Takes it by herself, realizes she can't go, gives it back to Janet Okello, but the ball sails forward. Scores are tight. It's only 12-7 in this second half. Last play, as the referee says. If Mwamba get this down, they're definitely going to win as they are ahead. But if the Kenya Harlequin Queens can get past Mwamba, they can equalize and possibly go ahead to win their first series title. Ball goes out. Marvelous Swago. Little loop pass there for the Kenya Harlequins. And we hear the referee's whistle bringing it back there.
Pushing up, pushing up.
For offside, referee says pushing up. Just seeing Shirlene Ingasso there.
Last play, last play.
Who got pummeled there by Janet Okello, catching her breath before she got her. She's done very well in this game. Naomi Amuguni taken down by Faith Livoy, driving her back. Brilliant tackle that was. Mwamba forcing the turnover. This is the last play of the game. All they need to do is kick it out.
Yeah, just to say, Livoy
Janet
has been
Okello
massive.
there with that ball, running it out. She knows what she needs to do, kicks it out into the stands. Mwamba ladies winning this game rather, 12 points to 7, stamping their authority as the best ladies team at the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens. What do you have to say about this game, Walter?
Well, it's Mwamba running away with it. They needed it. They've won their own home tournament. Massive. Mwamba 12. Queens 7. Queens have fallen short once again. 2 more legs to go for the women's category. Let's see where they finish. Remember, it's not a sprint, it's a race. All right, heading pitch side now. Time for Rix. Over to you, Rix.
And the Mwamba RFC have emerged the winners of Kabeberi Sevens. Amazing performance from the girls. Joining me is the coach. Dominant performance. The girls have played really well, and you've been dominating this 7 circuit. All the legs you've been winning. What is the secret, and what is setting Mwamba ladies apart from every other team?
I think a mixture of senior players and junior players, and of course we've dominated the game. Now the 3rd leg now we're winning. We still have 2 more. They're going for 5 legs, and I think just hard work and mastering the game. If you're able to know your roles, and if the girls are able to put in the shift, then you definitely win. And also they're playing according to structure, according to instruction. That's the beauty of it.
What other lesson would you love the other teams to pick from you guys?
I think just embrace discipline and hard work, and everything will fall in place. Yeah, so I'm happy for the ladies. 2 more legs to go, and yeah, a tough final, but we've won and we're happy about it.
Thank you so much, Coach, and congratulations. Coach Pau from Mwamba ladies, who've emerged the winners of Kabeberi Sevens. Right now, it's time for the finals. Strathmore Leos versus KCB. Back to you, commentary, Damima and Walter.
Many thanks, Rix. Heading straight on to the field of play, we have Leos lining up. They're playing for the fallen soldier. Will be 1 minute silence in honor of the late. This is the main cup final. This was a familiar fixture last season. This season, the Menengai Oilers Cabras have come and altered the balance of play up top. And going in for that pre-match handshake will be once again Francis Mugo, Chairman KCB, Willis Ojuang, Harry Tokach, Kerry President Waita, and Brian Mwita, Vice Chair KCB. Moment silence there for Hamza. All right. Hope mode on.
We're in here for the big one, the final of the men's Division 1 in the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens. The dominant KCB Rugby taking on Strathmore Leos. Strathmore Leos here just on your screen, no slouches, no doubt. Last year winning the circuit. This year not quite putting in the same performance, but they are definitely not a team to underestimate. KCB Rugby have been on and off, hot and cold this circuit, so they've got a point to prove in this final. Ladies and gentlemen watching online, who are you supporting? Does that ball go 10? A referee says play it. Ball out, Brian Wahinya. Out to Rachel Wangila, taking it in. Missed tackle there. Coming in from Elton Amalemba. Eamon Wamalwa, cross-covering. And taking them down. Taking him down rather, just outside the 5-meter line. But darting in for a try for KCB there is Shuja captain George Oro. 5 points to KCB early in this game.
Former Strathmore, they scored, he didn't celebrate. And also, of course, in honor of Hamza, former teammate at Leo's. Try time KCB, a hot start for a hot KCB side. Conversion is successful. Brian Wahinya adding the extra 2 points in your picture there. Good long pass. It was either high tackle or a try, penalty try with a yellow card. Sometimes you let it go so that you can be able to come back. KCB 7, Leo 0.
On your screen there, George Oro, try scorer. Such a wealth of experience in the young man. Brian Wahinya kicking us off. Referee says went back, but calling for a knock on there from KCB. No advantage to the Strathmore Leos. They've got a chance now to attack out of their own half, just outside their 22-meter line. Just seeing the KCB fans there. You can see them with their flags.
Scrum down for Martin. Arnold Muita, beg your pardon, to feed. Switch. Elton goes straight into contact. Sati and friends. Referee says no hands. That's a rack. That ball should be. The referee says play it. Arnold Muita to Patrick. Patrick, he won't pass again. You know he won't. Cuts. Strong figure there. KCB battling at the rack area. Penalty there, hands in the rack. Risha Wangila guilty. Was hoping the referee would allow him. Gabby steps. Gabby's looking for Mola. Mola going to test Floyd. Floyd. Mola comes back in. Good counter-racking.
Taking it into contact there. Patrick Kulivert with that pass out.
Gabby again giving it away.
To George Oro. Will he be able to go all the way? No, he doesn't. Patrick Kulivert bringing him down. Brandon Malemba bringing George Oro down there, or rather, Richard Wangila. KCB stringing along some good passes. They've got a man on the outside. Samuel Asati choosing to cut back in. Michael there with the ball, cutting back in again, giving the ball to Vincent Onyala. Will he be able to go through such beautiful passes there? Good interplay from KCB Rugby. Down for the second try of this game. Michael Wakesa for KCB.
Try time, KCB. Good passing skill there by KCB, keeping the ball alive. Just asking Strathmore Leos to keep making those tackles. KCB playing it easy. It looks easy on the eye, but execution comes out. It's deadly when it's executed right. Mike Wakesa was at the heart of that play. Pass stayed alive and got the reward. Conversion is successful by Brian Wahinya, adding the extra 2 points. KCB 14. The Strathmore Leos 0. KCB will be kicking us off. Brian Wahinya here.
Just seeing Nyan Sorora there on your screen. Sports journalist, KCB supporter. Also a JQuat supporter as well. Always give her a follow. She's got you updated on matters rugby. Kicking us off there. Elton Amalemba with the ball out to Stanislav Shikoli. Running across, he's got 2 men on the outside. Giving the ball to Patrick Kulivert. Gabia Imba racing through. He won't be caught by Vincent Onyala all the way into the try box. Last second effort from Vincent Onyala. These two boys know each other very well, but Gabia Imba coming out on top. First try for Strathmore Leos in this game. Strathmore 5, KCB Rugby 14. And just seeing the fans there on your screen. Arnold Winter there, adding the extra 2s. The fans are happy. Customary Leos salute there. And there he goes, Gabriel Iyimba, blistering pace all the way into the try box. Onyala not having enough to get him. What a try for the Strathmore Leos. They're down, but they're definitely not out.
Yeah, they're not out in any way. It's the first half. Lots of time on the clock to work with. Arnold gets it high. Wakesa goes. Referee says it went backwards. Strathmore Leos have it. Tackle now. KCB have to release. Strath, what do they have to do before going into the halftime break? Good counter-attacking position there by Samuel Asati. Risho Angila takes, but Risho doesn't release. And the referee sees it, no clear release. Risho did not even attempt to try and release. Elton Malemba running it straight to Samuel Asati. It's business unusual here. Numbers to work with. There you have it. Simple boys, just take it, pass to the man, and it's a try. Simple try time, Strathmore Leos. KCB.
Easy things there for Strathmore Leos. Taking it in, out, wide for that try. Making it look like a piece of cake. Gabriel Iyimba with his second try of this game. Such a determined young gentleman. Celebration there by the fans for the Strathmore Leos. They really want it for them. If not as much, more than they wanted for themselves. Kick to go. Just short there. Seeing that pass again. Victor Mola rather, out to Gabriel Iyimba, getting tackled in that try line. And with that customary Strathmore Leos celebration going into the break, KCB 14, Strathmore Leos 12. We've got all to play for the big one, ladies and gentlemen, in the second half.
Our fans having a great time there off pitch. Beautiful scenes. Mwamba have put on a party. That party works right.
Kicking us off for the second half there. Brian Wahinya from KCB Rugby scores, ladies and gentlemen, on your screen. KCB 14, Strathmore Leos 12, but looking dangerous before going into halftime. Little knock on there we see, just as I say that, for Strathmore Leos, awarding KCB Rugby a scrum inside their half. And we know KCB can be dangerous in this position. Samuel Asati there. Kenya Shujaa, Kenya Simba's player. Wealth of experience for this side. Ball out. Is it going to be a short ball? Yes, it is, but it's knocked forward by Rachel Wangila. Textbook move there. Handing possession back to Strathmore Leos. Just seeing Arnold Muita there on your screen, telling his teammates to calm down. And the replay there with that knock-on for KCB. Strathmore Leos with the ball, spreading it out wide. Elton Amalemba taking it into contact. Quick ball out, Arnold Muita, Gabriel Iyimba. Patrick Culliver taking it into contact. Gabby going by himself, he's got support, doesn't take it. Goes down for the tackle, releases the ball, picks it back up, sets the platform. Arnold Muita stepping in, stepping out, being brought to ground. Is the jackal successful? Play on, referee says, KCB ball. Floyd Wabira there with Victor Mola. These two know each other very well. Floyd trying to keep the ball in play, not managing to do so. And Victor Mola there just tapping him on the chest, saying, calm down, calm down. These boys are fired up in this final, and you should be too. I'm definitely on the edge of my seat here in commentary. Arnold Muita, Patrick Culivert, Michael Wakasa trying to hold him up. The whole KCB team is there, and they do well the play that they call chokesha, when they hold you up and you lose possession. Good. KCB just inside their half, looking to get ahead in this game. 2 points is not enough for them. It's not a comfortable lead. Ball out, Brian Wahinya, Rachel Wangila, he's got Floyd, kicks it out. Floyd has pace to burn, but Victor Mola is right there with it, receiving that ball, I think. Floyd Wangila pulled a muscle there. What a collision we saw there. Rachel Wangila on Victor Mola. Spreading the ball out wide there is Strathmore Leos. They've got numbers on the outside. Stanislaw Shikoli, Michael Wakesa bolstering through, takes two to bring him down. Strathmore Leos with a quick recycle. KCB actually down to 6 men. Eamon Wamalwa taking it in by himself, but offside, says the referee. Ball goes to Strathmore Leos. Elton Amalemba, he's got a man on the outside. Doesn't quite manage to get the pass out, but Strathmore still with that ball. Tackle coming in on Gabriel Iyimba there. Eamon Wamalwa chasing that ball. Oh, George Oro just missing that tackle. Patrick Culliver with it, taking it in. George Oro making no mistake, bringing him down. Oh, look at that breakdown. So much determination from both teams. Strathmore being awarded for all their hard effort. Just seeing a couple of players downwinded. Fans here dancing, having fun, watching this game, all on their feet. I don't know who's watching this game while sitting. Just seeing that breakdown there, where Strathmore were awarded the ball. This is top tier rugby, ladies and gentlemen. Arnold Muita there hands on knees with his gum guard out. Just looking around, he knows what they need to do. They're playing for Hamza. KCB are playing for pride. These teams have met more than once, know each other very well, know their capabilities, and know they've got to give it all on this pitch.
Penalty, off it, scrum.
Scrum here in favor of Strathmore Leos, choosing to split the pitch. Alton Amalemba out here on the blind side, and Victor Moller and Collins Minor on the open side.
Boy! Six.
Ball out. Victor Moller running up. Does he take it into contact? Manages to swerve past one. Passes the ball there. Shemakola there, taking it to ground. Big boy Shem. Quick recycle. They've got numbers on the outside. Collins Minor with that ball. Will he manage? He's brought down just after the 22-meter line there. KCB making sure to make this hard for the Strathmore Leos, just manhandling Arnold Muita there in contact. That's Austin Sikutwa holding him up just after he came in as a substitution in this match, hoping to make a difference for his side, KCB. Arnold Muita there, who was manhandled, held up, but a brilliant playmaker for this Strathmore Leo side. Ty just huffing and puffing. When will this end? Got just a little over a minute to go in this game. KCB still ahead. Nobody has scored in this second half. Just tells you, ladies and gentlemen, how hard this is. Richard Wangila there, taking the ball into contact. Quick recycle. Samuel Asati. Onyala. Sikotwa. Arrested. Held up. He's not going to get down. Strathmore Leos here. Just telling you they're here to play. Oh, what a game, ladies and gentlemen. Stanislav Shikoli there with the ball for Strathmore. How's it gonna go? Just about 30 minutes to go. Strathmore need to score if they want to win this. Just seeing that replay there. Strathmore holding him up. Onyala trying to push or pull rather his teammate down, but not managing to do so. Arnold Muita, ball out. Collins Minor. Out to Victor Moller. Will we see his dancing feet? Tackle. Quick ball out. They've got numbers on the outside. Gabriel Iambo with a wonky pass there to Stanislaus, unfortunately. Got the double glove for the referee. They'll bring it back. It's not going to be a try. I don't think Vincent Onyala has heard the referee. Being escorted into the try box there, Vincent Onyala, one of the leaders on this team, standout players. But we're back. We're back for a knock-on.
I will sign before you kick it. Okay? I will sign before you kick it.
We're on to referees. The referees clock here. That's that wonky pass there to Stanislaus. Doesn't manage to catch it. Samuel Asati there with that ball. Will this be it for KCB? Will they stamp their authority? What a shot from the Strathmore Leos, but it's too little, too late. 14-12 in favor of KCB. They know they've done it, they deserved it, they played well in this final. Strathmore Leos played their hearts out. You cannot take anything away from them. Just looking at the fans there. Just seeing the fans there on your screens. Celebrating Vincent Onyala there. Very proud of his team, no doubt. A couple of ladies there who no doubt played in the Kenya Secondary Schools competitions, which finished just the other day. Stats there on your screen, 2 tries apiece. But it all came down to the goal kicks. KCB making 2 and Strathmore Leos only with 1. What a finish here at the Kabeberi Sevens. Mwamba RFC ladies have claimed the main cup final after a thrilling contest against the Kenya Harlequin Queens. Congratulations to Mwamba on a fantastic performance and a well-deserved victory. In the men's competition, KCB have also secured a win over Strathmore, stamping their authority, showing why they are the team to beat at the moment, setting the stage for an exciting run into the knockout stages. And now we move on rather to the Driftwood Sevens, the next stop on the SportPesa National Sevens Circuit from the RFUA EA grounds. We'll see you there. Thank you for tuning in online, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a pleasure hosting you. My name is Demima Duffield. I was here with Walter Orangi. See you next weekend in Mombasa for the Driftwood Sevens.
Congratulations. That was a very tough game. What do you make of it?
I think it was a worthy finals. Strathmore came out, they were hungry for the finals. Although KCB had already done the work, so we can only celebrate what we've won today. We'll stay humble, we'll keep on working. We'll go down to Mombasa because this was the turnaround pivot for us because we didn't get to the finals last weekend. The boys went back, we digged so deep and they've come out to prove themselves today. So it's a matter of just ticking all the boxes as we go on and see how good we can be as a team. Yeah.
You know, I'll say Strathmore Leos has been a tough opponent. Just maybe what message can you send to the boys?
I think last year they were a very big bully team for us. And having a win today over them just shows how much we respect Strathmore. So it's something that we just need to work on our mental. So if we're playing them anywhere next time, we'll be sure to be ready to play Strathmore.
Thank you so much, Coach. Congratulations once again. All right, that has been the head coach of KCB, and they have emerged the winners of Kabeberi Sevens. Right about now, let's head to the draw for Driftwood Sevens.
All right, the first one to go in. Thank you so much. I'd like to ask Bwana Thomas Odundo to kindly go in for Port A. All right, the first pick slotting in Pool A as the top ranked side in that pool. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenya Harlequin, top of Pool B. Going in top of Pool B, KCB. And slotting into Pool C as the top ranked side, the Menengai Oilers. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, going top in Pool D, the Strathmore. Thank you so much, Thomas, CEO Kenya Rugby. Coming on next will be Willis Ojuang in charge of Pool B. That is Port B. Yes, that one. Slotting into Pool A as the second ranked side, Cabras Sugar. Second team on Pool B, Black Blood RC. Second team in Pool C, the Daystar Falcons. And going in second in Pool D, Mwamba RC. Many thanks, Willis Ojuang. In charge of the third port, ladies and gentlemen, representing Mombasa Sports Club. Give it up for Daktari Joshua Aroni. Daktari, yes, that one. Ladies and gentlemen, going into Pool A as your third ranked side, Nondis. The third team in Pool B, Kisumu RC. Slotting into Pool C as the third ranked side, Nakuru Rugby. And finally, your third ranked side in Pool D, Masinde Muliro. Many thanks, Daktari Joshua Roni, Treasurer Kenya Rugby. And of course, representing Mombasa Sports Club in this draw. Finally, I'd like to ask the Vice Chair Kenya Rugby, Bwana Moses Ndali, to kindly come forward and reveal the teams slotting in as the fourth ranked side. Ladies and gentlemen, going into Pool A, the first invited side to Mombasa Sports Club. The fourth ranked side in Pool B, second invited side, the Uganda 7th side. Your fourth ranked side in Pool C, the third invited side, Kilifi RFC. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, slotting into Pool D, the winners of the Division 2, NYS Spades. All right, I'd like to ask the dignitaries to come to the center, get that photo up, and then we will head to the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial 7th Awards with my co-MC Pogi hanging on the other side. The draw was done by Willis Ojuang, Dr. Joshua Roni, Thomas Odundo, and Bwana Moses Ndale. Ladies and gentlemen, your pools for the upcoming Driftwood Sevens brought to you courtesy of SportPesa. Over to you, Pogi.
Dr. Joshua Roni, come pick the trophy tafadhali. Daktari, ama tol basi kuja. Tol kuja. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Let's hear it for the NYS Spades. Chumani prize captain, usisonge mbali. Captain, kuna pesa, kuna pesa. Kuna pesa, ama mtaki pesa? Naweza chukua. Naweza chukua kama hamtaki. 70,000 shillings. Richer. And their ticket to play at the Driftwood Sevens next weekend. One more time. The NYS Spades. For the women's category, we call upon SportPesa, chairperson Catch, and Mama Stephanie, Mr. Alois Otieno. And now, ladies and gentlemen, DJ Nishke. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the umpteenth time running. The team that just doesn't know how to lose. The owners of the clubhouse. Let's hear it for the Mwamba ladies. In the meantime, Willie Sojuang, Moses Ndale, Edwin Waita, tafadhali stay. Come close to the presentation area. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the crowning moment, to hand over the Stephanie Rose Otieno Cup, Baba Stephanie, Mr. Alois Otieno, to hand it over, as he's always used to Stephanie Rose's team. Let's hear it for Mwamba RFC. Kitita pia si kidogo hapo. That is 100,000 Kenya shillings. Courtesy of SportPesa. Asanteni sana Mwamba. I can't remember the last time we lost a game. I hope our clubhouse wanawapatia heshima. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Let's hear it for Mwamba Ladies. Asanteni sana Mwamba. Moses Ndale, Willis Ojwang, Edwin Waita, ladies and gentlemen, DJ nishike kidogo. Ladies and gentlemen, for the second year running, successfully defending their trophy, let's hear it for KCB! And presenting their trophy, pesa mbele before the trophy. I've been told Willis Ojwang has a very fat wallet there, has exactly 150,000 Kenya shillings courtesy of SportPesa. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the 5-peat George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens champions, KCB. I'll ask Vivian, Leslie Mwangale, Francis Wanyonyi to join me in presentation area. Okay, karibu wasiende mbali. Once again, a big congratulations to the team is now that used to winning. One more time. Let's hear it for KCB. Mshazoea kushinda, cheki guys. Asanteni sana KCB, asante, asante, asante. Asanteni. And now for your Division 2 runners-up, I'll call upon Vivian of SportPesa, Leslie Mwangale of KRU, Francis Wanyonyi of Mwamba. Your runners-up, Div 2. Let's hear it for the Stallions. In the meantime, John Kilonzo, Kerry Director, Marian Karaoke. Marian Karaoke of Jamrocks, kindly come close to presentation area. Pesa taslimu, pesa taslimu. 30,000 Kenya shillings. Commiserations to the Kabete Stallions. Well played, well out. Asanteni sana Stallions. And now we move on to the women's runners-up. I'll call upon Bwana Jafet of SportPesa to join me in the presentation area. John Kilonzo, KRU. Marianne Karaoke, Jamrock's wife, to join me in the presentation area. So ladies and gentlemen, your runners-up, women's category 2026. Kabeberi Sevens, let's see it for the Queens. For their efforts in the runners-up, the Queens will walk away with 50,000 Kenya shillings. Pesa ni taslimu 50,000 Kenya shillings. I'll call upon Biggie, SportPesa, or Onsek Raymond Olendo, Keza from Tusker. Wanza kukaribia hapa. Asanteni sana, the Queens. Asanteni sana Kenya Queen, asante. And now I call upon Biggie of SportPesa, Onsek, Raymond Orlando, Keza, PC of Tusker to join me in the presentation area. Your Div 1 runners-up men's category after a spirited 14-12 performance. Let's hear it for the Strathmore Leos! The first time Fox is dancing live since 1982. Impala ladies, tafadhali karibieni. Isaac Cole, Linda, Owiso, and Paul Odero of KRU.
And we've come to the end of Kabeberi Sevens. You know, everything that has a beginning must have an ending. And this is the end of Kabeberi Sevens. But before we wrap it up, let's hear from Willis Ojwang, the PR and communication of SportPesa. Willis, I'm glad to be joined by you once again. Just how are you feeling on your Kabeberi Sevens, Imeisha? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I think 3 out of 6, we are halfway done through the circuit. It's been an interesting weekend. Of course, congratulations to KCB on taking the title for Kabeberi Sevens. For us, I think the circuit is getting the right traction that we had intended for it to have. It's coming along really, really well. And we've seen proper competition, especially all the way from the group stages. The quarterfinals was even more interesting. We saw games going up to extra time of 3, 4, 5 minutes. But it's been a good experience. It's been a good weekend. The organization has been good. The place of the brand definitely has become even super. And we can't wait for what Mombasa holds for us in waiting.
You've just talked about great competition, you know. But what has been your highlight of the tournament, Willis?
So for me, my highlight of the tournament has been KU, I would say. Yeah, Kenyatta University, Black Blood. Yeah, they were a strong side. Remember, they're a university side. Not very well resourced, but they put up a proper show. They came head-to-head with KCB in that quarter-final match. And we saw really a proper competition being put on stage. But I think the other thing that has been a good highlight for me, definitely are the fans. We've seen the stands have been full. We've seen competition, we've seen teams really cheer and rally behind their favorites to just show them that much needed support. So it's simply a message to us that yes, guys had missed the game and it's coming along really well as we head into the next couple of tournaments.
Yes, now, you know, finally we are heading to Driftwood on 21st and 22nd of this month. Maybe what should we be expecting? Anything different, Driftwood?
Yeah, so I can make a radical prediction. I think we'll see a new winner of the circuit of the tournament in Driftwood. But definitely Driftwood normally brings a lot, really a good energy. It brings together the rugby festival and we are able to see thousands and thousands of people just going to the coastal side of Mombasa to be able to enjoy the tournament and to be able to make it happen. And of course, those who want to make it, again, kudos to the production team. You guys are doing a fantastic job. I've gotten a lot of compliments, both from Kenya and even out of Kenya, for those who couldn't make it for the tournament, and they're able to catch every action of the game, thanks to the good job that the live stream and production team are really doing, bringing us every action. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Willis. See you. Tupatane Driftwood, au sio? Yes, that has been Willis Ojwang, the PR and communication from SportPesa. My name is Riggs. Na kama kawaida vile mimi husema, everything that has a beginning must have an ending. Remember, Driftwood is on 21st and 22nd of this month. So please make sure you turn it up at Driftwood, Mombasa County. And please make sure you tell a friend, tell your friend, tell an enemy to turn it up, because you know what? This is